Wait. Oh no, I don't have my PNG up. Scuff start. Hang on. I can still salvage it. Is it coming up now? Here it is. Woo! Okay. Hello chat. Good good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it may be. I hope we're all having a mighty fine time. I'm like super rushed right now. Give me, oh my god, my door's not even closed. Alright, so I got home like 3 minutes ago. I actually started the stream remotely. And then I walked into the house, sat down, and like Constant Moderado was already playing. So I was like, oh fuck. I recognize I don't need to rush myself. I believe most of you are probably patient enough to wait anyway. But I don't think that's something I should do. So here I am, kind of half sweaty, after coming from the doctor that like kept putting me off for like a whole hour. I showed up because the plan was to go to the doctor early so that I have plenty of time to wait, and then I could get lunch and then come back out and then come back and get home in time to stream. But I don't know what happened. When I walked into the doctor's lobby, there was like 4 people at most. Oh, okay, this is an easy, 10 to 15 minute wait. Somehow that ended up being an hour wait for 4 people. I don't know what happened. It was like an hour and a half. It should have been really quick, but I think they had to deal with something at the back or something. So things happened. People getting banged the fuck up on post Christmas. So yeah, that got extended unexpectedly. And then I rushed at lunch. So on the way back, I got myself a banh mi. I kind of just shoveled that whole thing down my throat as I was walking home. I'm still a little bit in a coma from that, but I'm fed. I should be fine. Submission form. Yeah, the submission. Okay, so hang on. My brain is exploding right now. So submissions, I'm still taking. They're in the description of the video. I think we have 5 right now. And if we go through these quickly, then I do plan to do my no gotcha HOD probably at the end of it all. Yeah, my throat is give me a sec. I got a lot of build up from the fucking banh mi I shoveled down. So my body's kind of half rejecting it. All right, I should be good though. We can probably get started. There's probably not much to kind of preamble about. HOD. HOD has a decent amount of submissions. I think HOD does have a lot of places where people do need help. Especially because it's weird. It seems simple, but there are some really weird parts that can catch people off guard. So it's a lot more helpable than something like Greg or Goz at least. But we can do this. All right. So we can get started. So number 1 is going to be Joey. And Joey in chat. I think, yeah, they're in chat. All right, so Joey, you said you cannot beat HOD. Interesting. All right. Is this Torment? Okay, interesting. I think I would have expected your account to be okay at Torment right at the moment, but we can take a look. Because you have no other yellow DPS if you don't kill it with Mika. Every reference uses Neru. That is true. A guy from 1 year ago that uses Mika and they left the boss at 3 mil HP. Okay. Feels like I'm distant from the mic. Hang on a second. I know why. It's because I have it at a really weird... Is this better? I have it at a really weird angle. Because I haven't been able to replicate my setup as well. Hang on, I have to turn around a little bit. It's like this, I think. Okay. Yeah, because the front of the mic, I think it's because I spun the mic around, and I don't know where the front of the mic is. Because like it is kind of directional. If I'm speaking like this, or if I'm speaking like this, it probably sounds a little bit different. So I might have to change the angle of a mic after this. But I'll try to speak into it. It's AT2020, which I believe is directional. All right. All right, let's get started. Can you guys hear that? Hold up. Why is my desktop audio not working? There's a label on it that says back. Well, joke's on me. I'm stupid. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, but my mic is set up fine. What? I guess I'm just not speaking into it properly. Anyway, why is the audio not working? Alright, there is no audio. Give me a second. Hello, device connected or not available. Thanks. There we go.
Big day, gentlemen. It's the one day a year Peter eats a salad.
Poor bastard. No one should have to go through that hell. All right, let's get this over with.
Has it really been what? It really has been like a whole year since HOD, hasn't it? Very low audio. Yeah, I mean, you didn't miss much. Don't worry about it. I did it a little bit intentionally. I put on the low side of it intentionally, because I don't know how the copyright works for that. It's a bit sus that you're using Fubuki this way. I think if you're gonna do a slow phase 1, Fubuki is a bit too strong to be using for this purpose. Because Fubuki, like if you're 3 million HP off of killing phase 2, I would definitely rather see Fubuki in phase 2. Because you're gonna need that auto CC to get through the last little bit of phase 2. And much in terms of CC, do you have a Swimsuit Izumi? Because you can use Swimsuit Izumi instead of Fubuki here. And it's going to make your phase 1 much slower. But it does save Fubuki, who is a really strong unit for phase 2. Like Swimsuit Izumi will probably do... Like, you'll be much slower. Like, it'll probably take you the entire 4 minutes to kill both towers with Swimsuit Izumi. But being able to then transfer Fubuki to phase 2 is going to change the way you play. Okay. Shigure is also... I mean, Shigure is fine, actually. She's pretty strong. You do need a healer for phase 1. On a slow team. Use Fubuki. Fubuki in phase 2 in a different... as a cleanup team, since you seem... Because like 3 million, it shouldn't be that much. 3 million is low enough where a team with like Fubuki in it can probably get it. What's the exact timing for 14? Let me get back to you. Ask me that again after I finish with Joey. You really don't have another team? What's your Kayako at? What's your Chihiro at? Like Chihiro plus Fubuki should be able to do 1 bar, right? Does it? Hang on. I need to check. Let me open my game. I actually do not recall if Chihiro and Fubuki can do one because we have T9 necklace now, right? So let me put this up. You don't have damage. Do you need it if you have Fubuki and Chihiro? It does. Fubuki. Let me validate. T9 has same CC power as T8. Maybe we had T7 at the time. Because I remember there was a time where Fubuki and Chihiro didn't do it, but that could have been so long ago that we were on T7. Chihiro. Let's double check. And if Chihiro plus Fubuki can, then absolutely you should be. Izumi? I mean, Fubuki plus Izumi, I mean, either way, I think using Chihiro is definitely the better play, right? Okay, yeah, it doesn't. But can she get in two? She can't get in two. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Do I have everything upgraded? Maybe I don't have everything upgraded. Let me double check. T9, and that doesn't go up, does it? Not like I can make it go up. Oh, wait, we don't have T10 yet. Okay. This doesn't go up, does it? It doesn't go up. 38. 38, okay. Let's see if we can do Izumi then. Because Izumi, like, if you can move Fubuki over, then, like, if you have the CC for phase 2, the damage will come, right? That's the very important part. You just need the CC. Trying to think, what am I doing? I need Sensei Izumi, right? As this is assuming you have the resources. Maybe you don't have the resources, right? This should be good. Okay. Obviously you're not going to be maxed, but it shouldn't be much to max. The only important things are the necklace and the sub skill. I don't even think the sub skill matters that much. Oh, it does. Okay, no, the sub skill doesn't matter. And if you don't have the sub skill, you can do a bit of X as well. Use up all your resources on Trinity. Rip. but for phase 1, I like Fubuki is just a really strong unit. Using her in phase 1 definitely feels like a bit of a waste. Yeah, then you can chuck a coconut. I mean, that should be able to keep up okay. But it does cost something. Whereas with your are you using Saki? You are using Saki X in your run, right? Yeah, 1 second. Why is this off? Okay. You don't have any more pins. I guess that can be a bit of an issue. Hang on. Because you have a Saki. What is your... I mean, how raised is your Chihiro? Like, is the Chihiro... Does she have any investment at all? And can she have any investment? She's maxed. For level 20, that's fine. If she has the skills, then we can definitely use her in phase 2. I guess you keep Saki here because your Saki is like really weak. I do think you have room for Izumi here. That's a bit. Let's see how your phase 2 actually does, and then we'll see if we rearrange after. Okay. So you have basically a Max Seiya, Max Mika, Nagisa, Rio. I mean, you can one-shot these without CC, right? Okay. You one-shot that one? That's good. I mean, this is just double Mika rotations. Don't you need to rotate back to a cancel? Can you get a cancel? Oh, you don't do the double Mika. I see. Because you had to wait for the... Sure. It's a bit slow. I feel like he can do 2 Mikas before the second Kotama. Can he? Like I think he can do 2 Mikas before the second Kotama. But that will require some damage. So I think like it's fine the way it is. It feels like the pace is fine. Okay, yeah, I do like the Daru Kisaki Ryo much more as well. I mean, you can probably do a... Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can 2 Mikas. Nice. like Mika is really weak past the 50% mark. Because her scaling just drops off a cliff. But you should be still on pace to almost kill. At least. You're using Kotama so much. I mean, don't you cleave this just by not using Kotama? It doesn't matter though. Like you used Kotama X like 4 times. If those were 4 Mika X's, this boss is dead, is it not? Wait, what? Is that an edit? A sneaky edit? Or what? like if you just don't use Kotama, because look at what happened when you did get lasered. When you actually did get lasered, you only lost Seiya and not even Kotama. You just lost Seiya, right? Or who did you lose? Like you eat this laser and you literally only lose Seiya. Like that's no big deal. That's no big deal when you compared to using Kotama 3 times? How many times did you use Kotama? And also, this was a completely unbuffed Mika. Look at you do what 300k with this. If you fuck up like that, you just need to not use it. You just go next. Yeah, you did 200k with that Mika X. You need to, in those instances, like if you fuck up, you just need to not use the X. You don't need to rush it. Anyway, like using the Seiya on the Kotama there is fine, but you don't need to use it 4 more times. That's 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah. So use 4 Kotama X's. That is 12 cost. 12 cost is 2 Mika X's. In 2 Mika X's, how much damage does Mika do at the end here? I don't even know how much damage Mika does at the end here. Hang on, it'll be The HG will come early. That's fine. She's not going to die. Not immediately. You'll get more damage in the long run just spamming more Mika. I mean, the second laser will probably kill you, but like, you only end up using one Mika X this way. You use literally just one Mika X, right? I don't know. How much Mika X's do you use? Use 2 Mika X's? Like what? Why use 2 Mika X's when you can use 4 Mika X's, right? You use 1, and you get a second. So you use 2 Mika X's in 1 minute. Like, even if you die, if you can get 4 Mika X's out, that's better than using 2 Mika X's and staying alive, right? And the thing is, if you die, you could even get more than you could even get more than that, if anything, because your rotation changes, and also, no, you'll be getting more than just 2 Mika X's. You could even get up to 4 Mika X's if you do it right. That's a dead boss. I'm pretty sure that's a dead boss. And if it's not dead, it'll be really low. Like, you should not be using Kotama this much. Like, you just accept the death. Like, you just die. It's fine. You need to get the damage out. Like, your DPS is 0 when you're dead, but in staying alive in this situation, your DPS is 0 anyway. Because you're committing every single resource to not doing any damage and staying alive for an extra minute, which hasn't helped, right? So you might as well die trying to get all of your damage out. The 4 Kotama X's are just completely unnecessary. And also, right, if you don't get a second stun, if you don't use 4 Kotama X's, it might even help you with your next team, because your next team can get the groggy. Right. If you might be able to, by using less Kotama X's, you will probably finish this team with 3/4 of a bar, groggy bar. And with 3/4 of a groggy bar, your next team can also benefit from groggy. Assuming you have you say you don't have the DPS, but we can see. I assume there's like no Kazusas, no Wakamos. Yeah, so when do you start spamming Kotama X? You start spamming it from here. Right, so I mean, if you don't fuck it up, if you don't fuck up the say X, then it doesn't matter, but here in this situation, you just wait for your just wait for cost, right? Wait for cost, use 1 Kotama X. You're gonna get lasered, but like, that's fine. Like, you're fine. You have Seiya applied on Mika already, and you can probably get another Seiya out before she dies. And that way you'll get so much more damage out. I'm pretty sure you'll almost kill the dude. What's the rest of your team look like? Like, just try focusing on damage instead of spamming Kotama there, because the Kotama spam has not helped you. Let's see what the rest of your team is like. Oh, no, you don't have anything. Do you not have any DPS? No. I mean, even a 3-star Kazusa would be able to finish the boss at like 1 mil or 2 mil. Otherwise, you need to make this team work. And to make this team work, you do it by forgetting about Kotama X. And they just only use Kotama X when necessary instead of spamming the shit out of it. And by when necessary, I mean like in between rotations, not literally ignoring damage to use Kotama X. Strobe nothing after Maki or Mika. Then it makes even less sense that you're going for survival here then. Like, you have to do damage then. There's no point trying to survive if you can't do damage. Trying to think about who's your borrow? Like, who are you borrowing? Are you borrowing Kotama? Why? Why not? Why not just use Kayako and borrow Neru or something? I don't see what's stopping you from using Kayako unless you don't have Kayako after 1.5 years. In which case, that is a severe preparation issue that we can't fix. Like, isn't this extremely solvable with you do have a Kayako? She's UE 40. I don't see why Kayako can't. You don't know the rotation. You don't really need to know. Like, you just you just, because one panic shot plus one X will fill up Goz's gauge. It's the same. It's basically the same as Kotama. There's nothing like crazy about it. It's exactly what you're doing with Kotama, but you're not. But just spam her less. She's the same cost. It's not that bad. Because even if you miss panic shots, you're still using her X. And let's say you have 0% panic shot hit. It's not 30%, it's closer to like 80% or something, because we have CC power. But even if you miss literally every single panic shot, which won't happen, she has enough CC to fill the gauge every second X, which is fine. Yeah, she's fine. And then with Neru on the team, you're also going to be doing much more damage anyway. So it's going to be a lot less. It's going to be more comfortable than anything. It's seriously not that bad. It's only the reason why people are afraid of gambling for Kayako is because for top scores you needed a very specific set of occurrences for a very specific outcome. But like when you're not going for something specific and you're just going for a kill, it's seriously not that hard. Like you only care about the panic shot, the first panic shot on his main body. That's it. After that, it's just X. If she hits more panic shots, then that's cool. If she doesn't, then it doesn't matter. You only need to use her X. It's not that crazy. CC power effect chance. CC power's main effect is like CC power's primary effect is actually chance. CC power changing the duration is a HOD specific thing and a Wakama specific thing. So you can absolutely just use Kayako here and then borrow a Neru, and none of this should be an issue. What's the formula for that? It's on the formula doc if you want to go look at it. But it's a very straightforward formula. It's just your base chance times the CC power. CC2. Okay, that sounds more about right. I think the 80% was with debuffs as well. Because we have a few students that can debuff now. Crit Modi? No, it's not that bad. You only need her to hit one. The only panic shot that matters for Kayako is the first one on the main body. Everyone after that, you can get away with not having. In fact, it might even be better that you miss them sometimes. But yeah, it's not that hard, like seriously. it's seriously not that hard. Just because you're only going for a clear. It's only annoying if you're trying for some like really weird high score. Kill the towers before the first panic shot. I mean, the panic shot is the basic. You're not controlling that. But when you kill the towers first, yes, and then once the towers are dead, you only need one panic shot to hit the main body. But yeah, like there's nothing wrong with Kayako now. It was just back then when you needed a very, very, very specific outcome. Like nowadays, it's like if you're just going. It's always been that if you're just going for a basic clear, it's not even that bad. And if you're that worried, if you're super worried about Kayako, you could even do Kayako Fubuki. Like Kayako plus Fubuki on the same team is a very classic combo. I'm pretty sure Neru does enough damage that she doesn't even need Daru. Like you probably just do Ryo Kisaki and like Neru will probably do enough damage anyway. If you're that worried. But it shouldn't really be that bad. I think like the easiest way to do this boss is Kayako and Fubuki. Like together on the same team. But you probably don't need to resort to that. Neru won't be able to crit. She can. They nerfed his crit res, I'm pretty sure. Or was that Gauze I'm thinking about? I'm pretty sure they nerfed his crit res. Let me check. But even if they didn't, like it's not that big of a deal. For sheer quantity of hits, some of those are going to be critting, and those crits are going to hit hard. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, no, it's still 500 crit res. Okay, it's still 500 crit res, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. it doesn't matter. Only Luna HOD nerfed the crit. What? No, it's still 500 on both Luna and Torment. I think. Wait, why is it only on Luna that the freaking attack stacks get removed? What the hell? Oh wait, no. On Luna there's an extra mechanic. So on Luna, when you fill up the CC gauge, the HOD gets a 400 crit res reduction. Okay. that's really funny. Okay. Sure. But anyway, regardless, like Neru is going to clear the boss like easily. It doesn't matter what the boss's stats are. And if you're really worried about like RNG, then you can go Kayako or Fubuki. If you're not worried, like if you don't mind like one reset every 3 attempts, then like just go Kayako or Daru. You'll be fine. I can't tell you the rotation. You can probably, but it's not hard. It's whatever you're doing with Mika. Just do whatever you're doing with Mika, but instead of Mika, it's Neru, and instead of Kotama, you have Kayako. It's actually very easy. And if it is still hard, then maybe ping me in my Discord, and we can work it out. I don't mind following up on that, but like give it a try, right? This is a team comp issue. Just use Kayako and Boru Neru. You'll be fine. Wait, does Kayako and Neru homework really not exist? Like surely that exists, right? Hold up. Like I do not believe for a moment that there's no one that used both Kayako and Neru. Okay, maybe the 4 months ago. This is some kind of a class thing. It's not a. Okay, no, they're just describing how that works. Like, I'm 100% sure it exists. Chihiro Saki Kayoko. Nashi. That's insane though. 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Hodo Tomen Wampan. This is with Kohare. This is Kotama as well. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I mean. So the Fubuki Kayoko combo is so easy. It's literally like it's incredibly difficult to fuck up. I'm pretty sure he doesn't say this. Or does he use 2 teams? But maybe that's just a backup team. This should one pan. But you can do a phase 1 first and then do a phase 2 after. But this should be really easy. Oh wait, no, he does use a phase 1. So you can do your phase 1 team. Maybe use since you're yeah, whatever. And then this should be super easy. See, so what I'm talking about. Oh, you do need to CC the first tower. Okay, that checks out actually. Oh, it's because you buff. Okay, yeah. Because you do the first tower buffless. You do the first tower buffless and the second tower with buffs. That checks out. I mean, the only panic shot that matters, I'm pretty sure, would be... Does she use one? Actually, not even. Yeah, the only panic shot that matters is this one right here. To get you to your your 3/4. I mean, after that, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure this is not even like perfect. Like, there's a lot of ways. Like, there's a lot of margin of error here. It's not a very difficult team at all. Actually, it might even be better that you miss the previous panic shot. And when you cancel this, right? I mean, after that, it's just really easy. Like this thing should be dead in like 3 or 4 Nuri-X's. 2. Because you're doing like 4 mil per Nuri-X, 3 mil per Nuri-X. I think that's really quick. You have 50 seconds to spare, and you get lasered once or twice. But the difference with this team, the difference is Kayako is gonna survive much better than Daru. And even if Seiya dies, Seiya dying doesn't change your capacity to clear the boss at all. Like, there being 4 cost makes it really easy to keep her going. Seiya dying is perfectly fine. And Akko, yeah, Akko does help as well. And Akko also has healing. Akko's healing is like way better than Daru's. I mean, you can try this, but yeah, this is seriously extremely easy. Like, it's not that bad at all. How come I can't? Where's my chat? What the fuck? I can't post in my own chat. YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hang on a second, guys. Alright, here you go, Joey. You can try that, but like, you don't even need to copy it, in my opinion. There's just an example, but there's definitely like there's definitely easier ways to do even this exact team. But I think this is like Kayako and Fubuki together is a classic combo that is extremely, extremely easy. It should be incredibly easy. In fact, this is probably close to what I'm doing for my run. I think in all of my, because this is I've been using them together all of the time for both my global and JP account. I didn't even use Kotama on my JP account, I think, for some of my runs. Because Fubuki just covers for Kayako missing panic shots. And if Kayako hits the panic shots, then even better, right? Anyway, any questions, Joey? Because I think with that, we should be good. Anyway, if Joey doesn't have questions, I think someone asked earlier, what is the queue to retreat on phase 1? The queue to retreat on phase 1, let me see if I can just find it in this video actually. Does Chamaru do it? I don't think Chamaru has an example. But I can tell you the queue on phase 1. It's when it's not gonna happen in this one. So after the first tower dies, if HOD auto attacks you, right, you can retreat. But here he's doing the EMP, so you can't retreat. You have to we have to walk all the way. Does he wait? Is that random still? No, right? Like the auto attack is this laser, right? Like this front laser. Where is it? It's fixed. Oh, oh, it's fixed now, so you can't do it anymore. Okay, well that's unfortunate. If it's fixed now, so that he always does EMP then that means it will never happen. Because it used to be that if he does the laser, this front laser, right? This is his auto attack. This front laser. If he does this, oh, the attack pattern is always fixed. Okay. So the time you finish, okay, fair enough then. All right, so if he does his front laser, this one, after you kill the second tower, then you can retreat. If he does anything else, then you can't retreat. You have to walk into phase 2 and then still wait for this front laser, right? It's possible for you to walk into phase 2, immediately retreat and get sent to phase 1. I don't know if they fix that. I do know that if you wait for the auto attack, then you can retreat. So whether that is in phase 1 or phase 2, retreating in phase 2 is fine. Okay, cool. They fixed that then. That's great. Because it used to be that if you retreat too early, you get sent back to phase 1, and that was super fucked. But yeah, if you're in phase 1, just wait for the front auto attack laser, and then you can retreat. I don't know. Maybe one of the speedruns would have an example. I just do HOD or Torment 4 months ago. Maybe on a speedrun guide they might have an example. Here, does he retreat? No, he doesn't retreat. But I think, wait, does this count? I don't remember if the auto needs to finish after you kill the first tower, or if the auto needs to start after the first tower. I actually don't recall. Maybe it doesn't matter. But if it needs to start after the second tower goes down, then this doesn't count. But if the auto finishes after the second tower goes down, then technically this person can retreat right now, and you will be sent into phase 2. But generally, like unless you're pushing for extreme optimizations, like it's obviously not worth the risk. Because if it doesn't work when you get sent back to the beginning of phase 1, your ticket's fucked, right? So oh wait, but this is a 1 point anyway. Wait, that was the first tower. Yeah, but this is a 1 point team anyway, so obviously he's not going to. But this is the situation where you could retreat. Yeah, the auto attack happens on the second tower. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, let's move on to Shirotsuki. Alright, Shirotsuki. What did you say? So you said maybe improvement. What do you mean maybe improvement? So you don't know what needs to be improved? Alright, we can take a vague look. But generally when people say maybe improvement, there's very little to actually fix. So let's see if there's anything worth fixing here. It's generally like not much to say. Are you following something? You are following something. What's your guide? What's your target score? $39,605. You're not even using the same team though. Okay. What's your actual score? 3991. Okay. So I guess your reference isn't very informative for me here. Sure. Oh, there's two teams in the... Oh. Maybe I should have skipped to the end. Oh, you're right, you're right. 3983. Wait, what? What's your score? How can I help you if you got better... If you did better than your own reference? You know what I'm saying? If you're copying something and you did better than the thing you're copying, then like, what do I say? Kill this thing, instant error, it should be dead, you move on, Build in description. I mean, like, knowing the build doesn't matter though, because a lot of the time these like super minor improvements aren't build related, but usually like extreme minor details related. And here you reset Neru X, it should be like an insta kill from here, right? Like, it's not particularly difficult. So you go Neru, double buff, Neru again. And then you Kotama, and then just two more. It's just dead in two more areas. Like there's. I don't think there's anything to improve. Like, it's dead now, right? Okay. Like there's nothing for me to say except crit harder. Like, theoretically, you can kill right here in theory. But the only way that you could fix this is maybe crit harder. Wait, his positioning. He's right about the say. You're right about the Sayer. You're right about the Sayer, but can we fix that? We can fix that. Can't we just if we swap Neru and Sayer around, does that be fixed? Can that be fixed? Is there some super minor timing thing related thing to do with it? Because right now Sayer's close enough to Neru to buff. Well, no, the buff is on her. No, she still got it. Because that's the last Sayer buff, so she got it. No, she got it. Because that's the last one that matters, right? Because after this, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, after this, it doesn't matter because the boss will like die anyway. She's still got two times. Yeah, she's still got 2x. So yeah, that's just a crit harder thing. What else can we see? Akko Don't you want to do Kisaki Akko here? Because Kisaki is like a 1.6 second application and Akko is like a 1.3 or something like that. Because you want to use the one that applies slower first. Kisaki has longer duration as well. Kisaki is what, 18 seconds? Akko 16. So you want to Kisaki first. And that might get you the 200k here. Right. So your improvement is killing the boss right here. So it's like super tiny micro adjustments. We have fast hands. I don't think he needs to do that for just 200k damage. Like, when we're looking at a difference of 200k damage, we're probably just doing the Kisaki then Akko. Will probably fix that on its own. With some luck, obviously. It doesn't look like there are on Steam because of the numbers on the cards. Any other micro adjustments? I don't think there's any other micro adjustments we can make. Because ultimately, like 200k is in the realm of just like crit better. Right? Like see these red numbers right now, right? A non-crit is 16k, a crit's 58k. You just need like what, 5 more crits in order to tide. So 5 crits out of Neru's what, 40 hits or something like that. So yeah, just crit better, I guess. Like you could technically change nothing, crit better, and you'll still get improvement. But those micro differences with the with the Kisaki first and Ako will help increase that probability by a tiny bit. But yeah, that's about it. Any more specific questions, Shirotsuki? Because those specific questions are like that I have to do. Oh no, okay, yeah. Well, have fun with that, because that is the epitome of score chasing and crit molding. Like there's literally like nothing. There's not much player input for you to improve on. It's all entirely just resetting for a better outcome. That is the definition of speedrunning for results. Back to TCG. In general, you should check the duration and the animation time of your buffers. And you always want to use the ones that last longer and apply slower first, right? I think, so let's say everybody is in the same team. Let's say all the hyper buffers are on the same team. Let me double check, actually. I think it would be a good time to reference this. Kisaki is 1.6 seconds for 15. And Ako is 2 seconds for... Wait, did we get it wrong? No, 1 second, sorry. 1 second for 16. Yeah, so because Ako applies faster... Yeah, application delay. So because Ako applies faster, you can use Ako second, right? You just have to check their delays. Himari, I believe, is 1 second as well. So that's why usually you saw Himari then Ako. Wait, no, you saw Ako then Himari, because when they're tied for animation time, when they're tied for application delay, sorry, then you use the one that is longer duration first, which is Ako. So you go Ako Himari, or you go Kisaki Ako, and then who else is here? Aru. For Aru is 1.3, so usually you use Aru first before, something like Himari. And then who else do we have? We have Chare. Chare is, I don't remember if she was the fast one or the slow one. Oh, Chare is super slow. So Chare usually is never used mid combo. Like she is, but very rarely. In terms of damage optimization, would you use her mid combo? A lot of the time you use her before the combo because of her really long delay. And also she lasts 26 seconds anyway. You can't see it behind chat, but it is 26 seconds. But usually you would almost always see, and if she is used in the middle of the combo, you usually use her first. Because 2.6 seconds is all. That's about it. Yeah, so you use the slowest X first. All right. Next is Kimi. All right, Kimi. We have 2 videos. One. Oh, Kazusa. 2. You think doing HOD without an actual rotation is the most complicated raid? Do you mean like someone like a? Do you mean like copying something? I don't think so, to be honest. I think HOD is actually one of the easiest ones to do on base principles. Like if you understand the base principles of the raid, HOD I think is the easiest. The hardest one is, I would agree, it's probably Greg. Like, because Greg, even if you know the base principles, you still have to like write that script from beginning to end. A HOD, just knowing the base principles, you can wing every single time. There's nothing, there's no like crazy details to HOD that would stop you from doing him reliably. I think Hesod, if you understand the raid, can be tricky, but I think ultimately it is wingable. I don't think he's the hardest. I don't think it's easy either. But he's fine. He's balanced. I think Hesod's pretty balanced in that regard when it comes to not needing to copy something, but still needing to understand the raid. You restarted 10 times yellowing. If you have to restart that many times with HOD, then you don't fully understand the boss. Because something like Greg is the complete opposite. With something like Greg, you don't ever need to understand the base principles of Greg. Yeah, a big blind killer. Yeah. Well, this isn't about like being blind. This is about not copying something, right? And I think if you're not copying something, HOD is definitely like still as. In fact, HOD is one of the bosses where if you are copying something, it's actually harder. I think HOD is actually dramatically harder when you are copying. So it's a much easier boss when you are doing it purely based on knowing the boss and base principles, right? The base principles of the raid. Same thing for the old Gauze. Old Gauze was much harder if you copied it. Old Gauze was much easier if you understood the raid fundamentally and just did your own thing. Anyway, which one's the first video? It should be this one. Who's your second team? Okay. So what did you say, Kimi? Kimi, you said you did a 6-pound tour. Oh shit. Now you're doing Luna. Oh shit. The first team has trouble with consistency and the second team is lacking in damage. So I will need to know if anything can be done. I couldn't find the time to finish up the last few teams. So just the first two will do now. Okay. Cooking on your own is better than following a recipe. Depends on what you're cooking, right? Some dishes are like would you follow a recipe for fried rice? Right? You could follow a recipe for fried rice, but a lot of the time, like, people have so many personal preferences when it comes to their rice that if you're following a recipe for fried rice, like, firstly, what the fuck are you doing? It's fried rice. Secondly, it's not going to be something you like. Right? Whereas if you're following a recipe for some extremely specific kind of cake that you're after and no one else can make, then like that's obviously when you follow it, right? Because cake is more of a science than it is like baking is very scientific, and you do need specific proportions and ratios of ingredients. But like fucking fried rice, just fucking chuck the shit in, right? Right. It's you're doing yourself no favors by using a recipe for fried rice. And maybe you could get some advice, and maybe like, oh, some ingredients are gonna taste better with others if you do in certain combinations, yeah. But like following a fried rice recipe to the exact letter is a little bit insanity. So same thing with the different types of bosses, right? Should you be using both Maki and... I guess you should be. I also feel like Chihiro and Hoshino are extremely valuable. But like in lack of better options, so maybe this is fine. Do you have... This is just your first team, so I don't know what other crowd controls you have. But like in my opinion, both Hoshino and Chihiro are really strong. If they're the only ones that survive, and it can't be helped, but I'm worried about your phase 2. Do you have Sunsu Wakamo? Because without Sunsu Wakamo, and using Chihiro and Hoshi in phase 1, that's a lot of resource commitment, right? That's a lot of CC commitment for phase 1. I don't remember if the good Sunsu Wakamo teams had Chihiro in them as well. You're borrowing Wakamo. I don't think... If you're borrowing Wakamo, I think especially then you shouldn't be using Chihiro and Hoshino on the same team. I think using either of them on phase 1 is fine, but using both of them on phase 1 is a severe overcommitment of CC. Because Hoshino is like way too strong for you to be using here. If your tank is dying, then we have a few tanks that can self-heal, right? Well, no, we have one tank that can self-heal. She's called Amy. We have a self-healing tank called Amy. That's probably your best bet. And then Chihiro plus Suzumi can do the rest. So you just throw coconuts, right? Yeah, I think for sure you're overcommitting your CC. Because... Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, but you take 4 minutes to do this. If it takes you 4 minutes to do this is really rough. What is your Kazusa at? She should be stronger than this, maybe? Who's your other support? Well, who's your other special? Chihiro and Fuka. Fuka is also a crazy commitment. Like, we need to find a way to do phase 1 as cheaply as possible. But the thing is that you're not even in phase 2. So you're not even deep into phase 2. So let's look at what you got for phase 2 right now and then see what happens after. This is only your second team, and then you need a wait a second. Who do you borrow on this? Do you borrow? You don't borrow on this team, do you? Okay, I assume not. So what is your main team gonna look like? Because this is fine. This is fine as an opener. If your goal is to do what, 20 mil? Because the main team for the Neru team for HOD is doing 40 mil, right? We're aiming for 40 mil damage on Neru team. So your goal here is to do maybe 20-ish. Is it doing that? It's almost doing that. That's pretty close. That's fine. That's technically kind of fine. No, not really. Because 4 mil can be a lot on the last teams. Yeah, so let's say your Neru team does 40 mil. Depending on... I think I've seen 50 mils and 55 mils, but those are kind of crazy. The 55 mil one... Was there a 55 mil? I think there is a 55 mil, but those are like completely like insane. It needs to start at 62. Right. Because of a very specific range timing, right? No, I mean the actual damage that Neru is doing. The actual damage Neru is doing is 40 mil on the boss. But when in terms, but starting HP, I do recall that we do need it a bit lower. So we're missing something here. Because Wakamo can do 20 mil, 15 to 20 mil as well. But the thing is, what Wakamo team are you using if you're using Chihiro here? And you don't have Fuka either. So a Wakamo team without Chihiro or Fuka, there's a few of those, but I need to see what you're doing. Let's see if we can spot any. Let's not worry about the team comp for now, and see if we can fix any micro mistakes. Right. That Wakamo team. Okay. So Sensei Shiroko and Sensei Nagisa. Okay. Miyako Fubuki might. Yeah. Okay. That one, sure. No, that checks out then. That's fine. In that case, that means you have to kill in that team? Because if you don't kill in that team, you're kind of fucked, no? That means you don't have any follow-up teams, because you don't have Chihiro or Hoshino left over, because you use them in phase 1. So if you can kill in that team, then everything is fine. Personally, I avoid doing that because I prefer having the padding of extra teams. But it is valid to try to kill on that team. It just reduces your probability of clearing in general. Since you're relying on, well, not reduce your probability, but increases the amount of resets you need to do to get specific HP outcomes per team. But let's assume that your team plan works, and then let's just think about this from a micro perspective. Now, Chisapa unbuilt. That would open up. But then you still need damage for phase 2. Like without another Susu Wakamo, you don't have any damage anyway. So maybe your current strat is fine because you don't have enough damage for an extra team after the Wakamo team anyway. Okay, so go Miko. Don't these teams usually have Wakamo and Suzumi hitting the... No, sorry. They have Kayako and Suzumi hitting the same tower. Are we meant to hit different towers? Okay, no, I guess it's fine to hit, like, because by making them hit the same tower, you're subject to more RNG. Like, it works out here because Kayako hit 2 panic shots. But what if she doesn't hit 2 panic shots, right? Aren't you just resetting more often? Whereas if they hit the same tower, you don't need to worry about that. It should be really easy to clean up. I mean, this is fine. Like, if you've already got this figured out, and you can do that pretty regularly, then it's fine. We leave it like that. Okay, you waste that, that's good. You know what you're doing here. I didn't spot any good improvements. Suzumi's on T4 gear. Do you have her... Oh, Suzumi on necklace? I guess it doesn't matter because you're getting you're getting the correct amount of CC anyway, so you don't need a necklace on her. Like you're still maxing the CC gauge. I think this is as basic as you can get. Alcohol Himari. Like this isn't going to get significantly better. Not with this team. Like this current team as it is, I feel like you've done as good as you could make it. That is, you need a lot of misses. Holy shit. Because I saw Mika dodge like 3 lethal attacks I think it was. But like if you're okay with this, then sure, I guess. But realistically, I don't see how you're improving your damage that much. Because you only got 2 more Mika X's, right? Wait, do you even get a second Mika X? And it looks like you're very careful about making sure Ui doesn't overwrite Himari as well. I don't think you're doing much better. You'll have to change your team comp if you want to do better than that. Because Mika's damage is relatively stable as well. The only way you'll do better is if you can somehow fit an extra Mika X. But there's nothing in here where you might be able to save an extra Mika X. Because you have to be very intentional with Kaiko X is the issue. Like a lot of your rotation before the first groggy can't really change. Because you need to have like this in order to cancel at the correct time. I don't think this is improving. Unless I'm just missing something. You use 2 more Mikas, right? Yeah, but like all your buffs are up, the debuff is up, and then you can only do 2 more Mikas after this as well. Damn, does Mika only do 1 mil damage here? Like Mika only doing 1 mil damage here is kind of sad, no? 6.7. 1.7 mil damage. Yeah, I don't think that's improving. Not with this team. Like for you to do better on this team, you have to change your team. But I don't know what your overall strat is. Which Neru team are you using? You didn't link your roster, so I won't be able to like play around with it. Because the issue, your goal is 61 mil, right? If your goal is 61 mil, you're not doing it with this team. Just to say you're direct, okay. Yeah, no, if your goal is 61 mil, then you're not doing it with this team. Because you saw that, right? 1 Mika X is doing 1.5 mil. If 1 Mika X is doing 1.5 mil, you need 2 more Mika X's. 2 more Mika X's is what? 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. At least 12 more cost. You don't have 12 more cost. You have to change your team somehow. Because every X here wasn't like you didn't really have any wastage here either. But I don't know how you would change your team. Seiya Daru. The Fubuki is on the Wakamo team, right? Yep, it is. And Kotama's gonna be on the Neru team. Who's normally on this team? Cause I remember Mika's supposed to do 20 mil? Not 20 mil. Mika's supposed to do oh no, but that's what seems to say, right? Like, for you to do better, you have to change the team somehow. I actually don't recall who was normally on this team. It should be Sum Seiya, isn't it? But maybe you don't have Sum Seiya. Let's see. Japan HOD. Can I see the most used teams? So there was the Neru basic Seiya, Daru, Kotama. Oh, they all used double Kotama. But there should have been some Kayoko ones though. This one was common, but oh, this one had Fubuki in it, that's why. Because no, this team was supposed. That's why it's different. Ah, because I've seen something similar to this team before, but this team had Fubuki on it, and Fubuki does damage. Yeah, because there's a variant on this team where instead of Suzumi, you use Fubuki. And Fubuki will take it down, probably take it down to 62 for you. What else is there? The Seiya team does 50, will take it down to 55. You don't have Miyu, seems like. Because Miyu can do phase 1 pretty cleanly. I mean, you can use Suzumi on the Wakamo team, can you not? Because Suzumi on the Wakamo team doesn't change Wakamo's output that much. But Fubuki on this team can change the outcome pretty drastically. Like, if... Oh, but maybe your Suzumi is too weak for the Wakamo team? I don't know. But, like, if putting Fubuki on this team is going to add... Suzumi on Wakamo team need better survival? Yes. But you're lacking damage on this team, right? So you don't have a choice. You have to get that damage up. Because if you don't hit the HP threshold for... If you don't hit the HP threshold for this team, then you can't do the Neru team. So you have no chance anyway. It's like, do you have no chance now or do you have no chance later, right? Right. You might be forced to put Fubuki on this team just so you hit enough damage so that you could even use your Neru team. And then once you get to your Wakamo team, like Suzumi dies, but can you do something about that? Like, that's fixable, right? Like, putting Suzumi on the Wakamo team, if she's dying, you can give her gear to fix that. But as it is right now, this team will never do the damage you need, no matter what upgrades you give it. Right, so at least you'll have a chance of trying and learning the raid by putting Fubuki on the team. Well, this was yeah. If you replace Suzumi with Fubuki here, then this was a semi-common team. Let me see the Wakamo. The people did the Suzumi on Wakamo worked with UE 30. There is no 4-star, that's correct. But there is says here 16 clears with UE 30. So it should be possible. I think 16 clears with UE 30. Yeah. And if it means that you clear, like, it sucks to use a Luma on a farmer board, but how far are you? How expensive would it be to take it to UE 30? Probably pretty expensive, right? but how far off are you? Because we still also have how many days until the raid ends? We still have 4 more days until the raid ends. So what you can do for now, no, not 4 more days, 3 more days until the raid ends. There was like 300 HP. You have no choice. You're forced to make the play because without putting Fubuki on this team, you won't have damage. 80 LF. Oh, yikes. That could be 240, 220 Ligma. So 200? That's about 200 Ligma. If you haven't spent any. Which is kind of expensive for Suzumi. I mean, you can start spending your AP, your daily AP on Suzumi right now, and that could be a bit cheaper. And then maybe on the last day, you clear with the Suzumi, right? But at the very least, you need to put Fubuki on this team so you can have a chance. Right now it's hard for you. So then in that case, I think you can make that much cheaper. I mean, do you want to clear? You have to spend resources to clear, right? You're not going to be able to get away with it being cheap. Like, do you want the chance? If you want the chance, you put Fubuki on this team, you have to use Suzumi on the Wakamo team. This is no way around it. Because as it stands now, you're just not going to do enough damage to even start your Neru team. Mari and Koharu? I guess you haven't used Koharu, but like... Let me see. Wakamo teams. Let me look up Wakamo teams. It's really convenient planar stats. Let me just put this in actually. So Wakamo teams. So people do use the Fubuki one. The Fubuki one was the most popular, but the Suzumi one was as popular. 16 UE 30 clears. What other Wakamo teams were there? Dari on this team? That's crazy. Mari... But then you're still putting Fubuki on this team though. And you're also doing less damage. Average time 18 minutes. We can't see how much damage this team does, obviously, because the game doesn't record those stats. But you can see people who use this team were much slower on average, 18 minutes, compared to people who used... Even people who used the Suzumi variant were 13 minutes. But it's on average much faster for sure. There's one with Miyako. Daru's 13. Daru's average time was 13. That's crazy. That's really low. Because the average... what was the fastest team? The fastest was 8 minutes. The average overall, I think, was... what was the overall average? Overall average was 14. Now, let's say the overall average was like 1420. So go back to best used teams. Okay, so this was pretty average. This is like faster than average. This is speedrun shit. 13 minutes, holy shit. Oh wow, there aren't that many variants. Oh, there's a Miyako variant here, but they were still using Fubuki. There's one with Kayoko Suzumi. But you're using Kayoko already, so that's not gonna work. Yeah, this one is like super slow. You're not gonna hit the damage. This is an extra team, by the way. So if you're using this team, this is not viable for you because you don't have any more CC after this Wakamo team, right? Miyako. This one's also pretty slow, but you're still using Fubuki here. Is there one with Suzumi? This variant with Suzumi. There's one with Suzumi and Fubuki. Like, I'm pretty sure you're forced to use Fubuki on the Kayako team. On the Mika team. Because Fubuki does damage. And you need that damage to help with Mika. Assuming your Fubuki is invested. Because if your Fubuki is not invested, I don't know if you can ever, if you can do. So how much HP do you need left? You need 1.5 mil, maybe 2 mil. 24. Oh, do you mean like without Wakamo? Hang on a second. Maybe with the filter. Fubuki, Suzumi, Miyako. I mean, the Suzumi here, but they're using Aqua here. And here we have Fuka, which we don't have right now either. Because Fuka was spent in phase 1. And this is also extremely slow. And again, we can't use Fubuki, like Kimi can't use Fubuki on the Wakamo team because he needs the damage on phase 1, on phase 2, on Mika team. There's a Miyako one on 25, but but we're using Nagisa here. We have a racer variant. This one's not bad, but we're using Nagisa again. Oh no, wait, no, we're supposed to be using Nagisa, right? We're using Shiroko. No, we're supposed to be. My bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Kimi plan to use Shiroko and Nagisa. So this is viable, but people did it with UE40 Suzumi. And it also seems slower at 16. But we don't know the other comps, right? Previous teams. Okay, we can see these people's previous teams. So only 2 people did it. And their previous teams were the Neru team, which you are doing. Next teams, they're using Iori, Hare, Boshi, Kayoko. Okay. Okay. See, these people are using Chihiro in phase 2, in phase 2, right? Current total. Both of them cleared in Team 5. Both of them used in Team 4, which makes sense. This is a Team 4 for sure. Like, you can try this, but the thing is that this obviously lacks damage. But it might... Wait, but this is only one healer. Mari is going to be better than Koharu, maybe. Where's the variant with... What was the second one? People... How fast is this? If this is people's team 3, what the fuck? That's because they start with the what? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, it seems that no matter what you do with the Wakamo team, it seems like your only shot at this is using Fubuki on your Mika team, right? I'll take a look at different Mika teams. Let me make sure this is on the tick. Alright. Mika team. So no Kotama. Can we exclude Kotama? Exclude. Apply. Wow, there's not very variations, is there? So 6 people did it with the Suzumi. I wonder how they did it. Because you're missing a lot of damage. But you can see the time difference with these, right? Like people who use Fubuki on this team, it might not be related to the team itself, but at least like there's a correlation between faster times and Fubuki on this team. I'm curious about these people. 6 people. Previous teams they used Chise here. Lots of Miyus. This guy had Kazusa. You can do this. Oh wait, this is what. Oh okay. This is exactly your team. This is exactly your team. So there is some source with what you're doing. But why? Can we see the rest of their teams though? Let's see. Mari, Kayako, Suzumi. Everybody followed up with the main team, obviously. So there is a way somehow then for this team to do more, but how? And I assume it doesn't have any videos. Because clearly these people did enough damage to follow up with the main team. Is there a different variation of this team that can start with more HP? Like these people were obviously smart enough to figure it out on their own. Because this is you're just not doing enough damage. Those videos probably don't exist. Because I legitimately don't see anything you can do rotation wise to improve this. Like there's something we're fundamentally missing. Like nothing minor. Like if there's a change to be made, it has to be like some extremely big change. Because for you to get down to your goal of 62 mil, getting to 62 mil is going to require at least 1 or 2 more Mika X's. And getting 2 more Mika X's is less. Like who's behind this? Only 6 people cleared with it though. So I don't even know if it'll be on Bilibili. But who's behind this X skill? Not Mika, right? Mika, Kotama. Yeah, you're way too far from another Mika. Yeah, you're 10 cost away, 9 cost away from another Mika. That's not it. There's no way you're just getting 9 cost out of nowhere. And you didn't have any wastage either, right? Like none of the X skills you used were wasted. Or unnecessary. So either they just went ahead with this HP, went to the next team straight away and just went like, fuck it, let's do it. And they found a way to make it work. Oh, could it be that these guys had a very strong Neru? It could be that these guys might have had like a UE60 Neru to make up for the difference in HP, right? And they just crit harder. It's possible that they actually did the same damage as you did with the 64, and they just went in with a stronger version of this team. Like they just had like way more investments on the main team, on the Neru team. That's also possible. Because again, you're not fixing this. You could stability mode. Because Mika has very bad stability, so you could stability mode to get it down to 63.5. I don't know if you want to do that, but you could. Otherwise, maybe they're just critting harder on Neru, right? Because the HP only matters around the for the enrage timing, right? So if the HP only matters for enrage timing, then what's probably happening is that they're just doing enough damage pre-enrage. They're just critting harder. I mean, you can try. You can just try going straight into the Nero team and see what happens. Right? Otherwise, like so I think we've been here long enough. So here's your two options. You keep your team as it is, and you just use your Nero team, see what happens, see if you can crit enough or do enough damage to do what you need to do, right? That's option number one. Option number two is you put Fubuki on your Mika team. And then you figure out what happens with the Suzumi or Wakamoto team after, right? Because you have to get to that Wakamoto team to test it. Otherwise, you just, like, you have to get there. If you don't get there, we can't, there's no point thinking about it. Just get there first. So those are your two options. I don't think we should linger on this any longer because I've been here for because I'm not getting anywhere with this. Does that check out, Kimi? Is that clear? Because I don't think I can help you any other way. I just don't see a rotational mistake here. Alright, good luck, because I think you're relatively fresh, right? So being able to, like, if you can get Torment done here, like Lunatic done here, you're insane. If you have any more like follow-up questions, then feel free to ping me on Discord. On my Discord now. Join the Discord. But I'll be happy to take a look. But for now, I'll let you try experiment with that. Alright. Next is going to be Eddie. So Eddie, you have two videos for me. Oops, I closed it. Give me a second. What difficulty is this? This is Torment. Holy shit, I can see the pixels. Alright, Eddie. Eddie, you said the rotation in phase 2. It seems to be a combination of using the right skills correctly and timing it so that the positions don't mess up and cause Seiya to die. Figured out the first few cards in rotation, but I still haven't figured out or memorized much after the first two towers die. Managed to cancel HOD's second sneeze on another run, but that wasn't recorded. Okay. Okay, so you're copying the Lunatic rotation? I'm not sure if that works for Torment, because the cancel time is gonna be really weird, I think. I'm gonna quickly zoom through your phase 1 since this isn't what you're stuck on. 3 times speed, let's go. Can Mika really not kill the tower with a Nagisa X? What the heck? I guess it's Nagisa X on its own. Did you just fish this? Let me just extra Mika X for fun, okay. Sure, okay, we don't need to comment on that. What's going on here? Seiya, okay. Because you got to be very intentional with timing to make sure she goes to the right spot, right? Did you use buffs? Okay, I guess that's fine. And then you buff for the second tower, right? I don't. No. This is what I mean by copying the Lunatic rotation is going to be really weird. Because the reason why the lunatic rotation uses the okay, let's start from the beginning. So the reason why the lunatic rotation uses VS on the towers is because the towers have like triple DHP as they do on top of the zombie. They're really hard to kill. So there's two things here. Either you use lunatic doesn't even use VS on tower. Well, that makes sense actually, because do you just buff it? Because here you have VS and the debuff on the tower. You only need one of these to kill it. I'm pretty sure. I think VS on the tower is fine. I think VS on the tower is fine. And I think the debuff on the tower is also fine. Like I think this in isolation is fine, right? Like if you want to reduce the RNG, doing this is fine. The issue comes with the second tower. With the second tower, you do not need to debuff it. Because once you use Kisaki and Daru, Kisaki plus Daru should be able to one-shot this tower. Like you use Kotama on it, and then that is way overkill for sure, right? Like you already killed it with no buffs with the debuff up before, but now you use Kisaki on. Like see, there is not even like that was half of the quarter of Neru's X, and it's dead, right? So you don't need to use Kotama on the tower. What you could do instead is that if you don't use the Kotama, just go Kisaki Daru or Neru Kisaki Daru even. But here in this situation, you wait for cost, and you could go Neru Kisaki Daru. Was it Neru Daru Kisaki? I don't remember which way. And then you can Kotama the main body, and then your first Neru X goes into the main body, or your second Neru X goes into the main body. Like here now you're like 6 costs behind or something. It's really slow. You don't need to Kisaki X, do you? Wait, what? Don't you already have Kisaki X up? You just use Kisaki X. Just Neru here. I mean, no, you can't use Neru here because you don't have Kotama on the body. Oh, now you gotta wait for like at this point you might as well just wait for max cost. Okay. I mean, like, it's there. Okay, you got to cancel. Oh, congrats, Joey. You canceled Neru's buff, I think? Or does it apply really quickly? Why do you do no damage? Well, you're doing 0 damage. Wait, what? So you should be doing like what? 2.3 is so low, is it not? Wait, what? What are we missing? We got the Daru. Got the Kisaki. We don't have VS, that's why. Okay. we don't have VS on the boss. All right. Okay, not having VS on the boss will definitely do that, right, for sure. Alright, but then the next one, now you do have VS on the boss. And now you should be doing more damage. But that did no damage still. Because you're missing buffs? You don't have Kisaki, you do have Kisaki X. What the fuck? You cancelled that. I'm pretty sure that cancels, right? Like when you cancel her glasses like that, I'm pretty sure you canceled her glasses. Because she's supposed to have 2x, right? So like by cancelling her glasses, you lose. It's worth like 500 to a mil. It's worth a lot of damage. You don't want to be losing the damage at all. Okay, I feel like this boss should be dead. Didn't you just use like 4 Neri X's on his body? What happened? Huh? Should this guy be dead? What are we doing? Is this like a 4-star Neris or what? We paused. It's a UE40. That should be fine though. What the fuck? This guy should be dead. Something's gone really wrong. Now you're fucked. Wait, what's wrong with this clear? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, something's gone really wrong. Hold up. Why is this doing no damage? Alright. So we go. So we start with 11, and that did 1 mil. I did. Huh? I think you need Akko. I legit think you need Akko. I think the Daru is just not working because the boss has 500 crit res. Like what the fuck? That's you did no damage. It might be team comp issue. And this is another thing with copying like lunatic strats. There's a lot of things you're missing. Like there's a lot of things lunatic would have that Torment doesn't. And there's a lot of like context specific, like difficulty specific things, right? Again, like with the using VS on tower versus using VS on his main body. And also, just like cancelling her glasses there is also so much damage lost. They're doing 1 mil is so sad. Is it really that bad? I didn't think it was that bad. I never thought there could. Huh? No, I still don't think we should be this weak even with Dario on the team. But everything's up. Like what is this? What is it? Like we start at 11. We go down to 10. Why did this do 1 million damage? Why is that so bad? How many is that? Oh, is that the first Neri X? No, that's the second Neri X. It's not even that weak. Because the first Neri X does 14. So we start at 14. And we go down to the first Neri X is 700k. That's pathetic. What the fuck? Especially with the real Kisaki only. The stars, not so much. Maybe the levels? What levels are they? Hi, Lysium. Wait, where's he pause? Pause here. Level 60. That does matter, but it's not the difference of 700k to what should be 4 million. One Neri X should be doing 4 million damage, not 1 mil. UE40, no, UE40 to UE50 is not the difference of 1 million to 4 million. There's something really wrong here. There's something seriously wrong here. Like, the 4 million does not, like, you're not dropping that much damage from UE40. The difference of UE40 to UE50 is only like... It should be around the 10%-ish. It should be around 10% because she'll get the full benefit of that. Not fucking 4 million. Nuru stack? Yeah, but like the first X. Like the first X did 700k. Whereas it should be doing something like 2 mil. Damage increase like double? It's like 2.5. Something like that. It's like 50% extra damage per stack. Hang on a second. I think Shiotsuki gave us a very good example of what it should look like. Oh wait, Vaughn has a... you know what? I'll load up Vaughn, the good old reliable Vaughn. Alright, what do you have for me, Vaughn? Kisaki Akko. Maybe just Akko is just better support for... Oh, we do have it here. Maybe Akko is just a better support. Because this is the damage it should be doing, right? Why don't you know what? Why don't you just one pan? On the boss with VS on it. First X, right? First X on the boss with VS. We started 18. We started 18. We did 2.2 million damage in the first X. So we're missing 3 times the damage. that doesn't make any sense. Why are we doing 700k on the first X? What the fuck? Like I don't think it's even with Daru, I don't think you're doing that low. Cause that's all the buffs, right? So we have VS. Okay, so we stun, okay. We have a fresh Kisaki X. Okay, we do VS first. We have fresh Kisaki X. We have a Rio's application is really low. Really slow there. So but this one should still make it. So the second one, the second X. Let's look at the second X damage. Okay, so this is 13.3. That did 900k. that did 900k. And then, I mean, that's... I guess that can be the difference of like 2 mil with all of that added together. Like, you miss the glasses, you miss the Daru basic, and you're on the second stack of... But like, what the fuck? Over here, this is Akko. The first X did 2.2 mil. It was at 2.2 mil. You did 1.1 mil. Daru basic? No, sorry, Daru sub. Sorry, not basic. Daru sub. Wait, no, Daru sub is on. You got debuff icon on top. Unless there's another debuff that we're missing. Yeah, Daru sub is on. Why is this so pathetic? Why is this so weak? Say Kisaki, Rio's maxed, Kisaki's maxed. T1 shoes on Kisaki. I mean, these do matter. These do matter, but is that really the difference of doing 1 million to 2. You know what? No, I think it is. I think all of these small things added up. Like one of these things by themselves probably doesn't matter. But all of these small things added up can be the difference of doing 700k and 2.2 million. That's 3 times damage, though. That's insane. What the fuck? Over-engineered. The thing with Lunatic is that using a Lunatic rotation for Torment, you're just... It's not the same raid. They cancelled basic. The basic is responsible for like 40% as well. How strong was Nero's basic? It was like 40% effectiveness, right? 58% effectiveness. But like it's in terms of actual effective damage, it's closer to like 30 to 40%. I don't know. You either change teams or you fix the investment. It is a lot of multipliers. Like small things that just multiply together to make like one really big thing. Do you not have Akko? Let me see if you share your roster ID. Like Akko could fix it, but I feel like we're just fundamentally missing something. There's no way we don't have Akko, right? She's on the archive banner now. We don't have Akko for some reason. Oh no, we do. It's specials. We do have Akko. Just use Akko, no? Do I have Hare? We don't have Hare? I mean, you don't need her. Do you have Seiya? You have regular. Do you have Sunsu Seiya? You know Sunsu Seiya. Why don't you just don't borrow Kotama then? You have Kayoko. Oh, you have 4-star Kayoko? You have your own camp Kotama? Doesn't 3-star work? Does 3-star? Hold up, what? Three-star Kotama. 11.5. No, that's not enough. Let me double check. Calculations. So 3-star Beltos CC gauge 15 seconds. What? T9. Because we need 20 seconds, right? Okay, yeah, we need 20 seconds. That's not enough. I'm just so confused why this damage sucks. It shouldn't be that. Is it really that big of a difference? What the fuck? I feel like even with this team, he should be killing it. Has anybody seen this team elsewhere? Who else is running this team? This is with Chare Akor, right? He says Shuxi has it. Shuxi. Lunatic, Torment, Wampan. But this is a Wampan though. What investments? UE50. So the difference between UE40 and UE50 shouldn't matter that much, but some of these other things might matter. The UE40s on Kisaki Ryo don't matter, but the T10 gloves and shoes would matter. You killed that team with over a minute left? It does add up. It does add up. I think like the UE50 in isolation is fine. The bad gear on supports in isolation is fine. Canceling the basic in isolation, no, that's pretty bad. Don't do that. But all of those things added up together, then I guess it can be really bad. Why don't we just... Okay, so how much damage are we supposed to be doing? Right. So we just entered the boss fresh. Fresh boss, 18 million HP. So with all of our buffs up, VS on the boss, we should be hitting... Hello, fucking move out of the way. We should be hitting 2.4 mil. What the fuck? So it's definitely not an issue with the team. The team comp is fine. We're just missing too much shit. Okay. So that's good confirmation. So here, same example. We did what? 1.1 mil with everything up. We did 1.1 mil with everything up here. We have real buff. We started with 12.2. We did 1 mil. We did 1 mil. We did 1 mil. All right. I guess everything does add up. All right. Step 1. Don't cancel. But there's glasses. That is extremely important. That contributes like 40% of her total damage. Number 2, you probably need. You're gonna need a level 90. That's cap. You can see in the screenshot that You can see in the screenshot that you can see in the screenshot that Rio's level 60. So you gotta do something like that. Level 90 Rio to begin with, yeah. And then get both of their gears. You need Kisaki to I would say T8 at least. Right, Rio to T8 at least, because I think T8 or T9 has a really big spike. T10 is kind of whatever, right? Get it to T8 or T9 at least. You don't need Nuru at UE50. UE40 should be clearing fine, and then that will probably like double your damage, probably. What else are we missing? Rotation wise, it's like. It's not perfect, but we can make some fixes, right? Don't use VS on the tower. Use VS on the main body. And then like the debuff alone should be able to literally kill the tower on Torment, right? And then for the second tower, don't use Kotama on it. If you're gonna use buffs, just use Neru, right? So you use the Kisaki, you use the Daru, and then you use the Neru, don't use the Kotama on the second tower. Then you can use Kotama straight away on the first on the main body. And then you start just hitting the stupid dude. And then that will probably change like the way you play completely. But like 2.2 mil 2 mil damage difference. Oh my god. It'll fall off for a second. It does. Well, like 2 mil damage difference is. Second tower is crit mode with Ryo Kisaki Daru buff. No C Kotama debuff. I mean, what he's doing right now isn't helping though. You have to use no VS on tower. No, you can just use it on the body. Like, Neru has enough range for it, I think. At least when you're walking in. Oh, this is the one. Oh wait, but in 2-pun, do you have enough range? Can't you just use the Neru straight away though? I mean, even if that's the case, like I said earlier, it's fine to use VS on tower, right? I think this and like it's an improvement to not use VS on tower, but if you're gonna use VS on tower, like sure, whatever. The important part is I think using Kotama on the second tower is just not good. You don't want to use Kotama on the second tower. Like there's lots of different things you can do, and everybody in chat saying that you can use 4-cost Neru at the start, or use Seiya at a certain time to you can do that, but I think that needs some references. I'm not able to explain that succinctly or properly with my voice and my cursor. Like the VS obviously does that, like it helps her, it contributes to a lot of the damage, but like not so much that you're failing HOD, right? There's a lot more bigger factors here. I don't see what's stopping them from doing the 1-pun, to be honest. Unfortunately, they're not in chat. All right, so let's break this down. Let's move on. So you have a few options here, Addy. Number one, you could try this rotation. I'll post it in chat so when you're watching this VOD, you can get the link. You can try this rotation, right, for 1-pun. Number two, if you are going to stick to doing 2-pun, then firstly, fix your investments. Get your Ryo and your Kisaki to T8 at least. Secondly, stop cancelling Neru's glasses. That contributes a lot of her HP. And third is you need to find a way to reduce the amount of X's you're using on the first 2 towers, right? So you can either do that by maybe you could rush Neru X on a body, right? That's one option. Second option is technically you don't need to change much at all, and all you need to do is just not use Cortana X on the second tower. Like, I think that by itself is probably plenty enough, right? You could optimize to use Neru's VS on the main body, but I think it really doesn't matter, and you could just get away with not using the debuff on the first tower. Look at how fast this thing dies. Like, you have full buffs on this thing, and it has a debuff, and this thing dies before a quarter of Neru's X is even done. Like, this back half of Neru's X is like most of her damage, by the way, and she's still going on that tower, on that dead tower. So all of that could be, so that free cost could be saved, and you could be using Kotama X earlier, and you start doing damage to the main body earlier. You actually don't cancel that one. Oh, this is really, how much damage do you do here? It's basically fresh. Wait, this X did more damage than every other one. I guess it's because you had stacks. But still, it's like way too low. But we find it's a lot of small things that add up. There's multipliers. I'll leave it at that. You can join my Discord and ping me if you have follow-ups, but there's a few things for you to try, Eddie. So when you come back and watch this VOD, those are your actions. Alright. I spent a lot of time just going, what the fuck? I waste so much time. Right. Next is going to be Dot. Alright, Dot, what did you say? So Dot, you said Chariot does not move, as the guide suggests. I'm not sure if it's relevant, but I see scores higher than me using what I only assume is the same strategy. I spent maybe 4 hours running this strat, and you've never had Chariot once walk into that spot. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna look at your reference first. What are you copying? What spot are you talking about? You need Chariot to walk into somewhere. I assume it's a phase 2. So this is the reference, guys, for sure. Uh-huh. Okay, VS is on the main body here. Oh, is it this spot? That is... I think I know where you would fuck up. Let's see what happens. I assume it's this spot. Yeah, I assume it's that spot right here. The reason why Chariot walks is specifically there's a combination of different things. Firstly, it is a combination of Seiya walking over the top of her. There's a combination of Seiya walking over the top of her, and then Neru being over here, she's walking this way, and then she has a basic skill here. She has to proc a basic skill here. That's the important part. I think all of the other elements are kind of whatever, but the most important part is Chariot has to get her basic skill in this exact spot. So what would stop her from getting to this spot is her basics not activating exactly at that position. And we can just probably skip to right there. And what would influence the basic skill being in that exact position is using Hurry X at very precise moments. So you'll have to be mindful of either the timer or you're counting Hurry's ammo. Or it's related to the positions of other X skills as well. Because the Neru timing probably matters as well. Or the Seiya timing. Well, we have no sound. That's okay. Let's see where your Haru ends up moving. And then we have to basically like... Yeah, she's moving really early here, right? Is she supposed to move at all? Okay, yeah, she's moving really early. And now she's putting her... Yeah. Now she gets hit, right? Okay, so that's going to be related to Neru and Hare. Oh, that's annoying. We have to just do this one by one. All right, so we have to use Neru here. Oh no, sorry, Hare here. Which you do. Oh no, she already moved, which is bad. I'm pretty sure Hare does move here. Haru does move a tiny bit, but not so much. She moves like to the right. Here, your Haru moves forward. Or you let her move forward a tiny bit. Haru has to save it instead of going down. There's a lot, I mean, there's a lot of ways to do it, but let's just look at the difference between what he's doing and what his guide is doing. So we move a little bit right. 31. I think the mistake happened before this part, not on this part. Because here Haru doesn't move until past the 30-second mark. So something changed before we even got to this point. So here you can see Haru's moving at 31 on the timer. Here on the guide you're using, Haru's moving at 30. Yeah, Haru's moving at 30.5. So something changed before we even got to this point. We're gonna have to scan this one bit at a time. Alright, so I suspect it's related to Neru then. Or it's related to an auto attack. So Neru is over here at 36. No, maybe it's not related to Neru. It's probably just related to only... Okay, I think it's just Haru timing. I actually think it's just Haru timing. Yeah, I think it's Haru timing. So we have to look at how you use every single Haru X. Oh my gosh. Let's count them X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. We're counting bullets like a real pro. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have 9 as well. Is this just an entry difference actually? Let me see. Maybe it's just an entry difference. That time difference might have just been an entry difference. So maybe it's just that one single Haru X that's different. Let's go back a bit. I mean, the ones that can matter. $252. Because if Haru uses an extra shot in phase 1, that can change everything. Like every single bullet affects your magazine size affects your movement. In an indirect way. You enter at 51. It shouldn't matter that much. As long as the ammo count is the same. I have to get back to the last time Haru reloaded, man. Oh my god. When did she reload? Does she ever reload? Holy fuck, how far back do we have to go? Use a basic here and insta dies. Jesus Christ, I have to go to the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reload. 1. Holy shit. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reload. She shoots 1. 2! Did I see a 2? Yeah. Reload. I don't have any sounds. It's hard to count. 1. And then use Neru. I can't see. I can't see if she shoots or not. But this would matter. that would matter if she actually got a shot off there. That does kind of matter. Maybe because it changes her reload timing for next one. Okay, let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reload. 1. See, this first hurry X was really fast. So you delay here, and I think that matters. Like you did 2.2 cost. See, this hurry X was instant. this hurry X was instant, and this can matter. The difference of this hurry X usage can matter. Here, right? So this is number 1. That's different. You use hurry X at free cost. Oh no, it's not this one. Where is it? It's over here. Use hurry X at basically free cost, and I think that's enough time for her to sneak an extra bullet in. And if she sneaks an extra bullet in, that does change her positioning. It can change her positioning. I don't know if it actually did. Because by shooting an extra bullet, she reloads earlier, and when she reloads earlier, she moves earlier. And when she moves earlier, she's going to move to a different position than your guide. So I think this right here, literally at the very beginning of the raid, using her free cost instead of 2 cost is going to change the position for the entire rest of the raid. I'm pretty sure that's the only difference here. I'm going to keep watching. Because Haru doesn't shoot another bullet until the difference matters. Here, the thing's dead, right? And move down this way. Okay. Position molding. It's not molding, it's just because it is deterministic, right? But the variables that determine that are difficult to understand for a typical player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, it's not the bullet count. You queued the X differently. You queued the basic differently. I think the basic is it's the basic queuing. Because I think by with the extra shot, if there was an extra shot, the basic was queued differently, maybe. Because you can queue the basic, and the cooldown changes. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't be that. No, it wouldn't be that. I really think it's just the difference of using the Haru at the very beginning. Because that's basically the biggest difference here. So here she's ready to move and reload. Let's count again. I wish there was sound. This would be like easy to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And she goes for the reload. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Oh, this is so hard to count. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was it actually 10 or 9? Either way, it's different. So Haru's gun is down. I mean, that's the entry time difference though. Anyway, the only difference I understand is just the X cost at the beginning. But I'm just trying to see if there is another one that might affect it. I don't think Neru would matter here, because Neru is not in a position to influence her movement. She moves this way. Is Seiya in the right spot? Seiya is in the right spot. You can see this is different already here. So this X matters as well. This X matters as well. So you can see, right? You can see. That's okay. You can also see that. Oh, hi Dot. You can see that Haru's already inside, but Haru's on the edge here. Isn't that related to Neru actually? Or Seiya? Because this will target whoever's the target, right? So this is actually Seiya difference as well. So what's gonna happen? She's gonna get knocked back to the really weird spot. Oh no, she's gonna get knocked back to the different spot. Whereas here, she doesn't get knocked back at all. So that's also related to your Kotomex, I think. Because Kotama is here on the helipad on the H here. Your Kotama is at the back here. Your Kotama is over here. This Kotama is over here. I can't tell if that's different. Yeah, it's different. It's very slightly different. Yeah, so your Kotama's like, see there's an intersection? Hang on, I fixed my crayon. I'll bring out my crayon. Give me a sec. Draw. One minute, guys. So here you see how Kotama's like lined up like that, right? On the black line, on the intersection between the black line and the H on the white line, whereas your Kotama is not on the black line, and that would matter as well, because by your Kotama being very slightly off by that much, the range actually catches Haru inside, right? The range of HOD's attack catches Haru, and that will knock Haru back and change the position. So that is a Kotama X diff. So let's see where that's different. Oh my gosh. All right, so we enter, and then Kotama X is at Kotama X is just before interesting. Oh, I see. I think what happens here is that the tower is still alive when Kotama is ready to move. So you can see Kotama very slightly actually walk. So this is Kotama X time difference. Let's see. You can see Kotama actually start walking this way. And then she changes directions like right after. So here she starts walking that way, and then she changes directions this way. Whereas your Kotama just goes straight for the second tower. Yeah, I think your Kotama goes straight for the second tower. Yeah. Your Kotama is just going straight for the second tower. So that tiny bit matters. I don't know how you'll reconcile that timing though. I think, what is the X cost here? The X cost is at, you used it at like 7 point something. They use it at, okay, so this is more the difference between Neru and Kotama timing rather than the exact cost. So here we use Neru and then Kotama instantly, no delay. Here there's probably, I expect to be like, that's a bit too much delay. I think that matters. I think that matters. Yes, that does matter, right? Because by using Kotama slower, she moves later. You do use it immediately after Neru X, but not as fast as your reference. And this does matter. that millisecond matters. Because that millisecond is the difference between your Kotama going in, then out, or going straight, then side, as opposed to just going straight to the side. And that would influence it a tiny bit. It would matter. And that is the difference between, and that X timing difference changes her positioning to be on the black line, right? Whereas you are not on the black line. You can see here, she stops. This is the black line over here, and she's not on it, right? And when that changes, then this ring changes, right? See Haru's inside the ring. Over here, Haru's not inside the ring, right? How quickly Neru kills the tower, how quickly you use your X. And also, but because you weren't here earlier, but also, this X matters too. The very first Haru X matters as well. Like here, you wait until you have, your reference, you instantly uses Haru at 2 cost. You don't use Haru until, wait for it, 3 cost. Almost 3 cost. So this matters. This matters as well. So this Haru X matters. And this Kotama X matters. Those are the two major differences, despite them being micro mistakes. Those will completely change the outcome of where she stands. Positioning is a super complicated thing in this game. Like every single thing matters. If you're very even slightly deviating from a timeline, positioning is going to change. So you got to get those things right. Like you using I think the Kotama X happening like that much slower does matter. Because let's count the frames. So Neru X disappears at so we see Neru X disappear completely. Right, empty right now. At 0.33. And then you don't use Kotama X until 1 second. So it took you an entire second. No, more than that. About 0.8. 0.7 seconds-ish. Whereas they... What's the difference here? So Neru X disappears at... I'll go frame by frame. You really have to go frame by frame for this. They've already used Kotama X by the... They've already used Kotama X before Neru X even disappears. That's a pretty big difference. So Neru X disappears at 0.7 0.7 and Kotama Ven X Ven is used at, so it goes grey at 0.5. So it took them 0.1 seconds to use Kotama X after Neru. You took 0.7, 0.8. that would matter. And also, again, so it's that one and also the Hara at the beginning, right? I think the Hara at the beginning is probably just as, if not more important. But also, yeah, the Kotama timing here. Alright, that'll be it for you, Dot. True. Alright, finally. Or not finally, penultimately, Yuzu. Also, hello everybody that came in. Hi Hifumi and hi Junko. Alrighty. Also, my crayon's an ugly red color. Let me change it. Alright. So Yuzu is using chat. Lead to such different results. That's positioning. If you are trying to copy positioning, if you need exact positioning, the exact millisecond like really does matter. Because positioning is determined by reload timing, by animation timing, and by the timing of enemy deaths. It's a positioning is an extremely like complicated system. So if any of those variables are even slightly different, then your positions are going to change. Why does HOD sometimes just decide to spawn towers even when you bring it below 50%? Sometimes he already has his tower summoning skill queued. So basically, you did the braid in such a way where he was ready to use some of the towers already. Like he had the tower summon skill in his back pocket, and you interrupted him, and you forced the EMP ability and the rage ability, right? And then he goes, "Oh wait, I still have the shit in my pocket. I'm gonna bring it out." And he brings it out. So basically, you want to do the raid in such a way where you already force him to use the tower so that you can cancel it, or you do it fast enough so that it doesn't queue up into his skill queue. All right. So what did user say? User said nothing. I just want to share my clear. All right, fine. All right, fine. You called her Koktama, sure. I'm speedrunning it though. We're looking at some live girl raising. I couldn't think of a better way to put it. My bad. You know, you could get away if you're broke on pins. I know some people are broke on pins. I'm broke on pins. You don't actually need to level up Kotama's UE, I'm pretty sure. You can keep it at UE 1. Obviously, she needs to be 2-star, but... Because there's nothing in Torment at least is threatening to kill her. Holy shit, is this loud or what? This should be easy, this should be a really fast clear. La la. And then, how many X's does it take? Like 4 ordinary X's? Oh yeah, she dose on tail first. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. And then your VS to do that in the size really fast. Do I not get monthlies? Nope. I don't need the monthlies. Well, I guess I do now because I need the pins. But nope, I didn't need. I didn't use the monthlies. It should be dead in like 2 more X's, right? Because the ramp up should be it should be close to killing it. Akimoto tabelu. Kisakiako. Oh no, you still need 1 more, I think. Slam it. Go. I feel like you could save. I feel like it should be dead in 4x's, but I'm not sure where the where it is that where the gap is. Like you use 5 there. I'm pretty sure it should die in 4, but I'm not gonna scrutinize it because you said you don't need help. So next. All right. Now Icy. Hello. Is Icy here in the chat with us? Bye Dot. Thanks for coming. All right, Icy. What do you got for me? Hi Icy. Is this music gonna get me copyright striked? Did I get my Michiru? I can't pull Michiru. If I pull for Michiru, I'm not gonna have enough for Fest and Pre-Fest. F2P, by the way. You offer me homework list? You don't have any trouble. Well, you said you have trouble with women. I'm like, sure, fair enough. But let's see if there's any improvement to make. Hello, this man's got X animations on. Oh, X animations. Yeah, in a second. Oh, you're playing at 1x as well? No wonder why I was going so slowly. Well, I didn't put this up to 3x to make up for that. Let's do it. Alright. Kotama. Go to Ako. Yori. Oh, shouldn't this be dead in 1x? What are you missing here? Are you missing the crits? That's not a crit diff, is it? Like, that should be dead in 1x. Oh. What you should do, I think you can wait for the macro. Oh, you do have the macron. Well, you do have the macron. Oh, you don't, it's not a macron, it's a cake. Well, you have the cake, man. How come it's not dead? What the fuck? Is this a support diff? Are we not level 90 max gear? That should be dead in 1x. I feel like you could make the faster with just a monkey X. I think it's fine. This music is so funny off EX. Do you check out the body? You don't. Alright, then in that case, since you're camping on fucking 10 costs for like 30 seconds, 20 seconds, you could probably use the Maki X previously. You'll be fine. Boom, boom, boom. You actually one-point this? Oh, you'll be pretty close. You'll do good damage. Actually, you can use Maki X here. So what you can do is that you can... Maki X will probably kill this, right? And then you can use your first Kazusa on the body. In fact, what I think you should do... I think you have enough... Because you have so much cost, what you can do is that you can go... Kotama on the body, and then you can sneak a Kazusa X into the body. You can sneak multiple Kazusa X's into the body actually, because Kazusa has enough range. Oh, 4-star Kazusa. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what? Whatever. Never mind, Ven. Never mind what I've been saying. All good. Cause I was like, how is a Kazusa not killing this? It's like Kazusa's really strong. No, well. Yeah, cause like if you had a good Kazusa, what you could do is just like let Kazusa just auto attack the towers and just spam his main body. Right? You actually don't need to use Kazusa X on the towers at all. When you have Kazusa, because Kazusa has enough range to hit his body from when the towers are in front. So you're just doing damage while the towers are set up. And then towers will die eventually from auto attacks. But your Kazus is not strong enough, so it is what it is. And you don't get to cancel. Like, you could cancel it. Why don't you cancel it? You just not have enough cost? You don't need the Sun X! No, you don't need the Maki X! Alright, so here's a tip. Do you know how to cancel this, by the way? So you can cancel this tower summon. This one right here. You can make these towers not appear at all. Here, instead of using Maki X, you do know how to do it? Alright, but I'm not gonna say it. But anyway, I'm gonna say anyway. I'm gonna tell you. You're just lazy? Well, I don't know if this was a laziness issue, but like it's more like a you weren't paying attention issue, no? Like, what if you just cancelled it, no? Right? What if you just cancelled it? What if you don't use Maki X here, and then you cancel it with the Kotama X, and then you do more Kazusa damage? Wouldn't that have been good? Do you even get the extra Kazusa X? Your Aqua buff ran out. Your Aqua buff ran out. Whatever, 2-0. You take this. Holy guacamole. Be strong. Is it strong enough to kill though? You're using this so often as well. Wait, he actually summoned it anyway? Alright, it's funny. Oh, he died. Wait, OBS says I'm fine though. OBS said I'm fine though. What the heck? OBS, how could you? I don't think I dropped. My internet didn't drop because my video was playing this entire time. YouTube issue, no? YouTube issue, is it not? Hello. What the fuck? YouTube issue. You didn't miss anything though. Like, I didn't say anything about it. What were we up to? I don't know. But there's I mean, like, it's like, this is pretty straightforward. All you're doing is just spamming the shit out of Wakamo. It's a very easy team. You cancel that easy, you just keep spamming the shit out of this. And like, Wakamo's ramp up is pretty strong. And this boss would have been so much more like approachable if they gave Wakamo her they made Wakamo farmable before HOD, but they fucking made Wakamo farmable after HOD. Like, come on, how could they? That's fucked up. This is a bit unfortunate though, but I think you still kill it anyway. Like, through the oh, you almost kill it. Oh, you almost got it. I think you get it if you cancel. I actually don't know if you can cancel last hour. She's farmable soon after HOD. Like in a month or two after HOD. Yay, Sid! Clap. No comment. No comment, I think. I don't know if you're doing much better than that. Like, if you I think you're only doing better if you raise Kazusa, because Kazusa can do a lot more damage. You can get a 2-pan if you get Kazusa to do more damage. So if you want to cut out the last team, what you can do is either push Kazusa up to Yui to 5 stars, or you know what? It's this X right here, right? This stupid Maki X right here lost you the 1 mil damage you need. like this right here. This not like this fucking tower right here screwed you over like 1 mil damage. This could have been so much more damage. Because then you also then that way you wouldn't have needed to use the second Kotomax. And you just waste 5 costs basically. And the auto attack damage would like add up to be decent. Is Carlos usable when Bin is hard? Yes, he is. For urban at least. For outdoors, we're most likely going to get an outdoors because outdoors has more students. But for urban, Kazusa is usable. If shields continue to work, and if we can use our minus 80% attack debuffs. Alright, well, I can't say much I see. Good job. Nice clear. Let's wrap with the reviews. I mean, I'll keep the form open, but I can do my no gacha in the meantime. Or I can close the reviews. I don't know. Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna open up a game. Who's got the word here? Alright. You can tell I haven't been doing my clears because I've got 83 more points. Oopsies. Oopsies. I didn't need maths, it's alright. Jolly. Alright, so how do I do this again? I'm probably borrowing Naru. And my main team is probably going to be Kayako plus Fuuki. So to get there, I have Miyako now. Which is really good. But am I using Miyako on the main team? Having alcohol helps as well. I can't use Saki yet. Okay, no, I can't use Saki at all. Did Saya tell me? Nope, Saya. I haven't checked in with Saya recently. I do not know who's farm. We'll find out. We'll find out next week. Alright, so main team's probably going to be Fubuki and Kayako. And then we can do the classic. I should keep everybody protected. We borrow Naru. Can this one pawn actually? I think this is almost one pawns. But we can play it safe. Who would even go here? Should I just put Miyako here? Do I have any other buffers? I can put Ibuki. Ibuki would be really good with Fubuki on the team. Ibuki's, and she's got attack debuff. I think this can almost one pawn. Should we try it? If it doesn't one pawn, then we just do 2 pawn. I think this can almost one pawn. We go 1, 2, 3. So much cost though. Hang on a second, I just realized something. Let me turn on my I don't have my shadow play on. I was like, where the fuck is it? It's not working. It's broken. Hello, mush mush. The recent update to they got rid of GeForce Experience and they made it like they called it the NVIDIA app now. The NVIDIA app is like so jank. I guess I'm just not recording this. Hello? You know what? Whatever. YouTube VOD moment. I guess it had to be. I wanted a clean version of it though. Because my YouTube VOD obviously has me talking over it. Which is like kind of annoying. Wait, can Neru kill this without Kayako? Can I brute force this with just Can I brute force this? That is a very strong no. That is a very clear no, I cannot. Looks like we might have to use Shizuko X a few times here. No! I think I have to do more panic shot. Neru's also getting fucking owned. No, I have to stop Neru and Ibuki around. Because Neru can't tank. The problem is, I don't know if I'll reach Ibuki then. Let's run Neru. I mean, if it still sucks, then we have to go 2-pan. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go 2-pan. Yo, and I really want my Shadow Play to work. Settings. Oh, I just disabled it and re-enabled it. Maybe it was just being weird. Hopefully, please don't crash my computer. Or Z. Okay, it works now. Instant replay. Alright, let me double test. Alright, we're good. Panic shot me! Yay! But I don't need to buff. I don't need to buff, right? With the debuff up. I still need to buff. I think I have to do 2-pan then. Because this is too slow. This is for sure too slow. I hate this. I hate Kayako. This is too fun. Let's do teams. Let's see. Ideally, I make a team fast enough that can actually get four stuns in phase 2. I'm gonna need a healer. Let's do Koharu. She would have Miyu. Is it enough? No, this is plenty enough. Let's see if I can get 4 stuns in phase 2, so that we can reset the gauge. I mean, once we get into phase 2, it's fine. Just the tower fucking sucks, dude. Let me cheer up this. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Well, okay. Fuck. Huh? What the fuck do I do? Well, that sucks.
あれ私の出番じゃなかった
Yuri's not. Yuri's not good enough by herself though. Well, this sucks. I have to commit a lot of resources for this. Where the hell is Sunsu Izumi? I am blind. She is.
頑張ります移動するブー
Okay, it's better. I should have used paintball first. Oh well. I should use Lucky first. Oh well.
もう少しセキュリティ意識を持って
Okay. Not bad. I think we can get 4 stuns on four stuns on phase 2. で、I just use it, whatever.
セキュリティ意識を持った方が逃げても無駄だ
Paintball me.
弾けろ食らえ私に任せなくて
Okay.
セキュリティ上の弱
We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Then we heal monkey.
点の悪い方から順番に
Okay. I'm gonna have to rush the shit out of this number though. Because if we get less than 4, then we've bricked. We do it straight away.
セキュリティ上の
No, we got this.
修復する
Oh, you're attacking top though.
逃げても無駄だブー
Can I make it over to the outside? Kind of. We'll drop that. Okay, okay, okay. I think we might be okay. Then I do this. Okay, we can.
逃げても無駄だ
Two, three. Wait, that was hardly worth the damage. We got like 1 mil extra. You know what? 1 mil can matter. 1 mil can matter. She used Hoshino instead. She does more damage. Okay, 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 okay. That's chill. Is there a form of China? I'm not quite sure what you mean there. If you like, you can type it out in Japanese if you're Japanese. And then I can try to figure it out what you mean. I have no gacha on this account.
しゃあねえな
Let's see. Do I have to use Neru straight away on the main body? Or should I use it on the tower? Should be fine. We'll find out. My bulge yet? Nope. Let's see what happens if I use a main body. Oh, they're attacking different ones. Do I have to have this panic shot? Do I have to have him hitting the same tower? No, right? Maybe I do. What's the law of HOD? Okay, I have to have him hit the same tower. That's really bad. The law of HOD is that I think HOD was Millennium's defense system, if I recall correctly. And then it got awakened as one of the prophets. So originally it was like a native. It was a native to Millennium. Is what if I recall correctly. Alright. We need to have them attack the same. Why won't they... Hang on, I should do this. Because the original was like that, right? This should help. Wait, I forgot to... Can I not make them attack the same one? My stream? No, 3 hours is not that long. I was doing gameplay reviews for other players for the last 3 hours, so... Right now I only just started playing. And playing games doesn't take any energy for me. Not tired at all. Plus 3 and 4 for the same tower. We can try on the right side. If this still doesn't work, we might have to use Shizuka. Yeah. You guys want to help me help communicate what we're doing in Japanese? You can go ahead and do that. Because right now, I don't have the capacity to handle that right now. As much as I want to try in Japanese. Okay, they're both attacking left now. There seems to be something weird with the right side. We missed panic shot! Maybe I just wait. Nah, fuck it. We can't wait. We have to kill the tower or it's screwed. We'll get lasered otherwise. Panic shot me? No, we're really doing this in 2025. We're resetting for panic shot in 2025. Oh no. The things we had to do for no gacha. Oh, I didn't. You know what? Let's leave it. Let's see if we can kill this thing. Do I need... Oh, actually don't need to buff. Okay, cool. But in that case, if I use Ibuki... Because we can do... Fuck. I messed it up. My cost is a little bit screwed. My cost was a little bit screwed, don't worry about it. This is pretty bad, to be honest. I don't think this is actually be... I don't think this is going to be... This isn't really gonna work. Because now he's about to, like, enrage. Like, you know, he's about to summon his next set of towers. I'm not at all ready to stop it. Like, I don't have a Kaiko X like right now. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I have to do Hoshino on this team. This might be a Hoshino angle. Because I can drop the Fubuki, I'll put Hoshino on this team. Because Kaiko plus Hoshino is a pretty decent combo. I think Kaiko plus Hoshino will be able to... Oh, I dropped the Ibuki. I think Ibuki is not contributing much. Actually, what I should do is get the VS on the main body. Bye, thanks for coming. I wonder what language he's translating from. Could it be Korean, I wonder? Because it does have a little bit of awkwardness, and Korean's not complete, I think, when it comes to the machine translations. And we skip the Ibuki because we're gonna have Shizuka buff. So get away from max cost. Calling streamer anchor? Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. He understood your message. I don't know if he understood. Fuck, I don't have enough cost for that. Yeah, that's annoying. Fuck. Yeah, this is really difficult. But now I can't do any damage right now. I have to have this panic shot hit. Panic shot, please! Yeah, the panic shot missed. I think this would be easy with Hoshin on the team. We can drop the either the Ibuki or the Fubuki. And Hoshin on the team would help a lot. Yeah, let me change my thing. All right, so how we can try the thing with auto attacking the right tower. And then focus the main body. Or at some point I should use Fubuki X and that will help with damage a lot. Now, this is this first part with the fucking panic shot. Okay, we got it. Okay. So here, what if we eat some donuts? I think we have to panic shot here, maybe? I don't know if we have to. No, we do. Oh, okay, that's fine actually. Yeah, okay, no, the rotation is slightly better, but my cost is a little cursed. Okay, so now I can do this. So I go 1, 2, 3. Wait, I can't. I need to cancel. Wait, hold up. Do I have enough for this? I do, right? Do. But now I have to wait for this. Okay. It's really awkward. It's really awkward. Okay, so now we go 1, 2, 3. Like, this is not gonna last long enough. Like, this is not gonna have an aqua buff. Yeah, this doesn't have an aqua buff. So if this doesn't have an aqua buff, there's no point trying to... Yeah, it's really slow. Kinda don't feel like doing this. Oh, I don't have my basic up. That's really bad. Oh, cancel panic shot. Yeah. 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 That's kind of bad. I can't even hit his main body. We need to do this with Hoshino, I think. I think Ibuki is just too slow. Oh, I use Hoshino phase 1. Let's see. Or Miyako. Would Miyako or Hoshino be better? Does Miyako have auto CC? No. She only has the CC debuff, but it's not auto CC. What the hell? What is your X? 5.5. What's Hoshino's? 1.4 times 5. 7. But Miyako's CC debuff is going to... It's actually going to grief Fubuki and Kaiko a little bit. It's a little weird. It's a little awkward. It's really awkward. I don't know if I can do this tournament. Hang on. Let's put Miyako here. Because the thing with Hoshino is that we can get some AoE CC down. And that will help a lot. Like being able to CC both the towers and HOD does give us a bit more headroom. Let's try it. Wait, does this even... Okay, we're good. I was gonna be like, imagine if it still doesn't clear. You finish translating? Good work. Wait a second, this can AA to death? No, I can't. It's about to expire. Sad. Almost though.
ざいます。修復するね。前進前進。よーし、力が湧いてきた。ポジションを変更します。飛んでけー。
Does she have another Claymore soon? Because the Claymore would help a lot here.
ドローン稼働。
Hoshino diff is the Hoshino damage. Hoshino does do a lot of damage, yes.
おいしい。ごちそうさま。くらえ。修復するね。これでとどめだ。弾けろ。そういう衝撃に注意してください。
Okay. I mean, the pace is not bad. The thing with Hoshino is that Hoshino has AoE, so like these towers would be easier with Hoshino. Also, Hoshino will let us stun both. Will let us hit HOD's main body as we're hitting tower as well. So we do lose a little bit of damage this way. Oh, we can't hit. Oh, that's annoying. I should have hit left because they were best. Okay, we hit the main body here. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Let's see. We hit the main body. This is kind of annoying. Lucky. For this. And I think we can kill the tower and the body at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. I don't want to over CC. Oh no, please. Before you get up, nice. Now can I get one more Eerie X? Oh, we actually end up doing more damage. Slightly. 1, 2. No, okay, 1 mil. So Claymore hits both towers. I don't know if she has enough range for that. Maybe it was worth trying. Was the Claymore that big? Alright, Hoshino and Neru. Alright, so here's the question of the century. Do I even start with Neru X? Yes, I do, because Neru can kill without buffs. And with Kayoko plus Hoshi, does Hoshi not do enough for this? Yes, we do. Yeah, but now the question is... Oh, what if... Oh... I know. I know. Claymore's 350? Okay, it's pretty big. We can... What I was thinking is I can push Shizuko closer to HOD. And I can actually just attack HOD's main body. So for the instead of attacking the second tower, we just attack HOD's main body. And we can auto the right tower to death. Because this will. But I got to bring them together like this. Oh, we're gonna go laser though. It's kind of annoying. Oh, it doesn't matter. This thing's dead anyway. No, please die. Do I have enough cost for this? I don't even think I have enough cost for this. Oh no, I do, because I have Hoshi on X. No, the buff didn't throw it out! No, it's so cursed. No, Fubuki timing. All right, well, this is over. This is really weird. This is like super cursed. Wait, how much damage does this even do? Let me find out before it gets up. We fucked that up for sure. Okay, the damage is decent, but it's not enough. I don't think you can do this, guys. What am I missing? Because that does like 2 mil. But that's not the damage we need. Because I don't have any more teams. I literally don't have any more damage to this, do I? Like, if Miyu was farmable, I think this is actually doable. If Miyu was farmable, there is a very easy... Like, Miyu can do a lot of damage. Let's kill a tower. I don't know. Wakamo's farmable? Yeah, Wakamo being farmable definitely do it. The cost down is annoying, yeah. Oh yeah, I fucked up! Oh, actually, what if I do this? A right tower. Okay. We stopped that. Yeah, I don't have enough cost to get to Neri fast enough. I mean, the transform gonna... No, it's not gonna expire, so I do have time for that. Nothing's run out yet. I mean, I have to try cancel Fubuki X. Fubuki, basic. That's tech I haven't used for ages. Okay, now we can do this. Do you be fast enough? Okay, thank you. It's not borrow? Maybe. Like, maybe Kazusa might unironically be stronger. Because Kazusa is much easier to use. But Kazusa doesn't do as much damage. Like, nowhere near as enough damage. I fucked up. Oh well. I mistimed that. That's annoying. Yes, it's not running out just yet. It's almost running out though. I'm not using Naruto. I recognize that, but I just don't know what else it would do. Because even Naruto at 3 stacks is still going to be decently, like, as strong as Kazusa almost. Kazusa's easier to use. She is easier to use. I can't even... Okay. How much damage is that? 7. Kazusa also has better basics. Better...
あーめんどくさ
Slightly better... Oh, wait a second. I just realized something. Kazusa has a very strong support. Kazusa has a very strong support unit called Chinatsu. Are any Kazusas? Hello? Where's my Kazusas? Anybody in chat want to add me? Anybody in chat with a Kazusa want to add me? Anybody on Asia? How come I don't have this leverage yet? Oopsies, I've been slacking. Should be fine though. Attack speed, I can raise this. Oh wait a second, I'm broke. Uh-oh. Oh, hi 7th, it's been a long time. How you doing? Maybe you 50? That'd be good. Let's see. I don't have any crystals. No, my Chinatsu is weak. I mean, sub 7's fine. We'll try with the level 80. We can't do it with level 87. That's dog shit. I need a Kazusa. No one's using Kazusa because everybody's using Neru, as they should be. As they definitely should be. Neru is definitely way better, but maybe in my situation things are different. The problem with just Fubuki and Kayoko though is that the timing is just so weird. I don't even know if Kazusa can do 1 mil per X. Because Neru is doing 2 mil per X. What is Wakamo borrow? Wait a second. Where's my Wakamo borrows? Yeah, what if? Okay, I got Iru. Thank you, Iru. Bless. Maki for phase 2 will be pretty good, but wait, on Torment, can I do Wakamo Fubuki? I don't need Kayoko, do I? I can do that. Iori on phase 2 will be pretty good as well. It's still Torment? No, we have Lunatic now. But this no gacha account can't do Lunatic. I'm just doing Torment. And I haven't cleared Torment on HOD for this account still. Yeah, and I'm behind the mic. A minimum P1. That might be it.
はい先生のためならいくらでも
We don't need Chinatsu anymore. You said be Franco? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try one with Wakamo first, and then I'll get back to you on the thingy. Who would go here? Cherino? Iori will be actually really good here. If we can find a way to do phase 1 without Iori, then Iori will be perfect in this slot actually. I think Iori is really good.
いい選択だ
Yeah, this rotation sucks. This rotation sucks. Peter can do phase 1, yes. I can do Hasumi phase 1. Now phase 1's not that bad. Like Hasumi's pretty good. Okay, that's hang on.
Ah, めんどくさ。はい。先生のためならいくらでも。
His rotation is really bad.
おら、お散歩が続きこっちであったよ。当たったらラッキーってことで。すべて叩き潰して差し上げます。私が書いてる間に攻撃して当たったらラッキーって。
Okay, Fubuki salvaged it. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? This is not good. Because now I have to... Wait a second, I fucked up. No, that's not good. There's nowhere near enough damage. Let's try the Kazusa. Leaking your friend code, oh no! Excuse me? There's no way you send this to me and then you hit me with this. Hello? Hello, Harui? Can we ban this guy? Hello, I'm getting trolled. I'm getting played right here. Could be the space after the code. No, there's no space after the code. There we go. 49 friends. Alright. Let's try again. Where are we? Hi, Sharils. Okay, let's see if we're any bit of Kazusa. We don't need the Hoshino. We do Chinatsu. Kazusa. And Kayoko. I got 1, 2. This relies heavily on Kazusa doing enough damage to kill the tower. Which I hope she can do. Panic shot me? Okay, they're good. And we eat a cake. Eat a cake for me, Kazusa! Okay, she does plenty of damage. Now we do this. Here, everybody! I cancelled! I'm so dumb! I cancelled X! Okay, it's fine. Alright, Kazusa's damage is very good on that. And then we go buff you. And then we do that. No, we do that. Yeah, but I need a panic shot. Oh, thank God. Alright. Now we can cancel this. It's cleaner. The rotation's cleaner, but I feel like the damage is definitely not as good. No! Okay, I got it. So here's my next X. Okay, I see. This is so silly. But it's actually kind of good. Hang on. Yeah, this is actually kind of good. This is I need to put Chinatsu. I don't know if there's a way to do that though. Then we got Takoyaki. She's super fed. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I wasted a X. I guess I need to use Kaiko X at some point. That's fine. What's this do? It's pretty decent, to be honest. it's actually kind of decent. I think I have to use Kaiko X though, because so instead of using instead of using Shizuko, I think I have to use Kaiko X, but it's so slow is the issue. Okay. It's viable, but I don't think I'm doing 18 mil. So we need another team. And I don't have another team. I think it's impossible. Like I don't think I have a team that can survive a mage. Oishii. Put you here. Okay, the Chinatsu pills are going to Kayako, unfortunately, which is a little bit awkward. Look at this. How about close it up? Oh, please make it! No! No! Okay. How do I make that? Do this. Did she miss her? What if I do this? Do you still kill? Damn it. I'm not even close. The panic shot resetting. How much more do we do here? It's quite a lot for this no gacha account. We're using Kayoko after all. And this is right after me saying that there's no mold with Kayoko nowadays, as I was helping other people. But it's different for me because I don't have the supports. Yep, welcome back to Kayoko Basic Roulette. Just in time, 7th. Things don't change. Alright, hit the sign. There we go. Reload, this. Ibuki? I'm pretty sure Chinotsu is a better support. I'm like 99% confident about that. Why are you going over there? When's Takoyaki? Should we? No, Chinotsu died! That's a problem. Wait, do I have enough cost? Oh, I don't have enough cost. He's gonna summon the towers. I'm fucked because my Chinotsu's dead. Okay. Exclusive equip? Yeah, waiting for it. Waiting for it. I was hoping that they'll give us Kyoko gear before we had HOD, but nope, they want us to use Kotama. Gacha company's gonna gacha. Gonna make you do the gacha. Now we reload for this, and then we do this. Wait, we should wait for the panic shot. Panic shot me! No! I think I have to hit the panic shot. That's a little cursed. Why are you down there? Oh, she's dead. She's dead as fuck. She's so dead. She's getting hit by the she's so dead. Goodbye. Goodbye! Be a very John next move to wait after all the Lunas are done for Kyoko gear. I think they would, yeah. Because it's the first run of every lunatic is like sacred, right? It's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be, you know, for whales and for it's supposed to be limited, right? And then they give all of the free tools for the second run, then you can't really be mad, right? I mean, this is how it is. Why is Kyoko not in range? This is cursed as fuck. Cause I want to hit the boss. This is bad. I think we're a little bit fucked. Cause I wanted to Kyoko X there to firstly remove the Groggy, to remove the ATG, and then I could use Kazusa on main body as well. Because I think Kazusa being able to hit the main body is a pretty important part of using her here. What if I shield her first? Please walk up. You do, that's good. Chance is dead as fuck though, which is really annoying. I guess I'll swap back to the other rotation. Pause 2, maybe. But the thing is, I want both of these guys attacking the same tower, right? I guess... No, that's... Yeah, okay, no, that'll be fixed with 2 Shiransu, maybe. Let's try. But then we risk Shiransu hitting the wrong fucking... using her basic on the wrong person. But she's already using her basic on the wrong person. No, we're kidding. Where the fuck is Kazusa? He's basic to Fubuki. Would it be too fast for her, I wonder? Like, if we give it to Fubuki, then are we going to accidentally groggy too early, I wonder? Or maybe that might save a Kyoko X. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't. I was like, it didn't panic. No, it's cursed. Why are we here? Okay. Reload first. Very cool. Then we do Chinatsu. Then we shield. Okay, the panic shot hit. It's good. And then we do that. And then we kill this tower. Die already? We got that, that's good. I cancelled panic shot! I think I'm fucked! Am I fucked? I'm fucked! I cancelled though! I'm trolling. I'm trolling. It's right, it missed anyway, right? You missed 100% of the shots you don't take? She didn't take the shot, so she missed. So, it's Kayuko's fault, it's Kayuko's fault. She missed. That's how it works. No, see, she missed again. Not my fault. Ah. Facts and logic. Oh. Okay. Need you to reload, and we go left. Then we... Okay. Then we panic shot this. Please don't die, Chinatsu! Okay. Then we do that. We just Oishi, so we can do this. I mean, don't cancel panic shot. Oh, I need this to hit though. Oh, it hit! It's huge! I'll do this. Okay. Oh, we wait for you. That that almost went through. That would have been really sad. Why are you buffing Kayako? Why? Why are you buffing Kayako? She did a panic shot. That's gonna launch it. She's buffing Kayako. What if I just move them all for a little bit? Okay. Now she's over there. Not getting buffed anymore. I need another Oishi. Oishi? No Oishis. Oishi. Any panic shots? Okay, panic shot hit. I don't know if I'll make it for the next one. The next one should be soon, right? Next one's like right now, in fact. Any more Oishis? Wait, I think I over CC here. Oh shit! Do I have enough cost though? I don't have enough cost! Please, 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 please! No! Oh, I got it! Got one more Oishis. And then I'm fucked! There's nothing else I can do! I'm fucked! I still have 10 more HP! GG! It's over! I'm in the content raid! Good attempt! What am I gonna do? What now? I still can't do this raid! Because if Kazusa can barely do 8 mil, who the fuck is doing 10 mil? Right! Who's doing 10 mil? Like, even if I put Maki and Yuri on phase 2, like, what? I don't think it's possible. A Wakamore finish? But I can't use Wakamore if I'm borrowing Kazusa. And Maki and Yuri can't do 8 mil. Like if Kazusa is doing 8 mil, Maki and Eri are not doing 8 mil. Kazusa is like twice as strong as they are combined. I don't think Maki and Eri are doing that much. Probably cooked. It's looking. Can Yuzu survive? Nope, she dies in 10 seconds. She's dead AF. Blue armor, instead. Try one more time. I can. We can try a different phase 1, but I'm pretty sure we're fucked. I can't make a third team. There's literally no team. Like at this point, there's no team for me to make. Like we've got Hasumi, but Hasumi is like kind of phase 1-y. I don't have enough CC. I don't have any CC in fact. Yeah, she's not gonna do 10 million damage. Like Yuzu is way weaker than Kazusa is. Like Kazusa is definitely one of the strong options. So yeah, I got Suzumi, but I don't have any damage. Right, how much CC do I have left? We got you. I have Hoshi. I have Yoshimi. I have Karen. Karen's CC. But Utaha will do more damage. I have Tsubaki and Core. Tsubaki's... We're eating lasers for sure. Chihiro is using phase 1! Chihiro was phase 1! Oh no! He's a little cooked. Tsubaki can't tank, can she really? We're eating lasers though. But I have no damage! If I use Koharu plus Tsubaki, I literally have no damage! Utaha's my damage! But Utaha's not doing 8 mil! It's over! It's over. Like, I have... How did I get Cherino? Cherino was a limited time farmable. If you were playing around 2.0, you had the chance to farm Cherino. They haven't given the same chance ever since. I think this is cooked. Where's Hasumi? Hasumi's like my only damage here. Wait, we don't even start. We start with towers though. We have Neru? True, we have Neru actually. Neru's good damage. But I don't have enough CC now! Wait, this team's dead as fuck! I need healing! Sokka, well, Sokka's not gonna do enough damage either though. Sokka's not gonna do 10 mil is the issue. Or maybe she can, I don't know. I don't think she can. Not under Enrage and not with my team. With the possible teams I can field. Because I'll need to somehow not use Fubuki and Chihiro for Wakama. I need the 100% uptime, and I don't think I can do that. In the Miyako maybe. I have to use the Torment team. Right? The Miyako... Who was it? The team with Koharu, but that team has Nagisa and Wakama and Nagisa and Shiroko. There's no way! But the Lunatic team wouldn't... Did I say Torment team? The Lunatic team wouldn't even work for me! It's hooked! It's over! I can't do this! If only they made Wakama farmable right now! Aqua was not farmable right now. Game sucks. Look at this! I have to do 1.5 mil damage somehow.
これでどう？
これでどう？Yo, can I get... I can't get both.
先行弾投擲
Right, how much does damage never do?
戦う相手を間違えた
They're just pretty good damage. They're just pretty good damage. Alright, that's fine. You can't cleanse the attack. That's a good point actually. If we don't have the perma CC, then like it's over. Alright, I mean we can cook an easy P1. P1's easy. We just do Hasumi, Neru,
トスで行われる
and a
様
healer.
々な事件の数々をシャーレに
Alright,
場
here's.
所間違っていましたか
You're too important. All of you are too important. Izumi, not so much. So damage dealers are going to be you, and do we have any other CC? Do I have to save Suzumi? Should I keep Suzumi for phase 2? I have to, right? And then we go Yoshimi. I guess we don't need the Tsurugi. And Uta? But I need CC. There's no CC. Hifumi phase 1? Hifumi is the 5 cost. The 5 cost is insane. I would rather... What is the... 6.2 versus... 3.9! Oh, we're using Savagi. But how do we keep her alive? I guess we're using Serena. This team sucks.
お待ちして
This team sucks. This team's super bad. This team is ass. This team is balls. I can't even use Hasami X. No, Hasami does. Wait, did I? Wait, hold up. Very important. I need to check if I have Hasami gear on. Because Hasami has a gear now, right? But it sucks! Hasami gear doesn't work for HOD. It sucks. Like, all they did was give her crit damage. More crit, like, it's so boring. What's it from? And it's double duration as well. It sucks! They should have given him food for every reload. I don't know if we're gonna raise thing. We can do this though. Yeah, she becomes better. She becomes better at her niche. But I don't think we needed her to be better at her niche. We needed her. I wanted her to be good general purpose, man. It fucking sucks. I'm on until she finishes first tower. Then she has a 26-second crit buff for the second tower. But by the time we walk up to the second tower, we already lost 13 seconds. So I have to rotate back to Hasumi X within 13 seconds, which isn't possible. It's over. It's over. No. Wait, do I have enough Neri shards? Hold on. We still haven't started. My bad. I have enough Neri shards for UE60. Because Neri was a farmable during bunnies as well. Oh, I don't. It's pretty close though. Alright. T9 gear as well. I'm broke. Yo! My upgrades are so behind! I just washed up. Okay, we get the upgrade. My nose dying. I can't even finish doing this. It's impossible! it's impossible! I can't even use Hasumi X! Wait, is it possible? I want to see how much damage Hasumi X does. Crit! It didn't crit! Yeah, salvageable. Not salvageable. That's right. Hasumi crit, one shot. Right. She does quintuple her damage on crit. Right. Pina over Neru, I can see that. At least Pina can self heal. And Pina doesn't need an X. And also Pina's not gonna sit inside the blue. No, let's do that. Here's Pina. Pina. But Neru's a better unit. It's so sad. It's so sad. Neru's so strong. I don't even get to use her. Oops. Did you know her name is Fina on JP? Wait for Fimiji. Kalewado. There we go. Holy, Sabaki's taking so much damage. Sabaki's dead as fuck. I'm not even gonna use P-Nex. No. Okay, I have to wait for Hasumi to reload. Reload Hasumi. That's pathetic. Sabaki's dead. All right. Sabaki pause 4. What would that do for me though? I guess to make Hasumi tank stuff, but if Hasumi tanks, then it's still fucked. Is it still? Pina can tank. Maybe we need AoE healer. It's so expensive. Why do all my AoE healers are 4 or 5 cost? That's so expensive. On's Nautica? Not yet. Not yet, technically. Should be really good for sure. Cause she's supposed to be in the was it the JFD store? She's not here yet. I forgot which shop she's in. I think it was the JFD. Let's keep using Serena for now. Alright, Yoshimi. He moved the Kalewado. Holy shit, I have to use 3 X skills just to CC once. Arigato. Is it even worth using Hasumi X? It doesn't do any damage anyway! I think we just auto it to death. Hasumi X fucking... Hasumi sucks! Wait, Hasumi sucks, we just use someone else, I think. Who else do I use then? Like Nonomi? Are these large? Or medium? Wait, hold on. Are towers large or medium? Maybe Nonomi is actually just straight up better. HOD. Erosion tower. It's medium! No! No! That's so mean. That's so fucked up. Alright. So you just have to fucking auto to death. Kalewado. Sabaki's dead? No.
打ち抜くこれはどう参ります精神相談しますナイスなシーンです
Her standing skill? That's a sub skill though, and they don't have any changes to sub skills, which is the annoying part. I don't know if Pin is even fixable.
警告はしましたよ私これはどうこれでどう
Kalededo. I don't have enough CC, Sabaki said. Goodbye. I mean, I do have the option to go 2 teams for phase 1, but that's too
お待ちしており
slow.
ました
That's too many units. It's really bad. This is really bad.
意外と快適
Perfect. Alright. Can she one-shot the tower? How close is she to one-shotting the tower? Very far, isn't it? Because I need buffs, but I don't have any buffs, so it's over. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. I'm so done. Hasumi sucks. Chihiro's unavoidable. It might be, but Chihiro's unavoidable. I can't do phase 2.
先生はお手伝いします
Can't do phase 2. And 2 teams, I don't even know if 2 teams will work.
先生も一口いる
What does the second team even look like? I don't have a DCC. Well, who's the second team phase 1 CC? Hare? Hare Karen for the 50%? My whole team's dead. The whole team's gonna die before the CC even comes live. It's not possible. Team's dead as fuck. It's so bad. What the fuck? That is astronomically bad. If only there was another tank. With CC. Can I have 2 Miyakos?
これでどう
I'm gonna have 2 Miyakos, that'll be like so nice. But we need the Miyako! We need the Hoshino! I guess one of the other tanks is unavoidable.
前段発射
Holy shit, Nonami does more damage than. You know what? Let's just use one of the tanks. Let's use Hoshino, since we're not using Hoshino anymore on the Kazusa team. Ah,
意外と快適
this will help. Hoshino does damage too.
仕事だしやるしかないよね
And smokable is farmable. I don't know about easily doable, but we are on the track to making it doable. HOD is just pretty steep. HOD I think is the second last tournament. The last tournament, the other tournament I haven't done is Greg. Oh, and Kurokage.
燃えてますこれはどうこれでどう私に任せなくておいしい
And Gebro. Ah, fuck. That's like half the bosses. Hoshi doesn't need healing, so I can do this.
炎のようにランこれはどうこれでも食らえ
No, I have no cost.
私に任せなくて
Okay.
これはどう補給品を受け取ってください
Okay, not bad.
次の相手が
Hi Jishiro, thanks for coming. We started a Steam release. I planned to make a bunch of guides for new players on Steam release, but that fell through. Oopsies. I could have been much more helpful. The Blue Archive community definitely needs some general knowledge, but there's not enough gamers in this community to care, so it's all good.
ごちそうさま
We're fine, probably.
これでどう
Pop, 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 pop. Alright, Pina, what do you got for me?
警告はしましたよ。
We have to use a Hoshino for this, it's Mr.
前段発射。
No, let me crit. No, let me crit.
これでも食らえ。時間が稼げるよ。
Oh, I'm very glad Hoshino has 3 health bars. With Hesod Torment, Hesod is definitely impossible. For sure. Hesod is... people with... on their mains... with relatively older accounts can't do Hesod. So... for me, no way. No way, Jose. A HOD, yeah... I mean, my original guide videos were for Insane only. And like, the difference between Insane HOD and Extreme HOD is quite literally nothing. Except for these 2 towers. So, like, there wasn't much to write a guide for at the time. Okay, we're not going to do a full loop in the short amount of time we have there. Like, I do want to at some point do guides for all of the older bosses, but knowing myself, that's probably not going to happen in a reasonable amount of time. Alright, we did phase 1, now what? Like, we go back to the Kazusa team and then like, what then? Like, what can we even do in phase 2? With Maki... should we use Iori instead of Chinatsu?
その
I feel like Chinatsu is very high value on Kazusa though, because Kazusa scales really well on attack speed. Attack speed is super strong on her. Yo, where's Iori Bond gear actually?
それが命令なら
Give Iori like 300% crit and make her splash super big and give her a try shot on her basic. Yeah, that sounds good. Chihiro, Miyako, Suzumi? I think so, maybe. But then what's my lineage? I guess Maki, right? Or Yori.
当たったらラッキーってことでこれで戦況が変わるはず。
She is definitely still strong, but they haven't stopped. It hasn't stopped them from giving already strong units spawn gears. If that stopped them, they would have made Aru, you know? Well, then again, Aru was like the first batch, and that was kind of a test of what spawn gears could do. But Aru's spawn gear was insane.
攻撃のタイミングを狙う。当たったらラッキー。悪く思わないことで。
Now what?
当たったらラッキー。熱いの通りてけ。私より
Uh-oh, the one in the blue!
これで戦況が変わる。
No, I wanted to save the AoE. Don't die on me, Yori. I don't know if that's any better. I feel like it's really bad. I guess we can use Yori for phase 2.
分析官が当たったらラッキーってことで。ほら行くよ。
Any panic shotters? Any panic shotters? Any panic shotters? Panic shot me? Panic shot me? She missed! She missed! It really sucks! So I'll go back to Chinatsu. I don't know if a cone would be good. I think give her fat AoE, you know? Give her a really, really, really big AoE. They just make it a cone. Make it wipe a room. Yeah, then we're good. If we can wipe runes with that Iori basic, we are happy. Would Ibuki be more damage? Nope. Ibuki is very low value on Ibuki is very low value on Kazusa. Shinotsu attack speed is like one of Kazusa's better buffs. Broken PvP. It's funny. Don't do that. Then we keep everyone else. We missed the panic shot! I think we need this panic shot to hit, otherwise it's a bit cooked. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's fine. Oishi. It just delays the tower breaking by a little bit. But I do need one thing to hit. Panic shot me, nice. And then you're going to thing. HOD. HOD. No. Okay. We just Oishi'd, so we can do this. Like that. Holy. Okay, that's good. Any panic shots? Oh, we hit the panic shot. It's big. Fubuki getting basic is Fubuki stealing Takoya. Fubuki. I just noticed Fubuki's taking takoyaki. Fubuki's taking the takoyaki. I think I have to use Aqua buff before she's a. Oh, that's so bad. I forgot about that. Fubuki's takes the fucking takoyaki. Bro, it's not, no, cause Kazusa has gloves. Fubuki's on hat. So what I can do, like buff her early and then takoyaki goes now. But like it's also not good. Wait, where's my takoyaki? I fucked it up. Now takoyaki's here, but I fucked it up. But yeah, that's the strat. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter anyway. I mean, damage is still basically the same, whatever. And let's say if we do the takoyaki thing correctly, we get like 1 mil extra. Cause if nope, I borrowed her. Now what? Now what? Who's the next raid boss? Was it Perro? Or Gibra rerun? I forgot. I think it was a Gibra rerun. Let me check. Oh, for Grand Assault was it Bino? It's been a while. Let me check. The next Total Assault is going to be Perro. Oh, it's Perro then Gibra rerun. Okay. And the next Grand Assault is Bino. Alright, now what? My team sucks! I don't have any options. There's nothing I can do. Fiori, Maki, Miyako. This team's dead. This team's so dead. How close can I get? You think Suzumi and Chihiro's enough? 7.5 times like 20%. 4.1. Because Chihiro was what? How many seconds was Chihiro? Like 10 seconds. I don't think it's enough, no? Oh no, I guess with an auto, yeah, it'll be enough. Break into rage, yeah, I do. I mean, we're still, there's still no. Do we just run? Like, I have to have a healer on that team, right? Okay, Kotama is, we're not gonna have time for her at all. We just use Utara. Where's the UE60? Don't worry about it. It hasn't been that long, to be honest. Now I'm doing it the JP way, so I only start farming for UE60 now that now that because JP came out had UE60 at this time, not earlier. You know what I mean? I'm having authentic experience. Holy! I messed that one up. I was supposed to hit right side. Okay. Yeah. If this was in Rage, I think this would be pretty good. But I can't be bothered. Cause it seems like definitely for sure Suzumi and Chihiro together should be able to manage this quite decently. But I need a healer, looks like. Yeah, I wasted so much damage on that. I don't want to do this anymore! Like, even if they're in a rage, that team's doing like 4 mil or something. Not even. This game sucks! Haruka Sono it's 2 mil away. I think the last time I did this, I was body throwing. We managed to body throw like 1 mil from just like sending my entire roster to their death. I remember that. That was a long time ago. Damage? Yep, it's 50% of his max health. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I'm gonna do my dailies. This game sucks. You know what? Why don't we min-max Insane? There's nothing to min-max on Insane though. Maybe I should just sweep Extreme. I actually think my fastest clear is still with Kazusa, not Neru. But maybe it's wrong. I'm just gonna do Insane, fuck it. Boobs. Kayoko. Who's even good backup DPS? Or sub DPS? Should I even have a sub DPS? Should I use Miyako? I think Miyako is actually better. Miyako or Hoshino? This is so slow. Yeah, it's fine. Back to you, no, back to insane. I'm just doing my dailies and leaving. I'm not even gonna try min-max this. Oh, screw it. No optimization. This is send it. I'm pretty sure I'm about to get a worse score than my than what I did like 1 year ago. Hello, the posing. It would be very useful to have them at UE 60 so not overflowing, wouldn't it? Hello, the posing. Oh man. 2.8 HP, I know, right? That's like 1 Cossack. Alright, we get the instant panic. We hit the panic shot. We hit the panic shot. Hit the panic shot. We missed panic shot. This game sucks. I used that too early. I'm trolling. You know what? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Actually, this is actually where Hoshino. You know what? I did it on purpose because I need to go out and get Hoshino because Hoshino's better. Let's see. And also, Kazus is better too. Wait, this is just the exact team I used one and a half years ago. I got top 1k with this team 1.5 years ago. I'm insane. Shogunai na. Hoshino knows how I feel. Shogunai na. Shogunai na. It's so unfortunate, isn't it? Is tournament possible? Tournament's probably like not possible now. I need another damage dealer. I just really don't have one. If I had Wakamore farmable, I think it's possible. Panic shot me. Panic shot me. Huge panic shot. Now we oh, I think reload's enough. No. I guess I do Oishi. I wait for the kick first, or I just use that straight away. Miyu? If Miyu was farmable, no, Miyu would let me do it right now. Like without any, like Miyu is so insanely strong that I don't even need to like there's very few changes I need to make. Like Miyu is ridiculously strong. Don't Oishi me? No, she Oishis! Okay, so that means I have to wait for the Oishi first. Where would I use Miyu? Phase 2? In Rage. Like Miyu can probably solo in like all of Enrage. She's really strong. Oishi me? I feel like that's not even any faster. panic shot. I'm pretty sure I needed that one to hit. It doesn't matter. It does matter because now we need. Now we don't have a panic shot in the boss. Oh no. Farm of Kaza would be nice too. Oh, we keep panic shot in the boss. Move up, please. Move up for me, Hoshino. Whatever. Don't move up for me, man. Fuck you, Hoshino. Wait, I fucked up. I didn't fuck up. I did it on purpose to get takoyaki. There we go. This is like way slower than my old school. I'm pretty sure I did a much faster clear before. Oh. Oh. Don't worry about it. Because I'm pretty sure I can kill this guy in 2 X's. What I need to do is I can ignore the towers. I can actually just straight up ignore the tower and just hit the boss. I use the Kazase X on the tower, and I'm pretty sure I can get like a 1 minute 30 remaining, so 2 minute 30 clear. That can be really fast. But I can't be bothered this week. What the fuck did I do last time? When was the last time I did this? I'm gonna open myself. Let's gameplay review myself from the past. Alright guys? Because I'm pretty sure myself from the past was like fucking cooking this shit. Like I was like what was my other score? Live? I never uploaded it. Wait, it was where is it? Holy fuck, so much happened in 1 year. Did I do it all the way back here? Oh, when I was spreading Kazusa propaganda? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, where's my clear? No, this is the yap session. Where's my clear? Here's me? This is not me! I'm watching still! Did I not do it? Hold up a second. Okay. I guess it's not here? I guess I didn't do it on the stream. I just yapped for 2.5 hours. Okay, oops. Was it a different stream? Oh right, it's here. Oopsies. Torment sucks speedrunning insane now. When did I give up actually? Did I do better 1.5 years ago? What was I cooking 1.5 years ago? Oh, I body through to 8. I didn't even get to enrage. I think it's possible for me to get to enrage now at least. But things have seriously not changed that much. Like Neru is too slow. Neru's too slow, unfortunately. As solo DPS. Maybe I'm not cooking enough of Neru. Yeah, maybe I'm not cooking enough of Neru. Holy fuck, I yapped for 4 hours. And where's my insane clear? I did it with Iori. I did this with Iori? Wait, what is this team? Oh, Wait, this was I was cooking with carrot. I remember this carrot. I spent like 4 hours. I spent like 3 hours on carrot, and then realized carrot fucking sucked. All right. Let's just skip forward. Carrot was not it. I remember very strongly. Yeah, I went back to. Wait, what? I used Chihiro? Wait a second. This team is. No, I think my Akko plus Shizuko team is going to be like way better. Because with Akko Shizuko, I think I can two-shot HOD. Because here I have to use like 4 X's or something to kill HOD. But Akko did I say Akko Chihiro? Akko Shizuko. Yeah, I know this is insane. I was looking for insane. So Akko Shizuko can two-shot HOD, I'm pretty sure. And when I do this, because I insta-killed the tower there. Holy Iori crits! Okay, very good. And then you use Kazusa on the body, And then tower dies, okay. And then Chihiro, and then this thing's dead in like 2 more Kazusa X's. Holy shit, you're cooking! This boss dies at like 1 minute 20 seconds left. Her Hex does have CC, but it's only at level 3 and level 5. And level 4, of course. But level 1 Hoshino X does not have CC. Yo! This guy from 1.5 years ago got a better score than I did right now, today. Isn't that kind of insane? Can I do like way better now? Hold up. What was the final score you ended up with? You ended up with 27633. What did I get today? Today I have 27568. Hello, I'm washed up. I'm washed up. I'm actually washed up. Hello. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Me right now, 275. Me in the past, 276. Oh no. Oh no, I'm washed up. I think realistically, I think I can get a really fast score right now. Because Takoyaki plus Akko, I think I can two-shot the boss. I'm pretty sure I can two-shot the boss. What I do is that as soon as I walk in, you know what? Why don't we just try it? I already sleep today, but I can show you. And then maybe I'll do it on the daily tomorrow. Like the strat is to ignore the tower and just fucking Akko and Takoyaki and Kazusa X on the end of main body, ignoring towers. And the boss just dies in 2 shots, I'm pretty sure. We'll find out. Is this even the right team? What team did I use before? Hold up. Why am I... Do I need the Hoshino? No, right? I think Iori would be good, actually. Wait, but Iori steals Takoyaki. Not with Akko buff though. I can manipulate Takoyaki with Akko buff, maybe. Let's do the Iori. When we do the Kazusa. Wait a second. Do I want Chihiro after all? What if I get Chihiro? That's so slow. I guess it is Hoshino. Nah, it is Hoshino. It is Hoshino. I need CC. Yeah, cause Hoshino X plus Panic Shot can fill the gauge. Not Miyako. Can Miyako fill the gauge? No, she can, but like the reason why I want Hoshino is because of the Because Hoshino can CC HOD's main body quite easily. But I'll have to think about it. What are the best FTP CC options for HOD? Depends on the difficulty. But for Insane and below, Chihiro will handle everything for you. And Fubuki. Chihiro and Fubuki come as a duo, and they're really strong. But if you use them as a duo, they're really strong. Really easy. Kayuko's good, but she's RNG and you have to farm her. Oishimi? Yeah, I have to wait for the old habits, which is kind of slow. Panic shot me? Why can't your Hoshino fill the meter? She won't be able to fill it by herself. But if you mean any CC, then she needs to be X3. At least. X5 preferably. Hello? I should have even used. Alright, I'll wait for the wax cost. Oh, I don't have Takoyaki on Kazusa. This isn't gonna kill. I don't think. I messed up. I need to reload. Yeah, if that had Takoyaki, I think I two-shot this. What's my next Takoyaki? My next Takoyaki is right now. Doesn't make it in time. There it is. Any more Oishis? Any more reloads? Reload me? Reload me? No, but the concept's there. let's try Miyako instead of Hoshino. Miyako is -1 cost. Hoshino's just like Hoshino has the AoE, which is why I picked it though. Miyako. Can Neru two-shot the boss? Maybe it's Neru after all. Let's try with Neru. Because Neru doesn't have to worry about Takoyaki. Let's try with Neru. Oh, but Neru can't ignore the towers though, that's the thing. The reason why Kazusa is faster for me on Insane is because Kazusa ignores the towers. Ooh, but I have her. Ooh. We can make that work. We can make that work. I really don't like how Neru holds up the runway though. Have you ever engaged in speedrunning? Yeah, in the first year of BA. And like I find the strats, like I'm very involved with helping finding the strats as well. Back in the days. And even recently as well. But like, well, not recently. Recently meaning like 3 years ago, yeah. I cancelled Panic Shot! I'm stupid! Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is annoying. Like my top rank on JP is like 95 or something, or 96.
衝撃に注意してください。皆さん下がってください。どんな状況でも余裕を失っちゃダメなんだって。熱いの無駄なんだよ。
The thing is, we don't have VS on the boss. Unless we do? Can I put VS on the boss somehow? I can put VS on the boss. Hold up. Because if we enter at 230, that means I can use Neru X. No, we can't. We can't put VS on the boss. No. So if I use it straight away. Nah, I don't think we can. Do I have to hit the panic shot? No, I don't. What do I... We'll do that. It's annoying as hell. Okay, we lose the S now. That's good. And we walk in. Panic shot. That's good. I overflow a tiny bit, but that's okay. Now I cheat. I'll pull Naru in like that. No, it's not close enough. I don't think that's close enough. Not sure. Oh, it is close enough. No, she got knocked back. She got knocked back. Game is cooked. Game sucks. Game does suck. They only did 400k. Okay, yeah. Kazus is better. Kazus is better. So, in theory, I think Kazusa can two-shot HOD. Naru seems to need like 4x or something. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Naru really needs the support to make it better. Oh well. At least the Fury's there. I can work on it like in my own time. That's no gotcha. I really likes Rio, yeah. I mean, not even just Rio, I just need a fast rotation. But I'm stuck doing like old school, very slow conky rotations. Oh, what the hell? Go kids for 400k from like 100k. Then again, I have been doing this. Let's do my dailies. I might need to start ignoring the event just to do my hards. Yeah, I'll ignore the event. Do I need... You know, I'll do that. Was Ikuyui like... close to 5 stars? She's like 4 stars something. And she doesn't need that many stars, so it's fine. Mika's faster than Neru insane. Oh. I mean, Neru is still strong in a short term. She just needs the she just needs a faster rotation. How much pyro do I think? The same as anybody else that's free to play? You can see that I spend it a lot because I just press this button. I press this button for fun, right? Like, so in terms of earning though, earning is as much as any other account. I just redirected all of the pyro into resources instead of pulls. Do I do FFR? Nope. Too lazy. I probably should because that 2% kind of does matter for my for this account, but too much effort, yo. Too much effort. I should do the web event. It's fine. Skill duration? Skill duration does matter, yeah, for sure. Because it holds her up in phase 1, which is kind of very annoying. I should be a bit selective about who I'm raising. Well, fuck it, whatever. Who do I need to farm? Hina? Nah, screw Hina. More Iori. Izuna. Why do I have 0 of you? Because I already maxed you, I'm pretty sure. How close are you? 137. 137. What's key? More Iori. What's key? What is that sorcery? This is quality of life 7. We've had a lot of changes ever since you left. We can multi-sweep, yes. When I'm doing Tifref, I forgot about Tifref. We'll do Tifref next week. Hello, what do you mean I have too much AP? Too much AP. I mean, like, wait, 16 days. I can do it next week. Got nothing to do next week. Wait, no, next week is Uma. Oh wait, no, I can do Uma NBA in one day. It's fine. Let's see. How about we do 24 today? I just want to set up my team, you know. Let's see. Because Junko is really strong. Next week is Waka Boat. I don't want to do Waka Boat. Waka Boat sounds AIDS. Waka Boat sounds like it sucks. Now, what if we do? Let's do 24 with the meme team, with the dream team, not the meme team. The dream team, the elite spec ops. You know. These guys are the demolishers of world destroyers. They went into the heart of the enemy and delivered a critical blow to a world-ending disaster. All right, let's see what else do we have. And then we can aid them with some girls that just like sweets. There we go. I don't have Kazusa. I can't do that. How about it's only 24. I should be able to do a little tomfoolery, right? Right? A little bit of tomfoolery, don't hurt anyone here. What am I looking for? How about we do these girls? There we go, perfect. You reckon they get along? Junko can probably solo everything, to be honest. You know what? We can have a visitor from another world too. There we go. We lost some isekai. There we go. I mean, these girls don't really care about. Actually, maybe Hasumi does. But I I never took Tsurugi to be the political type over or the racist type. Hasumi, I recall, was blatantly racist. Classist? Schoolist? I don't know what the term is. Wait, I don't need to move, it's all good. Like, the bomb's gonna explode on me. We don't need to do mechanics, we're fine. This boss is dead instantly. Oh, I should have Hasumi get shrewd. That would be really funny. That's right. We cross crit the heart. Cross crit me? No, she crossed, but it didn't kill. Whatever. Alright, that's 24. We'll do the rest next week. We'll do the rest next week. Or the week after, depending on if I'm too occupied. If I get motivated to do Walkabout, maybe. Walkabout sucks, bro. I don't want to do Walkabout. Walkabout sounds like it's so bad. Also, YouTube eating my messages. You're sending naughty messages. People in chat being naughty. Yeah. What are you sending, instead, bro? What kind of stink ass messages are you sending? Okay, one. Let's do Neru. I'm pretty sure I have enough AP to just farm everyone. Let's do an order though. Do I have? Oh, I'm pretty sure Hasumi's UE60. I need to check who's UE60 and who's not. Because that's important. Junko, more Hasumi. I wish I could check the UE levels from here. Hang on. Let's do this. Who is... Can I sort by blue stars? Oh, my Mutsuki's done, my Hasumi's done, okay. My Hina's not, Azusa, Izumi, Serika. Wait a second, maybe I just don't... Okay, my Hina's nowhere close to done, sure. Then Azusa? Oh, Azusa's shop though. Izumi, how close are you? 17? Serika... Oh, I don't need to do Serika, cool. I guess some account maintenance. Nothing to do anyway. Holy. Yo, that's important. Pretty sure I'll see you already though. But this is important enough. But I actually want to reset some... Now let's go back to here, and we're gonna reset you, especially on 3x. We are going to reset you. And we are going to reset you for sure. Game sucks. And am I gonna borrow for Tifrith? Maybe a single target dealer? Because Junko I feel like can handle all of the AoE. Shoddy farmable? Yep, Shoddy farmable. We also have Nautica farmable, onto Nautica. Oh, you're all kind of important. You're very important too. Hifumi, Iori. How close is Iori? Iori's pretty. I should have reset Iori twice. No! Why is it being mean to me? No, why is it being mean to me? All my gems are disappearing. Not like I need them. All my gems are disappearing. 180. I've got 3 more resets. I mean, Hibiki in general is a good unit. Flammable Hibiki is like less. But I need 1 slot for Kayade, right? I need to borrow single target. So I have to borrow Mika. Wait, is it just Mika? I can only borrow Mika, right? Is there anyone else I could even borrow? But Mika, I feel like Mika fucking sucks though. Like Mika by herself doesn't feel like she does anything without the supports. It's indoor, you're right, but also like it sounds ass. Sounds so ass. Where's the Joker? Wait, hang on, let's multi-sweep. Sweep available. What do you mean? I have to scroll through everything again? Okay. Haru I've done... Hina. Where's the Junkos actually? Have I done all the Junko nodes already? I have. In that case, I should do you and you. Maki Ochin I can imagine being decent enough at it. How far are you? 110. Okay, I just got you guys. Curry's good now. Chise is pretty close. We keep doing Chise. Haruna is pretty not bad. This would have helped a tiny bit, huh? During our Tero assault just now, I think that would have helped just a tiny bit. Probably, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have a feeling it might have done a little bit. It's a shame we don't have any pins to do this thing. Holy fuck! I need to do scrimmages every day. Now I need to push all of these weapons up. It's actually like, what does it mean by max cost increase? The cost bar. So we can go from 10 cost to 11 cost now. So when you have 2 UE60 supports, you have 11 cost. Okay, Pina's there. I need to make a list. So Bucky being exactly 200 is kind of wild. Oh, Sarita, very important. Yeah, it's not that important. Like, if you're missing it, like, you can still basically do the same content. UE50 or UE60. But in terms of copying homework, some homework does utilize 11 cost to its fullest. So you might be stuck on copying homework sometimes. Yeah, it only affects the max capacity, not the regen. That's right. That's worthless. Holy. Do I have your Bongi yet? Oh wait, they haven't given us Momoy Bongi on Global yet. I'm excited for that. They're giving us Kesed upgrades without giving us Kesed. So I think on the old bosses, because we basically haven't had any of the old bosses yet for Lunatic, right? Except for Perro. I think the first of the oldest bosses we're gonna get for Lunatic is probably Kesed at this point. Because all of the other older bosses have been run through freaking GA. Unless they're going to do a GA and a TA back to back. 10% flat damage. That's too strong. That's too strong. And also the 10% effectiveness on a lot of the older characters is really good. You had a hardcore run with Yuzu, Fubuki, Akane, Evan, Seiya, Simsit. No records. Oh, you don't need to set any records if you're having fun. Some people just do challenges for the heck of it. Life's funnier that way. Going through this entire list, trying to upgrade everything one by one. Can we... Nexon, I know you guys love QOL. Can we have a bulk... A multi-student upgrade button? You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, I don't have this equipped yet. Yeah, it's 200 to 210. So it's not that strong. But some of the older characters, like it benefits some older characters who don't have innate effectiveness compared to other characters who, like compared to newer characters who already have effectiveness, right? It's 5% increase on old characters, but it's like a 3% increase or 2% increase on newer characters. Because a lot of them have innate effectiveness. Bum, 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 bum. Are we done yet? We're actually scrolling hella. Oh my god. That's a lot of extra permits I have to use. A T10 watch on Tomoe. I don't even have T10 tier 1 gear on half my freaking students. I'm gonna fix that. T10's been out for a while, hasn't it? Oopsies. Oopsies, I should fix that. Okay, Miyako is still a while away. Wait, we got Midori gear, but we don't have Momoi gear? Oh, I forgot I gave Midori... Alright, well, we're gonna get Momoi gear soonish, I guess. I'll do this now so I don't forget. What do you mean I don't... What? I've owned this character for 4 years and you're not bond to... What? What? Oh, okay. What? What? I've had her for 4 years? I pulled a Midori before I pulled a Momoi, by the way. How do I have her for 4 years and I don't have... Holy... That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, what do you like? I assume you like the game console. The cinema ticket? Nope. Do you like books? Nope. I'm always a scenario writer. You like art? Where's the art set? Do I not have an art set? Oh, there we go. Board game. There we go. You know what it is? It's because of my interactable furniture never giving me fully random characters. Yeah, blame interaction. Like on my JP account, my swimsuit Izuna's bond is like disproportionately high because I have like 5 furnitures at this swimsuit Izuna. I have 5 of swimsuit Izuna's interactable furniture. Where are we at? Here we go. Baiting, yeah. So you're more likely to get a character with an interactable. So sometimes you just get like characters with disproportionately high bond because they keep showing up to your cafe because you have an interactable out. Circa, I imagine most of these aren't bound. Sensei baiting students to his dorm is a little bit of a sus statement, right? But we ignore those. Sensei's allowed to do that. You can put more than 5 furniture, but the chances max out at 5. Oh, I forgot to raise you. Oops. Not too flammable. I don't even know why I'm buying her shards. He doesn't even need to be a UE UE 60, but it's fine. Like, this would help me a little bit. Get a tiny bit more damage. いいデータだね. There's too many clicks. Nexon, can you save me some clicks by giving me mass upgrade? Multi-character? Oh, that's cheap. I'm gonna do that. Why do I? Oh yeah, because I tempoed 2 of her. Oops. Oh, I tempoed 2 of you as well, I'm pretty sure. Okay. These are all random temples. What's your gear again? Stuns, non-in, okay. I want all of Arias to be farmable. Know what I'm saying? I can't wait to use Nautica either. Random temple. Did I get 2 of you? Oh no, I got 1 of you. I got 2 rays, I think. I don't remember. I got 1 of you, Curry. We start at 4-star now. Yeah, we start at 4-star, so this is why we have so much. Should I just push her stars just for lols so that I can get some bond? You know what? No, I don't care about the bond. Let's see. Atsuko will be so sad. I can't use any of these. How far am I? Hang on a second. Oh, is it because I have to buy it from the shop? That's why. Hang on a second. That's kind of important. I need to get her to 3-star at least. It's a shop. It's a shop. See, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I skipped the gems, and then oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna skip the gems to get more Ichika, but you just get Ichika from the Look at this. Does Dot Tech get more playground other than Greg? Yes, we have a raid that specializes in Dot now. Get the car? Nah, I'm good. Actually, you know what? Let's get the car. I need some of these. I do need these. You know what? Get all of these. I don't need the gems. We can skip the gems. Yo, I'm just sandbagging on purpose for the to prove that you don't need to be up to date. You know what I'm saying? To clear content. It's not that hard. The game is easy. Let's see. Unfortunately, I spent all my AP on. Oops. Okay, it's fine. Yo, farming gems. I got like 800 from that. I wonder if we're gonna get a second battle pass on JP. And if we do get one, how are they gonna rework it? Because people didn't like this one at all. Battle pass. This is a limited time battle pass. This was a test. So on JP, they did this once and they never did it again. Because they made it very explicit at the time when it came out that this is like a test, like not a test, but like a limited time feature. They were only going to do this once. and I imagine the idea was to see what the reaction is and how people think about it. And people don't like it. Not because of the rewards, but because people don't like the fact that there's paid furniture. Which I think, I don't know. I wonder if people who don't like battle passes just don't like battle pass in general. Cause like paid cosmetics is normal when it comes to any battle pass, right? But maybe the people complaining about the paid cosmetic is just like they're just generally against paid cosmetics, like in general or something. I don't know. Like it's not content, it's not gameplay. It's literally just a furniture. So I'm not sure what I'm not 100% understanding the complaint. And like there's also a lot of arguments about like it being a slippery slope to like paid characters, and it's like, what the fuck, you're actually insane for thinking that. That is not just a slippery slope, that is like falling off the cliff, like someone's like literally pushing you off the cliff or something. Like that's that's crazy. There is other furniture for her. You can't get 100% furniture if you can't get plat every raid. That's true! Plat trophies are furniture too! Where's the complaints about pay to win whales having more furniture than everybody else? True and real. I never thought about that one. That's so real. Actually, so real for that one. But at least in terms of the materials, this is actually good value. Like I don't think I've seen anybody complain about more ways to spend money on something that's actually of value. Like I've never seen anybody complain about the materials. It's literally just the furniture that people hate. Yeah, money to material, like, cause this one of the largest complaints in general for especially amongst like newer players and casuals, I've noticed is that people say there's not enough ways to spend money on the game. Like like if you go to like the global, like if you go to like public help channels like gameplay help, they're like, I want to spend money, how do I do it? And then your best response is, oh, buy the selector. And then like, what else do I buy? That's it. right? Like there's nothing else. There's nothing, like people want to spend money, but they don't really have the avenue to spend money. But the battle pass gives you now is an additional, vector to spend their money. And it is good value, but I guess people just don't like the fact that there's locked furniture. I don't know. It's not the first time we've had exclusive paid furniture though, or paid content, quote unquote content. I don't know what qualifies as content. Like, do people have a problem with the BDs having unique L2Ds? I don't know. They did the first one tie with yeah, that one too. You had to buy the first anniversary Blu-ray, not Blu-ray, but the was it the Blu-ray? I don't know. It was some kind of first anniversary merch, like the CD or something, or the book, and it came with a code. And then if you use that code, then you had a unique first anniversary furniture. No one complained about that. No one complained about the anime Blu-rays coming with unique L2Ds. So how are we being honest here that we're complaining about Mika's furniture when we didn't complain about everything else? Like that's like there's no consistency in that logic, right? If people complain with all of the other things, then I think it's fair to complain about Mika, but we didn't. So that's weird. It's weird. We need to be logically consistent. We need to be principally consistent here, and then I can get behind your argument for sure. Like we're like, all right, you're consistent. I agree with you that is like, if you think that other one's a problem, and this one being a problem, yeah, sure, why not? Like I don't know. It's weird. it's weird. Exclusive music furniture? Yes. I don't remember what that was from though. People just stunned the moment the word Battle Pass shows up. I guess it is the. I guess it is part of the infamy of, not infamy, the renown that Battle Passes in general have. If there's no consistency, there's no logic, means just people being emotional. Yes, but I'm trying to think of ways where it would make sense, right? Like, in what scenario would it make sense for someone to complain about Mika furniture, but not complain about all of the other paid furniture? Like, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, and like, I want to think that I'm clearly missing something here. But I haven't seen anybody give a good point. So, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. I do like, if people generally disagree with the practice altogether, then I think it's fine. Like, I think that's super valid. I think it's super valid to dislike Mythical Furniture. I think it's super valid to dislike Mythical Furniture if you also dislike all of the other paid content. But people don't do that, so it's it's confusing to me. At least consistently dislike something. I mean, there's an argument to make that if just because every other gacha has one, does that mean that we should also have one, right? Like it is normalized, but like, if you normalize eating crap, should you still be eating crap, right? like you go to a country, like you say you go to a country and it's normalized that you shit on the street. Like, does that mean that you should be shitting on the street, right? Like is that acceptable behavior? Is that like good thing to do? Probably not. But like, is it bad? I don't know. I don't know. I get it. Yes, people just aren't being logical with it, and I think there's plenty of good arguments to make against battle passes. Like, for sure, there's plenty of good ones, but I'm not gonna make it for them. Like, I can think of a few for sure, but I don't know. People haven't. The people who are actually mad about it haven't made them. Something. I mean, Blue Archive in general has done really good steps to differentiate itself amongst the rest of the gacha industry. Some people say it's too expensive. I mean, the value's there. You get a lot of mats. Like, if it's too expensive, and like, oh well. Like, is it too expensive for the value, or is it just like too expensive and you can't buy it but you want it? I don't know what the logic there is. As someone who wants to spend, you spend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes people want to spend or something. And then there's obviously like this like entire moral argument, like, oh, don't spend money on, you know, video games and gacha. And it's like that's completely out of your league. That's completely out of everyone's depth here. And like the fact that we're even engaging in the gacha, I think, completely disqualifies you from talking about how people are morally allowed to spend their hobby money. That's really weird. Game Battle Pass is way expensive for the things to give. You think so? It's like 20 USD, right? Less than that. How much USD is this? Purchase level. Oops, no, not that one. Unlock Drift Channel. 32 AUD, so it's like what, 20 USD? I have to Google this. 32 AUD to USD. Yeah, it's like 20 USD. And the top one's 15 USD. 19 USD, really? Okay. Interesting. It comes with, yeah, it comes with a title. But no one gives a no one, literally nobody talked about this ever. Like there was zero mentions about the title. Zero mentions about the title. Yeah, it comes with a decent amount of stuff. You also get plenty of pools as well. How many pools do you get? 400, 600. And then you got archive tickets. $600 very early on. And then I assume we also have it gives you gems up front as well, right? 20 singular temples. 600 plus 2 temples. Well, that's not bad. 2 temples is a lot of temples. Wait, 2 temples? Well, we get 2 temples and people think that's bad value. What? There's no way that's bad value. There's no way 2 temples is bad value for 15 USD. Not when you're like, that's way cheaper than just buying Pyroxene upfront. Because Pyroxene upfront is insanely expensive. What the fuck is this pack? 1-200? Yeah, no, that's really good value then. Because Pyroxene's upfront is like super bad. That's super bad. I mean, actual spenders will probably think it's good value. But obviously anybody who is usually, who's like free to play is probably like, I mean, anything is bad value when your threshold for bad value is $1. Right? Like you don't want to be spending at all. Like if you hate spending or you can't spend ever entirely, then the entire store is bad value by definition. Yeah, exactly. Anything is bad value when your spending budget is $0. Like the value is good. It's better than buying anything else from the shop. I think the only thing that might be better value is like the monthly. I don't even know if the monthly is even good value. Or the selector. Battle Pass complexity when they are playing gacha game where you spend hundreds on just a few temples. I mean, BA is decently priced. The thing with BA's model is that you need more characters. And when you need more so each spark is relatively cheap, but you need a lot of sparks. So when it comes to pricing for the upper end, where you actually want every single character, that gets pretty expensive compared to Chinese games where you can just pull one character to like its absolute limit and then not spend for like 2 years. That's a difference in model, right? But like that's obviously talking about the upper end. Per pool, like the reason why I brought that up is because like you can't really compare the value of per pool between different games. Like you can really only talk about it in isolation to itself. Maybe, I don't know. At least you can only compare it. At least compare it to games with similar models, right? I think the best game you can compare BA to UMA, to Precon, to that's it. But you can't compare BA to like any of the Chinese games. You can't even compare BA to Stellar Sora because Stellar Sora takes more after the Chinese model than it does the UMA and BA model. how many pool you want? Yes. You have to calculate how many pools you want, how much pools you get, or at least what percentage of a PT or spark you get per time period, per fixed amount of time. And then you also have to somehow evaluate the weight of every pool. And like the weight, like the value of one pool in Hoyo is like so much more than the value of one pool in BA. BA, no one buy battle pass for mats is, I don't know, I don't think that's true. People are clearly buying it for the mats. I think I know what you're trying to say, but your language is way too strong there, and by using excessively strong language, you weaken your own point. Like people, like by saying no one buy battle pass for the mats, like someone could just rock up and say I bought battle pass for the mats, and then your entire point is invalidated, right? You need to like check the logical consistency of your point there. It doesn't make any sense that you could say that no one buys battle pass for the mats. And like obviously like Seven says, like we can't deny that people would buy the battle pass just for the cosmetics. That's true. That's true. And if you want the battle pass just for the cosmetics, then sure, you could say it's bad value. But you can't say, but like that's subjective though. If your value is entirely in the cosmetics, then like yeah, okay, the battle pass is bad value. But what? but like what? Like I feel like there's a little I feel like that's extremely shallow. I feel like it's extremely shallow. Like it is bad value. Then what is it to complain about though? like if you want the cosmetic, then you buy the cosmetic. If you don't want the cosmetic, then like why does it matter if it's bad value? What? What's the point? Almost no one. Alright, fair enough. That's still way too strong though. And it's still easily invalidated. But like someone could just do a poll. Like, did you buy the battle pass for the furniture or the mats? And like you like that, you know, that's something that's easily like, you know, discounted. You bought a battle pass and it feels kind of lacking. I mean, fair enough. Like, I think it's fair to have like subjective, to have your own opinion about whether you think it's value or not. But the complaints, I don't know if you could do anything about it. I don't know if complaining about it is like productive though. Maybe it is. I guess by complaining about it, Dexter knows to not do it ever again, or to come back with a better offer. But like they know that just because you didn't buy the battle pass. You know, they have the stats. We'll see what happens at full 5.0, because now that Global has had the chance to buy it, both Nexon and YoStar will have the stats, and they can see if there's any regional differences between people's preferences, if there's any other kind of variables or influences that might change how people perceive the battle pass. Like there were polls done. I want to support the game, but the value is so ass, it always feels stupid to do. Again, the value is subjective, because like I know some people, if you were after mats, then you would have bought the battle pass. But I do understand that a lot of late game players don't need mats. So So as a late game player, if you don't need mats, you're still not buying the battle pass because you don't need mats, right? So that's fair enough. Fair enough. Right? In that case, because you don't need mats, then you're buying it purely for cosmetic, and then because you think it's bad value, then you're not going to buy it purely for cosmetic because you don't want to make a bed. Like, that's fair. But I don't know, that's not particularly constructive though. BP's still better than Scam Ticket. BP's still better than the... I don't know if it's better than the monthly. We'll have to check that one out. I have to check the maths on that. I mean, the whole reason why it's here, like, I think this is some very important context people need to know. The whole reason why it's here is because on 4.0, they had a survey. And on the survey, they asked people, would you like to see a battle pass? Right? We don't know the results of that survey directly, but we know that probably enough people answered yes on that survey that we got a battle pass. So the whole reason why it even exists and why they're trialing the battle pass is because they're responding actively to player feedback. And I guess if they continue to respond to player feedback, then and we tell them that the battle pass fucking sucks, then we won't get it again, right? Like the whole reason why this is happening is because they're trying to understand the players more and appeal to what the players want. But with decent value, again, value is subjective. Like, there's plenty of people who think it is good value. There's plenty of people who think it's not good value. You can't say that a pass objectively has bad value. That doesn't really make any sense. If you want to compare it objectively, the only way to compare it objectively is to look at the things that is to compare it mat for mat, because that's what it is. You buy mats. Like, the only way that you could possibly do some kind of analysis is comparing it to something of a similar offer, which is the other material packages on the store. Let's put a selected ticket at the last level, it'll be good. Like, I don't know how to engage with that. Like, I was about to do a really bad faith argument here, right? I was about, like, if I wanted to interpret that in bad faith, I'll be like, okay, they can put a pack up for $1. They can put a selector pack up for $1, and they'll be like, that's good value, right? Like, but that's obviously like completely demeaning your point. But the logic is there, is it not? Like, it's like, what is the measure of value? How is it how do you take something that is clearly subjective and objectify it outside of comparing it to everything else in the store? Like, they can't offer a battle pass for $20 and give you more mats than anything else in the store for $20 and also give you a selector that is normally $30. Like, they can't do that. It doesn't make sense for them to offer a battle pass for $20 and put a selector in it. Like, it maybe they could, right? But, like, do you really think that is a successful business maneuver? Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something. You could be cooking. But they own the business. Very successful business. You're a average person. So they clearly understand something that we don't, right? They're not there just like twiddling their thumbs, sticking sticks up their ass and like making shit up for like absolutely no reason. Like, the whole reason why we're here is because they've been responding to player feedback. They understand their market like really well. Like, Blue Archive is Nexon's golden goose. They treat this game with so much care that they are completely scared of... The whole thing about them pulling back the streamer collab was because they were scared shitless about pissing people off, right? They are very, very, very aware of like what players are like. They're very sensitive to their own players, and I think we can trust them on like giving us value without compromising their business. We have another streamer cancelled, yes. So the one from years ago was his own thing. We had more streamer sponsorships cancelled recently as well. You feel like they overdid it? I don't know. Like you just can't put a selector in there because like otherwise, because paying $50 for Battle Pass will be insane, or $40 for Battle Pass will be insane. It just doesn't. We just don't want that. They need to keep a Battle Pass $20 because that's usually the expectation when it comes to Battle Passes. But there's not just the only way to make it better would be to like furniture is the only real cosmetic that we could really have. We don't have skins in this game. And they're never obviously gonna put a character in the game, right? That's good value, by the way. A fucking Battle Pass locked character? Hell yeah, that's value. But you don't want that. That's value that'll destroy the game. And Okachev, there's probably a few ways to do it, but they also are limited to there's limitations, I imagine, to their engine and everything else. Have 11 of them in the paid tier? I mean, I don't know. People are generally uncomfortable with like characters in general in battle passes. I think I understand the logic, and I think I agree as well, but I'm unable to articulate why that's a bad idea. I'll have to like stew on that, and it's a very 2012 way of monetization. Paid characters. Actually, well, the entire fucking gacha is paid characters, but like straight up buying characters is definitely a very not even 2012. It's like a 2008 model of monetization, and there's a reason why it doesn't exist right now. It's not something people apparently want, and it's also not something that earns companies money. You got 160 momos? Yeah, you should read them. There's a lot of gems in that. 160 Momo Talks is like maybe it's probably good half a spark. Probably more than that. Gacha, yes, that's the thing. Gacha, the gacha model has allowed developers to make more games and have people play more games. All of the older MMO models, how half the content was just locked behind a paywall, like literally locked behind a paywall. Like here in gacha games, the content isn't locked behind a paywall. You just have to be lucky, or you have to just like wait long enough to get it right. But like the old MMO models won't survive today at all, because you want people to experience your game as a whole and spend money on your game voluntarily. And when everything is perceived to be obtainable for free, you're in the game loop for way longer as well. People born in 08 turn 18. Holy! Maple Story is an undergraduate right now. No, Maple Story is about to get their first job. Are they? Wait, hold on. Maple Story was what, 2002? Yeah. Maple Story is already working their first job. What am I talking about? They're 23. Yeah, Maple Story just graduated from school like last year, a year and a half, or graduated from university a year and a half ago. And now they're working their first job for their like shitty ass employer who isn't treating them very well because Maple Story had no choice but to pick up the very first job that they could find. If they were lucky enough to even get a job, right? To get through the interview process. Maple Story is, oh, you know what? Maple Story is pretty young. You know, Maple Story is pretty young, I have to say so myself. 18-year-olds are children. Hey, man! I think there are more countries where you can drink while you're 18 than countries where you can't drink while you're 18. Well, I should change my text back. I have a Discord. Link in desk. Wait, when did it become 7:30? What the fuck? Oh, maybe I should have ended the stream like 3 hours ago. Oops. I mean, I'm shocked that BA is approaching 5 years right now. I don't know how I feel about BA being 5 years old. Because when I think of games that are 5 years old, you know what comes to mind? I thought, wait, what is 5 years old? Like in my head was like, oh, think back to 5 years ago. It's like fucking PUBG or something. Not even. PUBG felt like 2 years ago, if anything. Did anybody expect this? I don't know. I really don't know. In the first place, I think BA always had what it took to be successful. There are not any new players. I mean, that's how it is when it comes to 5-year-old games in general. But they do... Usually, the thing is that if you continuously push quality, you will naturally get more players over time. It'll be at a slower rate than if you were trying to like actually market your game. But as long as something is quality, then people will continue to engage with it. Like the existing players will continue to engage with it. And if existing players continue to engage with it, there's still a community for people to join. Who's gonna stick? The thing with BA is that people... I think the entire model of BA is already moving away from sticking to the game. Like we already suspect that they make more money offline than online, right? Like the IP is of... At this point, the IP is of more value than the game. So like, I think, honestly, that BA could literally EOS today. And the IP will still continue through offline means for like a while. For a good while. Not as long as some other... Like, it doesn't have the same survival power, same staying power as like Toho or Contact Collection yet. But it's almost there. It's almost there. It just needs a few more things to get to Toho and Contact Collection status. A new game is... I think a new game is possible. Project RX had some announcements, right? But unfortunately, it doesn't have any connections to BA. It is a work of the same developers, but I would like to see them expand the Blue Archive IP. Because a lot of the... Again, it has a lot of presence offline, right? But I would like to see more official content for games. RX, yeah, RX does have nothing to do with BA. But because BA is it's big, right? We can't say BA is small. It's big. And because BA is so big, then they have a very high initial penetration rate for RX. I'm interested to see what they cook for RX. BA's story has written itself into too many corners. That is not untrue. Closer to truth than not, for sure. But I'm wondering if that matters. I might as well using my extra weapons. I have 3 days left. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Dun, 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 dun. Midori Koharu. The gameplay aspect itself has driven itself to a wall. I mean, yes. I don't disagree, but personally, like, I'm just wondering if it matters. Like, I'm wondering if it matters if the game is falling off when the IP is so strong. When the community cares more about, like, art than they do about the game. The game still needs to continue, but is it relevant that no one's playing it? Because as long as the content exists, like, as long as they release the story content, even if no one plays it, people will know about it through all of the art, and they'll play it. You know what? People are playing it. They're just not doing the raids. Like, I've said this multiple times, but the raid population count is not a very good indicator of people who are interested in BA. I think the primary method of the primary vector of enjoyment for Blue Archive is the visual novel. So I don't doubt that some people go, oh, the new event, log in, read the story, log out. The player count is how you get pulls, but people don't care. You know what I'm saying? People don't care. They care about the experience of the characters. They can't pull and quit, but they might quit from the game, but they're still, like, paying attention to the community, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Even if, like, that's why I'm saying that even if Blue Archive EOS today, the community will continue to feed itself for quite a while longer. We just haven't reached the status of, like, we just haven't reached the point of, you know, Toho self-sustaining levels yet. But, like, again, I'm not discounting the fact that it would be good to have more game and more people playing the game. For sure, we want more people playing the game, and for sure, we want the game to be better, and for sure, we want more games with the IP, for sure. But I think, in terms of, like, the interest, in terms of community interest in BA, that's not going away. Toho 20. I haven't tried Toho 20 yet. I heard good things about it. I want to try Toho 20. Should I play Toho 20 on stream? I heard Toho 20 is really good. I really liked Marketeers, by the way. Wait, Marketeers was 18, right? I really liked Marketeers. I thought Marketeers was one of the more fun ones after in the recent era. Yeah, I liked Marketeers a lot. So I might try Toho 20 because people say that 20 is a better version of Marketeers. I might try that. Toho 19 is a sneaker. I think fair enough. I guess people just don't like that was the the PvP game, right? I guess people just don't like that kind of thing. It really depends on how changed the gacha BA is. I think BA is big enough now to get something bigger than gacha. And they have the team for it. Like fucking Nixon has been Nixon's. Does anybody feel like Nixon's image has really turned around recently? What have they done? They've done First Descendant, they did Arc Raiders, they've done Blue Archive, and people are looking pretty hopeful about RX. Maple Story is still Maple Story. If any Maple Stories are in chat, I'm sorry that you guys are still in prison. But it's kind of like when you sign up to Maple Story, you're like, I am. You're like signing a waiver for your sanity. You're signing a waiver for Nixon to intentionally mistreat you. So you know what? Fuck Maple Story. Don't worry about that one. Kazan as well. Yeah, I feel like Nixon has like really turned it around recently. They've just been going out with like banger after banger after banger. It's kind of it's super interesting. I don't know. Well, because of BA, it's not even BA though. Like I said, they've been releasing so many legitimately good games and they've been taking care of them. That's the important part. They've been taking care of them because, in my opinion, Nixon has always made good games. Right? From a purely game design perspective, from a purely gameplay perspective, Nixon has always made good games. But they just treated players like shit, and they treated the developers like shit. They were always like a kind of a money first kind of deal. But I feel like that's super turned around recently. like something clicked, and perhaps BA was that catalyst, because all of the good games happened after BA. All of the good games happened after. You didn't even know that Arc Raiders. That's the insane part, right? Like Arc Raiders is treated really well, and it's like the biggest hit of the year. Well, one of the biggest hits of the year. Oh, the biggest hit of the year goes to like Silk Song and Expedition 33. But one of the biggest hits of the year, like they what? If you tell. I don't know. My mind was fucking blown when I heard it was by Nixon. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. They've always been able to make good games. They just treated the players like shit. But I think something changed in them, and they realized that treating their players well means that they get good business and they can make more good games. So many people in chat losing their mind. What about Kazan? Like, I don't know if there's any like Souls-like players in chat. Has anybody played Kazan? Because I heard good things about Kazan as well. And Kazan was part of their DFO IP as well. If Nixon can make a banger like Kazan, or a supposed banger like Kazan off a DFO IP, I do genuinely think that eventually we'll get an extension to the BA IP. People loved it. That sounds great, honestly. Kazan led you to BA. That's amazing, to be honest. The pipeline must be insane. Do you start with? Do you play Kazan already knowing DFO, or do you just pick up Kazan because it was a really sick looking Souls-like game, right? Because I imagine the biggest audience for Kazan is actually not DFO players. I imagine the biggest audience for Kazan is just people who like the genre. Nixon said they just wanted the game not caring about recession. That's when they make the best games. that's when they make the best games. Apparently. Oh, that's no, not when they make the best. That's when the developers in general make their best games. Guns the Duel of BA characters? Fuck yes! Holy shit! I know chat is my people when we're mentioning Guns the Duel. When I can say something like DFO and not have people be confused. And I can say something like when we hear Guns the Duel and people aren't confused. And like there's so many Toho enjoys in chat too. We're all timers. We're all together. You guys know? You guys want to hear a funny fact or a not so funny fact that that we all can cringe together at? The Nintendo DS is a retro console. I said it. I actually had spent some time the other year played some old Nintendo DS games, and some of them have aged pretty well. Didn't BA help lift Yoastar's image? Yoastar actually had the better image. So Yoastar, so this is my conspiracy theory. This is my crackpot theory, right? My theory is that Nat Games published in Japan, or Nexon Games, formerly known as Nat Games, published BA in Japan under Yoastar because Yoastar had a better reputation at the time. Yoastar had a better reputation at the time, and people at the time fucking hated Nexon and absolutely did not trust Nexon at all. They will never touch any Nexon game with a 10-foot pole at all. So my suspicion is that Nat Games, or Nexon Games, formerly known as Nat Games, published under Yoastar intentionally. And Yoastar handles all of the marketing, the acquisition, the business decisions, and all of the material, right? And people gave the game a chance, I think, because it was under Yoastar. Right, that's my theory. And because BA became so successful, that's when people that's when Nexon was like, oh, we could do this ourselves. And then they published Global under their own name. And then that's when all of Nexon's image started to lift up slowly, right? I think it's actually been the opposite scenario recently, where Yoastar has taken a hit to their own reputation. Like, there's been a lot of Yoastar hate recently. I haven't been across the news, but like I wouldn't be surprised like that people would have a better opinion of Nexon nowadays than Yoastar. Only Yoastar tourists think that. No, fair enough. I'm not across the news. I just do hear a lot of people hating on Yoastar. Stellar and BA collab? I wonder when we'll actually even get a BA collab. BA would actually get a good chunk of new players with JP story voices. They would. It would be super expensive. They have the money. Fucking ask Daddy Nexon. Oh no, you know what it is? Yoastar doesn't have any money. Yoastar doesn't have any money because JP is owned by Yoastar, so Yoastar is the one that has to pay for the JP voices. Yoastar doesn't have any money. Nexon has money, but Yoastar doesn't have any money. CM voices are cheap. CN voices are cheap though, but because Yoastar is the one that's like, because Yoastar, I'm pretty sure Yoastar is the one in charge of the VA shit for this game. Because Yoastar is the one handling the contracts, right? Yoastar has to handle the contracts on the JP side because they would. I don't know for sure, but I imagine they handle all of the business. And if they handle all of the business and not the development, then that means Yoastar is the one contracting the JP voices as well. So it must mean that Yoastar either has some logistical problems, or JP, so there's something going on with the JP industry where Yoastar is unable to sign a contract with VAs to do a fully voiced visual novel, right? Or Yoastar doesn't have any money. so there's something like Yoastar JP, right? Because Yoastar JP and Yoastar CN are technically separate entities. But Yoastar can make a deal with Nexon. Yeah, but Nexon isn't the one handling the JP side of the game. Nexon Games are the developers. They're different to Nexon. Right? Nexon needs to be separated from Nexon Games. But I mean, I don't think Yoastar doesn't have any. I mean, I'm like, I say that ironically, right? I'm pretty sure Yoastar has plenty of money. But there's probably like some kind of like business thing related to why they're not doing it. The PC client though is what I'm confused about. The PC client is definitely something that they could do. Maybe not. Wait, does any other? What else is? Wait, does any of? Wait, what? Does any other Yoastar JP games have a PC client? Does Azure Lane? No, but Azure Lane's a C. Huh? Wait, Mahjong Soul does. But Mahjong Soul took like ages. But Mahjong Soul is also just fucking Mahjong. Hang on. Wait, is Mahjong Soul Yoastar JP or Yoastar CN? Stellar Sora? But Stellar Sora is Yoastar CN. Wait, does Yoastar JP own any IPs that is not technically Yoastar CN? Right, that's what I'm asking. Because Stellar Sora is technically Yoastar CN, and they just, you know, because Yoastar JP, like Yoastar JP owns Blue Archive, right? All of the IP Yoastar, okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like all of the IP Yoastar JP has is originated from CN. And all of those games have a PC client, right? All of their CN games. I feel like there's a relationship there, but there's like a correlation there, but I don't know. I'm not able to logically put together the pieces here. Like there's probably some kind of connection between all of the CN games having a PC client and BA being not originally owned by Yoastar, not having one. I think it's a valid. I don't know if it's conspiracy theory. I think it's pretty valid. Holy shit, I'm hungry. It's 8 PM. Let me order some bento. I should cook my own food. Nah, I'll get some bento. You seem concerned in the AK community about Global not getting a PC client because handled by Yoastar. But AK is Arknights is a Yoastar CN IP. I think it'll be fine. Surely. Surely. Right? Yeah? No? Is that wrong? I don't know. I find it incredibly unlikely that Arknights Enfield being the game that it is, not having a PC client, because that wouldn't make sense. Like, have you seen the game? It doesn't make sense for that game to be only on mobile. Like, there's no way they're going to make that is a losing business decision. Enfield's not by Yoastar? Wait a second. Wait a second. But it's a losing business decision. There's no way you can do that and expect to compete, right? Like for a game to release in 2025, if you don't have a PC client, I think you're just cooked. Like you lost it. You lost before you even started. Like you just have no grounds for your game to be played. Like PC gaming is unpopular in Asia, but like people need the choice. A lot of people won't play it just because it's usually the other way around for a lot of people. Like people start playing on PC and they go, oh cool, it's also on mobile. I mean they do their dailies on mobile while they play the game on PC. And especially because if you want the game to be streamed, right? Well, streaming is a huge part of marketing now. If you want the game to be streamed, it basically has to be on PC. You know? You're not gonna get any of the big Chinese, JP, Korean streamers to play the game if it's not on PC. So, like, yeah, it has to be there. Otherwise, you're just not gonna penetrate the market at all. Alright, order some food. It's coming in like 15 minutes. Oh, I should have ordered like 20 minutes ago and I should end this stream now. Oh my god. That's right. We're yapping anyway. Yeah, let me check this off for 20. Arknights? Wait, does the original Arknights not have a PC client? Huh? Let me Google this. Arknights PC client. Two months ago, Arknights got a PC client. Well, license. Lemao. Lemao, okay. Arknights launches on Steam with a PC port. What is this? It's on Steam? I didn't hear about this. Library. Steam store. Arknights. It's not even here! I'm being lied to. What the fuck? Oh, but this is some random fuck ass Facebook post. I shouldn't have. Is that a spin-off game? Maybe not. Guide to playing Arknights on PC. Use emulator. Alright, okay, cool. Arknights release is a fan-made game based on the Ark. Okay, that's not. Huh, interesting. Your phone is a bit hardly running PA Wi-Fi on. I heard the game is a bit heavy. Surprisingly. I don't know what's heavy about this game. Oh, I guess there's a lot of things that could be heavy about this game. The 3D models are detailed. They're chibi, but they are detailed. Chibi is an art style, not a measure of quality. Well, maybe 5.0, right? 5.0 JPPC. Surely. Surely. Because there is demand for it. There was a post the other day. No, there was a post when Thing came out. When this all came out. When the PC Client and Global came out. About JP players really wanting it. I think there was a Twitter post of like Seiya rocking the... You know how Seiya has the vending machine rocking animation? So they edited that rocking animation into the PC client. The PC client banner. Let me see how I can find it. It's a really funny... Really funny animation. Where is it? Did I save it? I don't know where it is. But yeah, the people do want it. And maybe when we get that, we'll also get fully voiced VA. Let's go. Fully voiced story. Let's go. Yeah, no, maybe, perhaps. Surely 5.0 big announcements. Because I think... Because 5.0 will be a perfect time to announce either fully voiced story or PC client. They usually do pretty big announcements when it comes to the UD streams. Because what else did they announce in the other UD streams, right? We can probably do a tally on this. Let me see. Blue Archive JP. What did we have? We had a 2.0 stream, right? But 2.0 was pretty small. 1.0 was also pretty small. How was the anime announced? The anime was announced during It was during a stream, but I don't remember if it was during a first stream. It was definitely during a stream. Okay, let's go back to 1.0. When was 1.0? This is 1.0. Wait, that's not 1.0, that's 2023. This is 1.0. Holy shit, the 1.0 stream. The 1.0 stream was just a regular stream. This is just a regular ass stream. Well, I guess it was small back then. Let's see. There were big announcements for 1.0 though. What was the big announcements for 1.0? Oh, I guess 1.0 that was still like pretty immature about a lot of this stuff. So a lot of the current stuff, a lot of the current things we have, like processes that we have now, haven't really been established. I had this cute like set thing. I had this really cute set. PV4 was with 2.0 with Torment and Volume F announcements. Volume F was a really big deal. Yes, a lot of these would have been big deal. Like getting a Donkey collab, they were already there at 1.0. Wait, what? I didn't realize. I didn't recognize how big this was. Getting a Donkey collab in your first year of the game. What? Is that a big deal? Volume F came with, yes, Volume F was its own event. It lasted about like a month, basically. Or like closer to 2 months. Holy shit, what is this Amy art? This is official art, holy shit. that match, that's not even a real, that's not even a skirt. What is that? Hang on, what else did they announce at 1.0? Because I think before this, was 1.0 the first time they had really big offline announcements? Because this is the Kaiten stream. This is the first time they released they showed Kaiten. Let's see. They didn't have any big announcements for. Wait, they had no announcements for. Oh, they did have some offline announcements. Because they had a Line collab already. Yeah, this is a Line collab very early on. Yeah, there was like a lot of fluff. This is their first manga. What is this? Main story or comic like so, Bushy Road Web. Is this a song? What? Oh no, this is a PS68 story. Okay, interesting. Okay, so even they had some collabs going on early on as well. Okay, so they're already trying to get the merch out in like basically the first stream. This is cool. I need to do more of this. I'm surprised they haven't done more of this. This is cool. I guess at the time this stuff was like, given the audience, I guess like there were more likely people who are interested in this kind of thing. Hard-boiled indeed. Definitely hard-boiled. Oh, they went to a range. I remember this. They actually tried shooting it. I think I've gone to this exact range. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, no, I went... Wait! I've been to this exact range. I think I know where this is. You know, yeah, they shot these. No, that's what it is. Is it ROC? It is ROC, yeah. I think so. If you knew about the stream back then, you'd have beer and based on it. It's really cool, isn't it? It's really cool, isn't it? This was the thing. Yeah, so they were doing game announcements already. So you can see how unstructured this is. Like they're just slamming you with the game announcement straight after the match announcement. And then like they don't really like spend any time like really talking about it or they don't even show the kit. Wait, they don't even show the kit. They show the animation. They show the animation, that's it. They don't even show the kit. That's not funny. Yeah, they show the animation. The kit. Yeah, I mean they're straight into fucking packages and shit. Alright, it's so funny. Yeah, so the streams back then were really small. And they weren't like that big of a deal. But then 1.0, they got a massive glow up. Like 1.0 I think was when they really started to get their structure in place. Here, like you can see, like they have the offline stuff first, and then do the in-game stuff. This was big at the time, but what did we change about the game for 1.0? Let me check. Global for 1.0 had 100 free pulls preface. JP did not have 100 free pulls. How long is the stream now compared to the first one? About the same, to be honest. The very first stream was 2 hours, or 1 hour 30. 1 hour 30 for the very early stream. 2 hours of that, but now we're approaching like 3 hours. Yeah, we're like 3 hours now. 3 hours 40 for the US ones. Oh, 1.0 had 1 free per day. Start Dash. Oh yeah, this was the introduction of Start Dash, which is a good idea. At the time. What other changes do we have? Oh, we didn't get any big changes for 1.0. Yeah, no super big announcements for 1.0. Let's see if we go to the back here. Area 17. Kibotosu. Oh, they announced JFD. Telephis Recollector memory. Schedule recollection. Okay. Yeah, they didn't announce anything really that big for 1.0. It was really like 2.0 onwards, or 1.5 onwards, where they started to get really big announcements. Let's go to 1.5. Wait, this is 1.0. 1.5 anniversary. Let's close all my tabs. I got you up for 5.0. 5.0 would be a good time to announce it, but I don't think so. I think big news. Oh, I remember now. No, they buff gacha rates. They buff gacha rates. I think that was 1.0. Wait, where was it? I think that was 1.0. Yeah, you just reminded me. They did actually buff gacha rates before. Gacha rate used, 3-star rate used to be 2.5. Where was that announced? I don't see the announcement for that. Was that 1.5 or 1.0? Any old school guys remember? I'm pretty sure it was because our first Fest banner was Wakamon. And Wakamon was the first time we got the double rate announcement. But gacha rate buff was 1.5? Was it really? Oh. Okay. Did they even announce? Hang on a second, I'm trying to find. Here we go, Pikapu. 5%. Okay, I see. Yeah, it was double rate 2.5. It was still 2.5, double to 5.5% on Wakamo. Okay. Interesting. So 1.5 once they made the big announcement for double rate. Where is it? Oh wait, selector ticket as well. This was really big at the time. So they announced selector ticket for the first time at 1.5. Very big deal. Trying to find the news for double rate. This was pre-Fest. Oh wait, this is so funny. They announced Fest first. I remember this. They announced Fest first. Imagine doing that now. You announce Fest first and then kill all your hype. Oh, here it is. This is yeah. Big news at 1.5. So they did really big news at each anniversary. Ikimasu yo? I just realized my game sound is on. Okay. Hang on a second. Mute this.
ご覧ください。はい。なんと星3生徒の排出率が 2.5% から 3%。
Yay! Clap. This was super big news at the time. Arigato!
はい。
And
す
then
ごい情報でございますね。
oh, and then the next part,
は
and then they announce
20日
and then announced the Fest banner. They announced the double rate Fest banner
開
before
催いたします。
the actual limited student.
たいと思います。
So they go, by the way, double rate 6%. Isn't this set kind of insane? Wait, what is this? What is this set they're in? What the heck? What is this set? Can we get more of this today? Wait, hold on. Why did I get backwards on this part? This set is so funny.
まだまだもう始まったばっかりだから序の口ですから。
And they announced Hoshino.
そうそうそう。でやっぱり
And then they announced the free 100 pools for the first time as well. That was super big deal. Let's see, where is it?
先輩星野さんのプロフィールとかって。
いやもちろんわかりますよ。
I think they announced it at the end.
1月2日生まれ145センチ趣味が
Here we go. So a lot of the whole reason, like, yeah, so the whole reason why we're doing this is because to show that the big announcements are always on the anniversaries.
出張桃陽堂海の家フランチャイズ計画なんですけれども、
Yeah. So this is the first time they ever did the free 100 pools.
メンテナンス後から8月3日水曜日10時59分までとなっております。
あります。
まだまだ嬉しい情報があります。こちらをご覧ください。なんと最大100回募集無料10回募集を毎日1回引けるキャンペーンの開催が決定しちゃいました。
He's running out of breath saying the whole sentence. His voice was getting higher and higher and higher as he was running out of breath. That's so funny. But yeah, this is a huge announcement at the time. Completely unexpected. They didn't think that they would ever do. We never thought they would ever do something like this kind of video, right? I'm pretty sure this kind of thing was. Did Uma do it first or did BA do it first? Because Uma also has free 100, but I don't know because BA's main competitor is Uma. And I don't know who did it first. Whoever did it first, we have them to thank. Princess Connect? You think Precon did it first? You know what? It was probably Precon. Because I think BA still considered Precon a competitor at the time. A lot of BA is modeled after Precon. We first started with 300 pools, by the way. The initial spark for BA was 300. And then that was reduced to 200 when Precon reduced the spark to 200. And then also, Precon also did the start dash thing. So BA did the start dash thing. Precon did the double rate, so BA did the double rate. And Precon, I think, did the free 100, so BA did the free 100. There was there was Eligma, but no LFs. So BA had, so when you got a dupe character, you got 50 Eligma and that was it. You got nothing else. So 50 Eligma for a dupe means that that converts to 10 LF. So you needed a lot of dupes for one fight. Like a 5-star character back then was like, holy shit, holy grail. You have like the best thing in the game, right? No one can beat you. You're untouchable kind of thing. And Extreme was balanced around that. So Extreme is balanced around the fact that 5 stars were the god tier ultimate whale kind of thing. For something that you would basically never get. While so everybody basically had 3 stars only. And no UE, yes. And no UE. But yeah, Precon's our main competitor. Hey, guys, any features that Precon has that BA doesn't have, so that we can complain to Nexon Games that they should continue to copy Precon. Nexon, hello, keep up with the industry, Nexon. Keep up with the industry. I think there's a few. I think Precon has a system where beginners have a fest banner, a fest banner, right? They can spark a fest banner, basically. Because we have the archive banner now, which is great. But what beginners really need is a beginner fest banner. I believe Precon has like a beginner fest banner. So as a beginner, you have a beginner banner that is double rate and has fest characters in it. That would be incredible for this game, I think. It's very necessary since this game is like 5 years old now, and like we're getting to the point where the pool's rebooted and you really need a head start in characters. Or you know, fest banner after. Yeah, we have a archive fest banner now, but I'm really confused on why that's limited time. Why is the archive fest banner limited? It would be. I can, like, as a business, I understand. Maybe, but like they're generally pretty good about showing goodwill to the players and treating the players well. So it would have been good to see even if they didn't make it free, because the permanent archive banner is free, right? So if they decided to make the Fest archive banner not free, but kept it permanent, man, that would make sense to me. Like you still make money as a business, you're still milking your characters out of the gacha, but you also give a way to at least make older but still really strong characters accessible. I think making it limited is strange. I think asking people to spend pyro is fine. Oh wait, limited. Oh, we need limited with pyro. Yeah. So either permanent but spend pyro, or limited but farmable, right? I can see the logic there. Yeah, but making it limited and pyro, and right, this is the weird part. They're fully retiring the old fest from the main fest banner. That's why I think it's weird. Because now you literally cannot get Wakamo and Hoshino and Mika anymore. outside of the limited archive. Like, but that's limited, right? Like, at least when they were in the main fest banner, you could still get them. You can still speak them. But now they're literally removing them completely. So I don't know what they're trying to do there. So if they regularly run the archive fest, then I think that makes sense. Sure. Like, if they always run the archive fest before fest, then all right, fine, I guess. So now you're giving people 2 fests. It's like they make more money because they make people spend more, and players get their old fest characters without having to fight the new fest characters, right? That's one way to look at it. But I wish there was a better way. They don't want to give beginners a 10 fest banner at any time. They should. Like, maybe don't make it available for all players, or maybe make it available for only players that started after a certain time, right? But have it so that beginners can do 200 pulls on the archive fest banner at any time. And if they want after they do 200, then it goes away, right? Like, a beginner fest banner would be really good. We want to have dominant fest units off in the meta. Yes, they have to be though. So I don't know if that's a problem we can fix in that regard. You gotta start with something. I do agree with that. I mean, we can see, like I said earlier about the battle pass thing, they are receptive to feedback. They do listen to their players, and they do seriously consider anything you put into the survey. So whenever the next survey comes out, please do your surveys. Say what you want. Say what you think. Give them something to work with. Back to this. This is the selected news. Oh, this is the first time they reset, I think, as well. Yeah, so lots of big news at 1.5. First selector. What else do we have? Conquest is just gameplay. What is this? Event information, more merch. Oh, this is more Sugoi Kawaii at the end. Oh, this was the. I remember this. They did an OVA. They did a summer animation OVA. It was kind of It wasn't very good. Like, I'm not gonna play it because I'm gonna get copyright striked, but I'm pretty sure this video is still up on their main channel. It wasn't very good, but I think this was the first time that we had anything like this. It was a pretty big announcement at the time. That was baseball one. That was pretty funny. I like that one. That was really weird. I remember at some point they had the fucking tri-beam of foreheads. I think it was that anime that did it. Three temples. Okay, yeah. So some big announcement for 1.5, but like nothing unusual for us today. 2.0 was a 7-hour stream. Wait, what? Oh, no, did they have a con? Wait, what? Did they already have a con at 2.0? I forgot. They did. It was a full day con. Yeah, it was a full day con. Yeah, I remember this. But it was at a smaller location. So Makuhari Messe, the first time they were in Makuhari Messe was 3.0, I'm pretty sure. So they were somewhere for 2.0, but they weren't at a very particularly big location. Second anniversary fair. And they got into the news later on. was a very long day. So yeah, it was same deal with the. What was this? 4 people. Yeah, they had the funny stats thing. What else do we have? Oh, this was the. This is the first time they announced this. Look at the way they dropped it. This was the way they dropped PV4 was like no one was like expecting it. They were like, oh yeah, by the way, here's something for everybody. And then what the fuck? Let's see, where is it? It's like right here. I'm not gonna play the PvE itself because I think it might be protected.
では続いての情報を後藤さんお願いします。
はい、ではスライドをお願いします。
Oh, not this.
ではコーナーパート2をお届けしたいと思います。お楽しみにお待ちください。
Ah, sorry.
続いてのコーナーに参りたいと思います。じゃあこれは高塚君にタイトルコールをお願いしようかな。
はい。では行かせていただきます。ゲーム内最新
Game night. Okay, they started with game information. So this is the usual segmentation. They go, all right, guys, game news time. Clap, 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 clap. And they just fucking flashbang us with this.
はい、ブルーアーカイブのゲーム内最新情報をお届けしま
Yep.
す。
So that's the line we're very familiar with today, right?
今回も最新情報が盛りだくさんと
Yeah, it should be soon.
ユニバーサリーはいつもね、特にリリースさせてくれますからね。ブルーアーカイブはそうなのよ。そう、もう今回もね、期待していただいたサード PV。
They're talking about the third PV. I guess if you knew Japanese, then you could kind of be like, oh, what are they hinting at? Why are they talking about the third PV, right?
もちろん何かあります。はい。
Wow. And everybody's like, ooh, what's happening? Why what is this preamble, you know?
皆さんと一緒に初見で、はい、楽しみたいと思います。はい。
Oh, is there a crowd reaction in this?
我々と一緒にね、会
I
場
remember. I don't remember if the crowd we would hear the crowd in this.
整えていただきまして、
But I do remember everybody at the time because we were watching it. I was watching it in Discord with no voice, by the way. We had text chat. Yeah, everybody was like all caps going, "What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit! What the fuck?" And all of the streamer react like there was also there's a compilation of streamers reacting to this news, and it was everybody collectively shitting their fucking pants.
まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Yeah, okay, but they just go, here it is, here's the news. And they go, bam, PV4. like everybody was like, because at the beginning here, people were like, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Wow, very interesting. Wow. Oh, everybody's in the room. Oh, what is this? Huh? What's going on? Huh? There's like a lot of like initial confusion. And then it was around here, people going, hang on a second, this is kind of, huh? Wait, what is this? And they go, at this point, they go, oh. The hype was, the build up on this thing is insane. And people started getting excited here. It was around here. It was around here when people collectively lost their shit. Yeah, when the beat dropped right here, people started collectively losing their shit. And then I think the one that really sold it, I think, was when Cherno's serious face. People were like, why is Cherno being serious? You know? They were like, yeah, everybody was like, yeah, at this point it was just everybody just losing their shit after shit. Like people were just like so hyped about it. I'm gonna skip through it because I don't know about the copyright with this. Oh yeah, PV4. Yeah. I think it made some people tear up at the end too. We are being old. Yeah, so that was super big news at the time. Oh wait, guys, hang on. My food is here. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. It's unfortunate that I can't do a watch along with chat for 5.0. Because I'm gonna be there doing the real thing. But I'm doing a watch along live with the rest of the JP crowd, right? And let me get my food out. Ugh. I still haven't thought about how I'm gonna do that. I think we're just gonna do a vlog for 5.0. A really bad time to quit the game. This is when Blue Archive really skyrocketed into like... It's when it really stayed, right? It's when it really like stuck around into being, alright, this game has something going for it. This game has something cooking. Give me a second, guys. Talk with people on Discord. The reception inside the con sucks though. It kind of sucks though. Did people fear EOS because it was called Volume Final? I think only stupid people feared EOS. Like you can't EOS at the peak of the popularity of your game. That doesn't make any sense. like people understood that it was just a name. Like does it make any sense that your game has been increasing in popularity, increasing in player count, increasing in community attention and art and merch and sales, increasing in value, increasing in profits to EOS? Like what the fuck? Literally only stupid people thought it was EOSing. Like what the hello? Like basically anybody who was even concerned about EOS, like I made a list at the back of my head. I have a stupid people list at the back of my head, and you went under that list like instantly. Like you're fucking dumb as fuck for thinking even remotely entertaining the idea that this game is gonna EOS. From the name of a volume. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? You obviously did not think about this at all. And if that's any of you guys in chat, my bad. but that's reality, right? Like no personal slight or offense to you. That's just the reality how I see it. Yeah, they will not use a game in their biggest pitch. Exactly right. Like that's so dumb. What's happening? Nothing. We're just reminiscing about the past. Because I think we got here going like, oh, what kind of big announcements could we make in 5.0? And I was like, oh, what big announcements have they made before? So we're just doing a collection of what kind of big announcements have they made, and then seeing how could they one up it in 5.0. You know what? Let's make a notepad. Where's my notepad? Give me a sec. Let's bring up a notepad. Ah. Yeah. All right. 1.0. First double rate banner. All right. Yeah. Let's do this better. What else did they announce? What did we say that they announced at 1.0? How do I put this in the corner here? You know what? We just remove the queue because we're not doing this anymore. This. We had 1.0. We had first double rate banner. We had what other announcements do we have? Yeah, where is it again? It's over here. First fest unit. That wasn't like particularly like big news though. Like I think just the double rate was like the only big announcement. I mean, it was big news, but it wasn't like like a new character was just like a new. Like it wasn't like something to. are insane, and that's not really like that's not a big. That's not a big announcement, right? With the yes, the free 100 was global only. The first free 100 for JP was with Izuna and Chise. Only on global did you guys get the free 100. Okay, yeah. So the only big announcement for 1.0 was basically just double rate. Oh, and start dash technically. Like start like new feature like start dash. Okay, let's just do that. Whatever. All right, and hang on. Let's make it the same size. All right, 2.0. All right, what do we get in 2.0? 1.5. Right, we got rates. Gacha rate 2.5%, 3%. Free 100. Then we got our first free 100, and then first selector. I don't gotta count Conquest Mode as like a big announcement. Oh, world raid? Yeah, true, actually. Hey, 2.0. What do we get in 2.0? We got a lot of things in 2.0. 2.0, we got a volume F announcement for obviously. Month long plus month long gameplay community, like month long game, like it was like a gameplay campaign related to the story, right? Like new players right now experience all of this in one go, right? But imagine the whole community doing PHP together. That was what it was, right? And the whole community together for PHP, the whole community together for each of the Chroma bosses, right? The world raids were an interesting idea. I think it was the first time that they did like a big gameplay event related to the story, and the way we progress the story by playing the game together. What does world raid mean? So there's one boss with a collective HP bar shared by the server. So in order to progress the story, people had to collectively defeat the boss. That was a pretty cool feature at the time. It was this one here. It was like, can we see a screenshot of it here? How much HP did it all have? Enough HP to survive for 6 days. It's not about the numbers. I mean, they can calculate the numbers pretty easily, right? And if they at the end of the day, they can just overestimate and then use magic to deplete the boss faster. So this was big announcement. Free 100 is a big announcement. Level up is not a big announcement. What other major announcements did I have? This was kind of big deal. chroma bosses, right? As a way to introduce gameplay, right? Introduce new game concept. I mean, I don't need to have that in brackets. Yeah, raids with different colors, basically. And that was a pretty big deal at the time. Right, here we go. Yeah, this is it. So this boss you can see has, well, you can barely see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, million, billion, trillion, 4 trillion HP. Yeah, so 4.5 trillion HP for Bina, and I think it took the server like a day to kill Bina. I think the bosses died in order of Hieronymus, Bina, Shirokuro, and then it was like a toss up between Kesed, HOD, and Kesed and HOD. I'm eating at the same time, so give me a sec. I think that's all the big announcements for that day. Oh, this was the anime announcement. I forgot about it. Anime announcements 2.0. But let's get back to see if there was a reaction to it. Oh wait, no, I think they already announced it, but this was the first time that they announced. This was the first teaser. This was a teaser image. I don't think this was the confirmation. I think the confirmation was early. I don't know if the confirmation was earlier. But it was, this was you know, it was announced earlier. This was just a teaser image. But I know, like, oh, I mean, let's just write it down. Anime teaser. Image. There we go. Now, what do we get for 2.5? And it was decent. Yeah, people have opinions about the anime. I don't disagree, but like, whatever. Alright, let's see. Where's 2.5? Where's 2.0? 2.5. 2023 was 2.5. Holy shit. What else did they announce? Oh shit, guys! Live reaction. You guys ready for the live reaction? Wait, hold up. Let's compare the live reaction to each character. Live reaction to Ui. You ready? I don't remember if it was muted or not. I think it was muted. Oh, the crowd is muted here. No, the crowd is muted here. No, you're gonna hear it afterwards. No. Because definitely, like, in venue, people are already screaming here for sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's unfortunate. No. Because people were screaming over Yui. On streams, at least. Alright. But at least we can hear the clapping. We can hear the clapping for Hinata. Wow. Big. But people excited for Hinata? Let's compare the clapping. So we heard the Ui clapping just then, right? Wow. That's actually, there's actually some vigor to that. There is some vigor to that. That's as good as Ui. Because the order of the cheering happens during the reveal. But the at this point, but that's also when the crowd mic is muted, unfortunately. But people weren't upset about Hinata, I think. And this is the Hanako reveal.
こちらをご覧ください。
熱い視線を感じます。
Wait for it. I think it was pretty mild. I remember all the people at the time being extremely confused about Hanako. They're like, what the fuck? Hanako doesn't deserve a fest slot, You know, there's a lot of people were really confused about it. But that turned around. Because I think it's the opposite. Like, you don't have to be popular to be fest. It's fest that makes you popular. But yeah, Hanako was the most broken unit at the time. The thing is that people didn't know it. You didn't know that she was broken until you pulled for her. Until you used her. Oversize. Okay. Alright, let's go on to the oh, this is big. This was important. This was very important. Alright. Pyro package update. Okay. They made new bundles for 2.5. I forgot about this one. Can you imagine the old package was 1960 plus 1265 for 49? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is the scam ticket. And selected ticket. Oh, the reaction between the scam ticket and selected ticket, by the way.
紹介しましょう。まずはこちらです。はい。2.5
Literally no one reacted. Yeah, you had like one or two people going, oh. Listen to the selected ticket. Yeah.
使用時はご注意ください。はい、続いてこちらです。はい。
Yeah, 1.5 for selector. I'll put that down in notes.
2.5 周年アニバーサリー星3制度セレクトパッケージでございます。販売期間は2023年7月24日月曜日メンテナンス後から2024年6月26日水曜日10時59分まで販売価格が3000円、購入は1回アニバーサリーって書いてあるのか。
New boss, but wouldn't count that as a fest stream, as a fest announcement.
ねえ、いろんなパターンあるな。面白いね。
若者と戦う。
ねえ。
Was that it? Was that all the announcements you had?
あんまり聞かないですよね。
Okay. So I guess 2.5 wasn't that stacked. Did we have any big offline announcements?
激しくけれど少し切なくもある彼女たちなりの青春物語を丁寧に
Doesn't seem like it, no.
お届けできればと。はい。
It doesn't seem like it.
はい。ここで改めてツイッターキャンペーンのお知らせを三浦さんお願いします。
はい、こちらをご覧ください。
It doesn't seem like we had any big announcements. GA was like in between somewhere. It was in a smaller stream. There wasn't an anniversary announcement. No, I guess 2.4 is pretty small. Yeah, 3.8. Unless I'm missing something. If anybody remembers anything, then I'm all ears. First rerun? Oh, fine, we'll put it down. First rerun. Alright, what happened to 3.0? Oh, the DJ party. People are excited about that. Can't play it very close full of copyrighted music. Ibuki.
打てば勝ちみたいなゲームバランス壊れちゃうんで
Is the RPG mode noteworthy?
そういうことになりますね。
ありがたい。
さあそれでは星
Toki?
さん誠の
Toki, yes, but that was purple
クラ
armor.
スやスキルについて貝原さんから紹介お願いします。
はい。ではスライド
Ibuki Roha. I'm not sure if I want to count like Ibuki Roha Link as a major fest announcement.
タイプは貫通で防御タイプが特殊走行と
Sentia's World Raid. You know what? Fair enough. RPG mode. 3.0. I don't know what people were expecting though. I thought 3.0 was fine. I guess people just didn't. I guess the announcement of the RPG, like the RPG mode, was a big deal at the time. I guess people just didn't see it as that.
そうやって
This is quality. We're not going to include quality of life in this because if we include quality, the quality of life deserves its own list. That's like way too big of a list. Volume 1. Holy shit. Volume 1, Chapter 3 started on 3.0 and didn't even end until what whole year? Holy shit. Those were the dark ages, dude. those were the dark ages, dude. Holy. We had nothing for a whole year. Right, nothing happened in 3.0? Was that it? No? Okay, I guess. I guess there was no B... Oh, wait, no. I guess it was anime. Because 3.0 had 2 days. We've got to check day 1. I think anime was... A lot of the anime news was... Oh, no, look at the DA stream. Okay, so the anime news was on day 1.
いやちょっとタイトルがほん
Yeah, okay, we'll write that down.
なんだこれ
Anime release
ね
date.
もう早速ね、素敵な盛り上がりいただいておりますけれども、
頑張って遊びたんだな。
はい。こちら
And like all of the merch that comes with the anime as well.
アニメのメインビジュアル、そして、こちらのビジュアルからも分かる通り、対策イン
What is this? Holy, the whole Karen figure. I remember that one. ASMR announcement. I remember these two were pretty popular too. Alright. Now let's go back to... So I think that's all the 3.0 stuff. 3.5. Where's 3.5? 3.5 was a year ago. Jeez.
では石上さんお願いします。
Hang on, I need to take another bite of my food or I'll get hungry. I'm doing 3.5. However, I'm not going to include all the mini games. Unless it's like really significant. Like if it's just a mini game, we'll leave it out.
踊り子にはお手を触れないでください
Like I think the RPG mode is pretty significant and the world boss as well was pretty significant. Like we can expect something of that level, right? Either like something of the level of the RPG mode or the world boss for 5.0, I think. Like even if we get another RPG mode, oh, 3.5 was first double fairs. No. Okay. Okay. Please nothing on this level on 5.0, please.
またですね、ゲ
Okay.
ームコーナー利用券を消費して
Alright, what else did we do?
投稿しますと、アツコ水着バージョンの新名文字やレポート、クレジットを獲得することができます。
Transforming character? First double character, right? First double character.
で、こちらミニゲームの開催期間は
Now, like RPG and the World Raid are on a different level to just the mini games. Like the mini games are fun, they're good mini games, but they're not like there's a lot bigger implications, a lot bigger involvement in when we're talking about the RPG and the
2024年
World Raids.
7月22日月曜日のメンテナンス後から8月14日水
Those are complete like like those are on completely different scales.
ください。いや、ブルアカのミニゲームはね、やっぱ凝ったもの多い。
出ます。
What else was announced in 3.5?
毎度毎
時
度
間溶けちゃう
What was this?
はい。
過密やばすぎる明日大忙し
Farmable Chihiro and Miyako. It's been a year? Holy!
乗りますので
Alright.
アイテムの買い忘れなどがないようご注意ください
We only really have this for 3.5?
はい、では続いての
FR? Oh yeah, true. There we go. They dropped set. No, set was announced here. Oh yeah. Pretty sure set was announced here. Yeah. They just randomly went, "Hello, we have set now." This isn't new. Oh, it was before 3.5? Okay, yeah, my bad. No, you're right. No, you're right. I forgot about that. Okay, that's not here then. Okay. Oh no, I remember this. This was funny. This was so funny. I remember this. Listen to this. I thought this was so funny.
お疲れ様ですはかどるね
こちらもですね、ブルアカ公式 X で投稿しておりますので、細かい情報します。
Ah, here it is.
お願いします
続いての情報、石上
This is the funniest sound in the entire stream.
ます。
はいスライドお願いします
The collective groan. It's so funny.
59分までとなります。
はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ、続いての情報
Same reaction to third Gabriel run,
お
right?
願いします。
はいではスライドお願いします
What else did we
はい
announce?
ショップのラインナップが更新されます
はいはい。
はい、一つ目が戦術対抗戦ショップで都の新名文字が購入できるようになります。
Did nothing else come out for 3.5?
2024年7月
I guess this was the dark. These were dark times. 3.0 the whole year 3.0 3.5 was really dark times. So, let's move on because I don't think we had anything else going on there. 4.0 though was pretty big. We had 3 days. Oh, the game needs to stay free. I'm in 4.0. DJ Fest. Like any big major new things in 4.0. Because RPG mode obviously already existed last year. Same Rio. Boss 2. I mean, like I'm looking for like fest announcements. Basically. Because those are just regular announcements,
教
right?
育 BD 選択ボックスなどを獲得することができます。はい
Like stuff you wouldn't get in any other stream, basically.
明日ね
Those kind of announcements.
俺たちまだ強くなるのかと。
Game help screens. I'm not going to include quality of life because that's all its own thing. Sensor level changes. Okay, let's game balance.
キルカード UI の
Oh, this was funny. They introduced the left-handed UI.
単純に
That nobody does anybody use this? People thought it was just for gods, but they reworked gods though, so we haven't needed to use it. I don't see why you would use it.
いやコメント。
Resets, more packages, packaging. You better touch skill icons in general. That's nice. And Gebra, new boss. That's just this is basic content. Lunatic announcement. We're not going to include the difficulty announcements. Doesn't seem like we had any big announcements for 4.0.
ずるい
Am I missing something? I'm not gonna include new characters in that. Like it's. Wait, was this the first time they announced the Yostar shop? That's a big deal. Wait, was 4.0 the first time they announced it? What? No. No, I'm pretty sure they announced it much earlier. It would have been in a... It would have been in a different stream. First special student fest. Fine. I don't remember if the... I don't know if this is new. I don't fully recall. It was relatively new. No, it wasn't new. It was established at this time already. No. This is closer to like 3.5 or something, the Yostar shop announcement. It was sometime between 3.5 and 4.0. I guess we had nothing else.
昨日ご紹介した4周年記念グッズに加えまして追加で発売するものをご紹介したいと思います。販売場所はヨースターオフィシャル。
I guess we had nothing else. Nothing crazy going on in 4.0. Not that I can remember. Not even 4.5. 4.5 was pretty recent. Global experiencing 4.5. Oh, battle pass. That's something. We're just talking about it. Battle pass. Gacha changes. Oh yeah, UE60. Gacha. Ligma changes. Archive banner. That was big. Yes. Let's see. Yay! Actually, you know what I'll do? No one. What else did they do? Is this the limited? This is the limited selector, right? No, this is the regular selector. Was the limited selector 4.5? When was the limited selector? Was the limited selector before 4.5? Oh, not limited scam. Not limited selector. Limited scam ticket. Limited scam. Okay, first limited scam ticket. Okay.
20日水曜日の10時販売期間
Yo, wish list for 5.0 limited selector, am I right?
周年アニバーサリー星3セットセレクトパッケージ
5.0 is surely gonna bang. I believe.
限定
Cause I mean, you can tell that the game's been like getting better, at least. Like 4.0 to 4.5 has felt pretty good. Like 4.0 to 5.0 has felt pretty good. What else did we get?
320円購入は1回までとなっております。続いてこちらです。はい、体験版マンスリーパッケージハーフ。
Damn, the game news took like an hour. That's a very long time. Was 4.5 the... Oh, 4.5 Wait, we should mark when we got PVs. Was 4.5 PV6? When was PV6? I don't remember when PV6 was. Wait, was PV6... Hang on, let's get back. So 1.0. 1.0 was PV3. is half-cooked PV6. Okay. 1.5. This is PV4. And then around here was PV5. PV5 was kind of minor. PV5 was like 2.5 or 3.5. No, PV 4.5 was 2.5, right? PV5 was here. And we had PV 4.5. And then we had nothing for the whole year. And then we had PV6 here. The PV6 teaser? The actual PV6 came out after, right? Yeah. PV6 teaser. PV5 3.0? Yes, okay. Yeah, PV7 doesn't pull another PV. What does that mean? which part of PV6 is it not pulling?
投稿しておりますので、詳しい情報は後ほどそちらをご確認ください。はい、じゃあ続きの情報はこれジャナちゃんからお願いします。
What do we have?
はいではスライドお願いします
Pyro shop. But we're gonna change these, include these.
例えば未所持性
Oh, yeah, yeah. So wait, did I write this? I did. Enigma changes. Gotcha. I'll do it. So I don't remember. Gotcha. Enigma changes. Okay. Right. I think that was it. 4.5. 4.5 was like around here somewhere. 4.5 was like 2.5 or something. I think that was it. Was there any offline news? Doesn't seem like there was big offline news that I remember.
ご覧のこちらをプレゼントします。
They plan on releasing the chapter this year only for it to never happen. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, you're right. That has been a year since I teased the Deku Everton story.
はい。
Okay.
受け取り可能期間は2025年4月26日。
Okay, cool. Alright, guys. So here's the memo of Cope. 5.0 please. Guys, what do you want for 5.0? Characters aside, right? What are the big fest announcements like on the level of this shit, right? Rate up buff. Rate up changes. Rate up changes. Okay. Rate up change. Oh, grabbable fest. Grabbable. Was that here? The grabbable specials was a mini stream, I'm pretty sure. PC client. JP PC client. JP VA story. JP voiced story. All right. Oh, I'm looking at it. Oh, true. Engagement pay. Pick up special students. Okay. Select your recollection lobby. So something like a jukebox. I think a jukebox would be really good. What else do we do? Mock customizer. Okay. Mock improvements. Quality. You know what? You're right. Let's not do that. Another world raid. Hell yeah. Expert permanent income. You mean the jukebox? Is it quality of life? I think it's pretty... It's kind of a big deal. It's not really quality of life. It kind of changes the way you interact with the game. Kind of. I guess it's pretty minor when you're comparing it to all of these things. Like, in that sense, fair enough. We're gonna leave it on there. It's a wish list. Let's see. What else can we do? Oh yeah. So mock improvements. Limited selector. True. Expert permit changes. New raid mode. We've kept the new raid modes out of the thing at the because they've actually more often done content updates outside of Fest than in Fest. And game mode updates. Cloud mode? That's dangerous. Because something they don't want to do in this game is make this competitive in any way. I mean, like, obviously the leaderboard exists, but that's for like personal competition, right? But I don't think they want to introduce club raids because that changes the level of involvement from super casual visual novel reading to needing to play the game every day, right? That's not what the target audience wants. Club content in some way, though, I understand. I think I understand. I think more talking expansion would be is a decent ask. I don't know how they'll expand it, but I think that's a relatively decent expansion. I'll put club content, but I'm not going to specify what kind of content. But I definitely it just as long as it's not competitive in any way, because competitive club content will kill the player base. That's not what the players want. This game is super casual and needs to remain casual. New anime PV7. Of course, we can't forget PV7. PvP AI to not be garbage, but no, the PvP AI is just a regular AI. So they'll have to have a complete AI overhaul. Which, you know what? Fair enough. But I'm not going to put that down, I think. Eternal mock content. I'll keep that under mock improvements. Like mock improvements, I personally think seasonal content is better for this game. Seasonal content is better for casual enjoyment. So I think it's better for the bosses to stay seasonal. But I do understand that you kind of want more things to do. I mean, I guess let's just like raid improvements in general. I don't think more raid timer is a good solution. But raid improvements is a good one. The borrow system is a Fest-worthy change, but it didn't happen on Fest. Mock, yeah. I want to like that's mock improvements. That's kind of what I want as well. Like I want to start in phase 2. I want to adjust the boss to like whatever HP I want, and I want to like I think there does need to be mock improvements, but I don't think we should be mocking outside of seasons. So I mean, raid improvements when it comes to like the ticketing system for Total Assault, that will go on the raid improvements when you're there. Friends chat. I mean, have you seen the way they've handled the club chat? I don't know if they can handle a friend chat. We can ask for one though. Friend chat. Optional chat filter. Well, we'll leave the. I mean, that's not a fest-worthy announcement, I think. Raid insurance? Oh, I think you're right. Raid insurance. Borrow request. I'll leave that out. I think I'll leave it as part of. You know what? What about just okay? So instead of friend chat, let's put social feature improvement. Right. So this is like friends and etc. Right. Cafe expansion. I'll leave that out of this list. You can't mention the PvP, imagine. Imagine if you could add people after fighting them. So then you just message them out right after you fight. It's like, hello, bitch. I see your shitty ass, stinky defense setup. You're a fucking noob for running X unit. We went to dorm. The cafe as it is. I think you can stay as it is for now. Raid insurance. It was a bit far back. I don't remember what it was. Season 2 anime. That season 2 anime. Cope. That's a massive ask, I think. I don't know if any people. The thing is, people were asking for season 1, but I don't know how many people are asking for season 2. Because season 1 happened, people thought it sucked, and I don't think I've seen anybody. Asking for season 2 hasn't been particularly popular. After Third Fest? Was it after Third? I don't remember, to be honest. You know what? Come on. We have to validate. GDD season. Or they can go straight to Eden Treaty. Abdul's arc sucks. I think the thing with the Abdul's arc is I think it's good, but it's good in VN format. In order to make it anime, you have to have a lot of creative liberties. You will have to make adjustments to it so that it doesn't read like a VN in anime format. But Eden Treaty, as it is, will make a decent anime arc. If they did Volume 2, they would have to cut out the Arisu rune scenes completely. Probably not. It's Japanese. The target audience is otakus in Korea and Japan. I don't think they're particularly worried about, like, a half-naked lolly on screen. Like, fucking No Game No Life came out of Japan. You think Aris, who's only covered up with her hair, is gonna body turn? No, we're fine. They're not gonna really. That's not gonna affect the anime. If No Game No Life can come out of Japan and air on TV, you can get away with a lot of things. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my dinner. I'm gonna forget. New collab? Collab events are usually non-fest announcements though. Well, our last 2 collab events were non-fest announcements. And I think the reason why they do that is because they don't want to take away, because the collab is kind of a big deal, and they don't want to take away from the blue archive, right? I don't think a collab is very in the spirit of like the fest, because the fest is kind of meant to celebrate blue archive, and a collab doesn't necessarily celebrate blue archive. I think people get pretty mad about a collab announcement on Fest. It's really good news for outside of Fest, for sure, though. So let's not put that on the wish list. Collabs in general? Well, the thing with collabs in general, I mean, the developers have said this very explicitly. They only do collabs for IPs that they think would make sense. Within the context and setting of Kivatos, right? Like I think the Miku collab was fine. Like Miku totally fits right into Kivatos. And also Railgun, I think Railgun fits pretty well into Kivatos as well. I like that. And honestly, the Mahjong Soul collab, if you know about the lore of Mahjong Soul, the Mahjong Soul makes sense with Kivatos. People suggest too many things that wouldn't fit. Yes, I don't disagree. I agree, actually. Not that I don't disagree. But it also makes sense to me that the Mahjong Soul collab was one direction. It was from BA to Mahjong Soul. We didn't get any Mahjong Soul coming over to BA because that would make less sense. But the students of Kivatos going over to Mahjong Soul, that actually does make some kind of sense. Surprisingly, it worked out. Like the story they had in Mahjong Soul for the characters, it actually kind of worked out. The fake characters in a different setting. The thing, yes, but the setting is very critical to what BA is. Treyozov, Toho might make some sense. Treyozov maybe. Like a lot of it has. Miku makes sense because she's tech, right? She's a piece of technology. Academy City makes sense because they're a scientific ESPA community, and they're an Academy City, so it's Kivatos, right? That can work. Some of the settings that are anything that's set in some kind of purgatory, which is what Kivatos is kind of implied to be, right? Some kind of afterworld purgatory kind of deal. Or like an alternate dimension kind of deal, those may make sense. It depends on how it's handled. I mean, I can see BA traveling into. I can see members of Kivatos traveling to Gensokyo. I cannot see members of Gensokyo coming to Kivatos. Right. Yeah. Like I think there's a lot of room for BA characters to leave Kivatos. I think that can make a lot of sense. But coming into Kivatos is definitely much more of a higher bar to have. Because even when even with the Railgun collab, right, when the Academy girls came to Kivatos, there was some implied limitations when it came to their powers as well. Do we get Truckgun? I think so. I think it's kind of implied that way. It's kind of like purgatory, alternate dimension kind of deal. Everybody has fucking halos after all, right? The opposite? I mean, like, what's the difference between Limbo and a nursery for gods? What is the categorical difference, right? Oh, sorry, it's blowing my nose. Summoning. Implying that summonings in some capacity work. Anyway, no collab. You think 5.0 would be big? I don't know. I think getting all of these is like probably too much. I'm hoping for the rate up change. PC client, like these three, I think are the really big ones to nail. If they get any of these three, at least any of these three is good. 2 of the 3 is already amazing, I think. V3 is the biggest ones. Let me finish my food. Rate up changes? Well, getting a rate up character right now is like unreasonable, I think. I think many people agree, even people who don't mind the gacha in this game. I think the rate up system is not the 6%, it's the 0.7%. That's really bad. 0.7% out of 3 is really bad. I don't even know if just changing it up. I don't even know if just changing it to 1% would even be what we want. Or if that would even fix the issue. Maybe it would. Maybe changing it to 1% might be okay. I want more than that though. Because we had 0.7% back when the 3-star rate was 2.5%. It hasn't changed. 0.7% rate up at 2.5% 3-star. Now we're still 0.7% rate up at 3% 3-star. For 4 years. 1.5? I think 1.5 is too high. Because the thing with remember that the model for this game, the primary model for this game is that you want spooks. Spooks are incredibly important to your economy and how you play this game. Like 50% of your 3-star rate is way too high because then you're not getting spooked anymore. And that's really bad. Like in how you can like approach this game and how you can play this game. You do not want to decrease the spook rate by that much. Yeah, I'm the same thing. I'm thinking the same. I don't think an increased rate up by itself would be particularly helpful. I think that there needs to be some other kind of system in place to, in some way, for you to get the rate up. Like there needs to be some other kind of system in place. I don't know what they'll do. They're the guys with the ideas. But I do recognize the problem, right? Remember, us as players, the best thing we can do is recognize the problem. And it's up to the developers to solve them. And I recognize that in some way, that the current rate up system is not good. Soft pity? That's one way to work around it, yes. Like introducing a pity can help with that, I reckon. Like you can't go 50 pulls without a 3-star. even though we order, because it's pretty common nowadays, right, to have both a pity and a spark. As long as your pity is before the spark. Stellar Sorrow. Because Project Zero Cloud did it really well, where the pity was before the spark. I think Project Zero Cloud's gacha system was pretty good. Stellar Sorrow, I don't know, pity after spark is dumb as fuck. I don't understand how that makes any sense. Yeah, it's so dumb. Spark can carry over. I think. That's not a decision they'll make as a business. I don't know. If you spark, your next banner is basically free. I guess you could think of it that way. But usually people think about it in regards to the banner in isolation, right? I don't know. I don't know. True Love 5 and Wonder Crafting Stones. Real. Real. Anyway, I think that's about it for asking for what we want for 5.0. Shops? Do shops need improvement? Do they? I don't know what they would improve though. Just like the expert permit shop, right? I think the other shops are okay. Where's my game? A JFD shop. I mean, that's just adding more stuff to it. So, like what the expert permit thing, like this whole thing as a system in some way needs to change. Nonomi should not cost. Where is she? Nonomi should not cost 1800. Like these things, you either need to get more LFs or these need to be way cheaper. Because like, why buy Nonomi when you need to be buying like Hoshino every single day, every single month? Like in some way or another, like this entire system as a whole needs to be overhauled a little bit. Because expert permit was actually a... Wait, was that 1.0? Was expert permit with 1.0? Was it here? Or was it after? I think it was here. So basically, this shop, outside of the actual, like, so obviously we've gotten more Eligma, or more LFs in it, right? But besides just adding more LFs and more blueprints, this shop has not changed for 4 years. And this shop not having changed for 4 years is really... It does need a little bit of an update. Maybe some... I mean, like, I think the coin system is fine. Because our income for the coins have steadily changed. And in that regards, right, a lot of this is fine. Title shop? I don't... Maybe. $55 LF. I think the LF price is fair. Like imagine if this was a different character, right? Then that is an incredibly fair price. I think your evaluation for 50 for 5 being too much is because these characters suck. I think that's entirely your basis of why it's too much for you. if this was if these were legitimately good I mean, Miyoko's a legitimately good character, but if there were, you know, if there were even better characters, like, you would not be saying that 50/5 is too much. 50/5 is like an incredible value. Make archive events farmable. Is that the way to do it? If you want an 8 and bracket and I mean, like, fair enough. But I don't think that's a shop problem. I think that's just kind of the income problem. I think that's kind of just the PvP problem in general. It's not really the shop itself. I think the shop as it is alright. But they do need to change how the coins work. I don't know. Archive events farmable? For LFs, I think that's good. For... I mean, what they can do... Maybe don't make them farmable, but at least... have a one-time shop. Have a one-time shop for people who didn't do the shop. Maybe that's okay? Or just have farmable... Only farmable LF. Like, maybe even make it a daily, just like the just like hard mode. I mean, infinitely farmable is fine too. Infinitely farmable is fine too. But it would alleviate some of the material problem if we could get more. If some of these events had a shop as well, had the shops back. Do you get the full UI? Oh no, you just go straight to. Hang on, I read this. Stop. Oh, yeah, you get taken to this UI. So they do have the room to put something here. Sorry, skip, but no, it just leaves you, like, if you haven't, like, I've read these before, but like they reset your progress for the thingy-majiggies. See? Yeah, they reset your progress. The old challenges, I think that would be interesting. Because some of the challenge content is pretty fun. You can't imagine buying you're right about that one. That's part of why they need to rework the expert permit shop for sure. Right? Or archive welfare changes. How about that? Like, in some way, all of the welfares need to be a better way. Like, there needs to be a better way to get the welfares. Bum, 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 bum. How come this is still not done? Oh, I guess I just never redid because they re-released this. Oh, this is another dumb thing. New players don't get 4-star autonomy, do they? Wait, do new players get 4-star or 5-star autonomy? Because old players that were already around got 5-star autonomy for free. 10. You start with 3-star, right? You get instant 3-star. Wait, you do get 5-star autonomy? Yeah, you get 4-star autonomy. Because old players got 5-star autonomy. Yeah. Old players got 5-star autonomy. Because they already had 3-star autonomy. And then they got to do all of this again. So that's something they need to... I don't know. Should that be something they should improve? Yeah. If we had better expert permit system, or if we had a better system to get welfares, then fine. The way it is fine. But as it is now, it's just so like you're just never buying this, right? You're just never in a scenario where you want to be buying welfares. I should buy my welfares. Let's not do Yuzu. Chibiki. Okay. What time is it? Holy shit! I've been streaming for 8 hours. Maybe it's time to go. How did I end up yapping for like 5 hours? What happened? I don't even know how we got here. Like we were talking about one thing or another, and we ended up on, hey, what's for first? We should get some big things for first, and we ended up going around like, what the hell we have in our game so far, or whatever. Get some rest. I'm plenty rested. You missed out on the viewer review. Yep, you missed out. That happened ages ago. that happened. That's why I was yapping for 5 hours. Oopsies. I'm plenty rested though. I'm about to end the stream and go play games for another 4 hours. I am endurance. I mean, like playing games and streaming doesn't really take much energy for me. This is whatever. All right. I guess it's time to go. You guys will see me. Any Uma players will probably see me tomorrow, because I'm gonna do Uma tomorrow, I think. And then, so I'll do Uma tomorrow, and then next week will be more Blue Archive for Walkabout. And maybe Tifref on the same week. If Tifref is not happening next week, then Tifref is gonna happen the week after. But I might do a JP stream for Walkabout. Alright. Pandemonium odds? Nah. Alright. See you guys when I see you. Bye. Bye.